Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass.
And Shakur meets him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you're saying is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else. Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older. Do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not really. It's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bill at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I'll think about it. It's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's good? Shout out to the fan, man. We back. We a day closer to this fight night that we gonna get on the 4th, which is tomorrow, man. I can't wait for it. But y'all know before we get to that, we gotta get to what they lying about. What they crying about today, man. What they lying about, what they crying about today, man. 100 mil bill back with the pump faking, man. Back pump faking. You know, Shakur ducked Albert Bell. I mean, I did not tell y'all that yesterday when I was naming all the people that they said he ducked. Josh Warrington, Gary Russell Jr., Albert Bell. Ducking the De Los Santos rematch. He ducked Tank. He ducking Devin Haney. He ducking O'Shaquie Foster. He ducking Raymond Muay. Y'all don't get tired of that shit? Y'all get tired of that shit, man. I do. But you know what? I ain't here to defend nothing or nobody. I just want to see the fights. Make the fights. Make the fights. The fact of the matter is a lot of these guys be calling for fights where they ain't even in position to get them for real, for real. If you just being honest, it's the same shit with O'Shaquie Foster right now. Would we like to see the fight? I think we all would because we boxing fans. I think if you really a boxing fan, a real supporter, you like what O'Shaquie Foster's doing, you wouldn't mind seeing him get an opportunity to fight. But the thing is, man, these dudes be doing all this barking. And he barking from 2 weight classes away. Shit don't even make sense. Get what I'm saying? Guys don't even be in the same weight class no more. And we like, yeah, this guy's ducking. He's ducking him. He's ducking him. I don't even care about none of that. I'm not here to defend it. All I know is every single time out, when it's time to fight, these dudes be performing, man. And some of these other guys got to get in line, got to put themselves in position and make the fight something worth the business doing. When you operating at the top, and that's just something that Corey been operating at pretty much since he been here. Get what I'm saying? A lot of these fights, you know, you can hear these guys call his name, but the fact of the matter is, if it don't make sense, it ain't gonna happen. Again, if you're a person that believes that these grown men running around here scared of each other and they scared to fight, just have at it. I have no, you know, patience to constantly push a duck narrative. Everybody's scared of everybody, right? Nah, man, this shit is business. And if it makes sense, then these fights happen. We see it all the time, man. But what's good with the fam? Hit that like button, sub to the channel, support the build. We covering everything, man. Everything, every video I downloaded in my phone, we about to cover it, man. Shout out to COE. What's good? Yeah, I seen it. Smoking mirrors. OT was good. What he say? You like to hear my take? Love to hear my take on which topic exactly? Talk to me, man. Bill is the spin master. Marcus, my dog, was good with it, man. Yeah, that guy, I'm gonna let you have it. Yep, Shakur is a cancer to boxing. And Don, you shouldn't even watch them, fam. Yeah, they silly, man. Everything boxing. My dog was good with it, bro. The real infinite Mike Rhyme in the building was good. Shower piece to the queen. Yes, indeed, boxing is in the building. How you feeling, man? Devin Haney's a great fighter. Yep, I don't think you ever heard me say anything less than that. Damaris, what it do? Tank Davis is the best right now. Cool. Shit, you know, it's all good. We here to talk boxing, but we're going to talk a little bit about Tank a little later. Oh, Albert Bell, for sure. I got you, Bill, out here. Bill shitting it per usual. You know it. Shakur topic today. Yeah. You know he ducked somebody else. I told y'all this already, though. I named Albert Bell. This ain't news to me. This might be news to y'all. This ain't news to me. I've been heard this shit. I heard this years ago. Real talk, I heard this years ago. I'm trying to think. Did I hear this before I had a channel? I might have heard it before I even had a channel, too. But who cares? Like, all right, he's scared of Albert Bell. Next. You see how simple that is? I don't want to defend shit. I'm just tired of the BS. Fact of the matter is, like, if anybody about to push this narrative, you can't name me 5 fights, 3 to 5 fights from this dude. I don't want to hear it. Get what I'm saying? These dudes, he's been fighting in a bunch of club shows. I've always heard good things about him. He's highly avoided. So could it be true to it? Yeah, maybe. But if you think it's about people being scared more so than if it makes sense to make the fight, then we just see it differently, and it's okay. But I ain't about to defend nobody ducking nothing, man. All I know is put yourself in position, man. You want to fight Shakur, 135 and 140, come get your issue, man. That's what he said, right? Boots and Keyshawn, yeah, they right there. MLC was good with it. Trying to have Keyshawn weaken up there for Shakur is the funniest shit ever. Roger was good with it. Was good. How you bring up Shakur responsive with Jay Prince said, I'm perplexed. And that's how they do it. Elijah was good, homie. That versus K is great for the sport. Yeah, Bell was his mandatory. Yeah, and he ducked him just like he ducked Josh Warrington, and Gary Russell, Raymond Murataya, and everybody else. Everybody else. You get what I'm saying? Anybody in here see Albert Bell real, like his fights? Anybody? Anybody see his fights? I'm just asking on some boxing stuff. Like, have you seen his fights? He's a long, tall dude, a tall ass guy. I think he's like 6 feet. I think he's like 6 foot. You know what I'm saying? 6 foot? Is he 6 foot, 6'1"? You know what I'm saying? Something like that. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to Texas Heat, my dog, man. I appreciate the love, man. Putting the love and the color in the super chat. Like, my shout out to Texas Heat, man. Appreciate you. Damaris was good. Y'all saw the narrative. Kids being sent to show their weakness as if Shakur hasn't already seen them. Yeah, man. They pushing them. They a bunch of them. We gonna cover them. Look, I got the videos with Albert Bell manager and Albert Bell. I mean, look, they both said the same thing. Y'all got me confused. I'm a supporter. I'm not a super fan. Like, I don't try to overly argue every angle. I don't care. Like, I stand on everything I've been saying about the young man, and I've been proven right. You know what I'm saying? Way more right than wrong. You want to fight that dude, make it make sense, get in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the fights. Do I think Albert Bell beating him? Hell no. Hell no. I don't care how tall he is. I don't care about none of that. ain't nobody fighting on a bunch of club shows, fighting them lower tier guys, respectfully beating him, in my opinion. I think you just got to be on that level. And I'm not saying he's not on that level. Some guys get overlooked. And I truly believe Albert Bell could have been one of them. But you know, the great thing about all of this, coming out saying he does, you know, what's beautiful about this? We get to see Buddy fight. We get to see Buddy fight tomorrow. So I know it's not Shakur he fighting, but you know, if he's as good as what people are saying for Shakur to duck him, then he about to give Abdullah Mason hell, right? He about to give Abdullah Mason hell tomorrow night, I'm guessing, right? I guess, right? He better be out there swinging for the fences. But we gonna see. But I like Albert Bell. I just haven't been able to see many of his fights live. Only 2 to my count out of the, you know, the 28 he got. I don't have nothing bad to say about him, man. As far as the, you know, ducking, I've heard this stuff before. I don't buy into it much. You know, a lot of times it be truth to situations where if you are Albert Bell, like if you get offered a shot to fight Shakur Stevenson at any point in your career, what you gonna say? You're going to say, hell yeah. So do I believe that somebody could have asked him or offered him to fight or something like that? And he said, yeah, yes, I do believe it. Yeah, I do. You get me? But I don't have all the details. So I'm not out here to make Albert Bell or his team look like a liar, because I told you I heard this stuff before I even had a channel, I believe, man. So it's not news to me. But the fact of the matter is he's always been one of those, I guess, high risk, low reward guys. And that's probably the situation Shakur could find himself in, much like you see a lot of times in boxing. It's just a matter of if you want to fight the guy or not. And I just never seen him on his radar. I never seen his fights. You get me? I just never seen him in the crop of those people. But I've always heard all good things about Albert Bell. So, you know, I've seen him fight. You know what I mean? He's talented. He got skill, no doubt, man. He a high risk, low reward kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. We'll see, man. I'm gonna get into the videos though. But like I said, man, I ain't here to overly defend that guy. Look, get in the ring with him. Get in the ring with him. I don't got Albert Bell beating no Shakur Stevenson. I just don't. I'm just talking about X's and O's, just boxing. Nope. Not from what I've seen. Whether that's on highlights, the couple of fights that I've seen live, I don't see it. But again, that might be one of the reasons why you don't fight a guy like that, because he is risky, right? Tall as hell, rangy guy. You know what I mean? Damn, what, 6 foot? You see, he got the height over Abdullah, but young Abdullah Mason jumping right in there on a short notice. Much respect to the youngin, man. Much respect to the youngin. Shout out to the Queen, Lisa. How you feeling today? Always good to see you. Shout out to the Queens in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all. Vision Beyond Sight, what's good with it? Said you vacate the title, I will beat that ass. Yeah, he said it again. We're going to get into that too. I just want to make sure I cover this, because this is one of them topics people would think I'm going to ignore it and try to defend them. No, I ain't got to do that. I just hope we can see the fight. Hope Albert Bell go out there and keep winning. Because, again, not that you fighting Shakur tomorrow, but that fight would be very telling. Like, if you could perform on that level or not. You ain't necessarily even got to win. But if you can go out there and make this a tough fight for Abdullah Mason, maybe you can make yourself an opponent that people will want to see Shakur against. I'm not against none of these fights. I just want to see people fight the guys that want to fight them. That's it. That's all. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, my guy, man. Appreciate the love. He said I had to harass the Tank Man this morning. Bill Haney making up BS. Bill Haney facts are coming next week. I'm sick of the Haney co-narratives. Hey, Big Dog, they on that slut cycle, fam. They on the slut cycle, my guy. You know what I'm saying? That's all they know. Push the narratives. Push the fluff. I remember Rosia at first. Hey, Rose, remember at first when I first got the channel, you used to be typing that stuff. You used to get me all the time. Remember? He used to troll the hell out of me and get me. He said, the second hardest puncher at 135. Not with no 9 KOs and 28 fights. It's going to be hard to make that. You know what I'm saying? You seen Bell fight. I will hope so, just yet. Hey, look, Man, look, OT, man, this shit ain't nothing new, man. Like, this shit ain't nothing new. Hearing this is just like, it's nothing new to me. But he just never been in that crop of guys where you felt like this fight was gonna happen, right? I've always heard the little whispers about it, but you know, it never came to fruition. Shit, Albert Bell said, I said yes. You know, AB said, I said yes. Mason got it in the bag though. Stops him. I think so too. MLC was good, man. So yeah, this was a room, but the WBC president said he never fought the top 10 guys, so he couldn't get the shot. Shout out to Dion. Man. See, it's that simple, fam. It's that simple. And that people don't understand boxing. So they think just because one guy get offered a fight or proposed a fight or, you know, asked about a fight, that it's supposed to happen just because one guy is willing. But again, it's deeper than just the fighter saying yes. Do those fights necessarily make sense? And like bro just mentioned, his opponent, his opposition has not been, you know, on par with it, Shakur or none of these guys. So it just would have been tough to see him getting in there, especially with him being like a high risk, low reward. You would second guess getting in there, not because you're scared, but do it necessarily make business sense? What do you start to weigh your options? Like, what do you have to gain if you just fighting a guy that nobody really know, ain't fought nobody in the top 10? Do you necessarily fight him? Yeah, you get what I'm saying? So you see what Shakur doing. You see who he just fought in his last fight. So I don't really think too much of this. I really don't. Now Dev don't need the belts. Yeah, man. Roger be trolling shot. Well, he used to get me all the time. Yeah, Bell is a great boxer, elusive, quick, carries his head, his lead low. Yeah, he do. He just ain't on that. He just ain't on their level from what I've seen. For me, that don't mean he ain't good and real good. That don't mean he ain't avoided and slept on, because I believe he is. I do. I believe he is. Yeah, I'm telling you, he dug in everybody. Look, Josh Warrington, Gary Russell Jr., Albert Bell, Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Raymond Moritaya, the De Los Santos rematch, Oshaki Foster. Like, shit, you name it, bro. You know what I'm saying? They ain't say he was ducking Ryan Garcia, but, you know, that would have just been stupid. That was a funny style, quick hands, slow feet. Could be a nasty knockout if Abdullah catch him. With the legs locked. I think Abdullah is going to catch him. I think Abdullah stops him between 6 and 9, I'll say. 6 and 9, maybe 10 if he tough. But that's what I'll say. Maybe 6 to 9, Abdullah might stop him. So I hope Abdullah doesn't stop him. This man has a hard walk. I think PBC just picked him up. Yeah, it's going to be tough. I think Abdullah going to stop him, though. I do. I could be wrong as hell. Y'all know I've been wrong on this channel before, multiple times. I don't mind being wrong, but nothing against Bell. I just seen a lot more from Abdullah Mason, and from what I've seen from Bell, I just don't see the same threat. He don't pose the same threat that Abdullah Mason pose, and it ain't just punching power; it's athleticism and all that. Like Abdullah Mason, he very reminiscent of Boots to me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this gonna be a good card. I think whole card should be good. Shusha and Tiger gonna have some fire. Yeah, man. Yeah, shower. This whole card gonna be good. It's gonna really be fireworks. It's happening on a great day, 4th of July. Great day. But let's get to this, man. Let's get to it. Let's hear from the people, man. I just want to be transparent with the guys, man. I don't mind covering no topic. It don't matter who looked funny. I'm just reporting what they said, man. They said yes twice. You know what I'm saying? He said Core was like, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Yeah, man, you right, OT. You right. You did. You definitely did. Shout out to you. Kind of shocked Top Rank landed the TNT deal. I'm not. Roger, because they've been in business for so long and they've been successful for so long. And I think out of all the promotional companies, I just learned recently that I think they got more world champions than everybody else. So I'm not surprised that, that's somebody working with them. Let me pull this joint out. Let me get the first one up, y'all. Is Albert Bell manager speaking on the situation. I think I had one more, I think, with Albert Bell.
Going the manager, Vic Green. How's it going, man?
Good. Everything is good. Yeah, we're here for the inaugural TNT DAZN fight
Ohio
series.
always
And,
had talent,
for the
man.
aesthetics, it looks great. I mean, the main event is Albert Bell, of course, and Abdullah Mason. So we're looking for a great fight.
Were you at any of these sparring sessions back in the day? Where
I attended one.
Yeah.
It was good work.
Yeah.
It was good work. I mean, you know, the rumors and stuff like that. You know, it didn't come from our team, so you know, so it'll never. If it's not to come from our team, then you know you don't run with it.
Yeah, and I'm assuming there's the rumors that I think it came out that allegedly you guys got the best of it. That's kind of what
I was talking about when that Abdullah got hurt.
Yeah,
that particular rumor, not any of the other ones.
Yeah. Well, so you know, going into this fight, I know that it's kind of one of those fights where I myself didn't think it would happen because I seen you guys had a great relationship and things like that. You guys made it happen, and then there's a lot of respect, a lot of all that. But I know once it goes out the window, it's gonna go down. So why take this particular fight?
I mean, you know, we were scheduled for Andy Cruz, and it's a segue right into a title shot. You know what I mean? No, beat Andy Cruz and then wait to see if there's going to be a unification or anything. So, I mean, Albert was already training in shape in Colorado Springs. It just made sense. You know, they've been in the ring before. So, I mean, it was just like, you know, you got to take risks, but I mean, he was already prepared, you know.
Do you think this is a tougher fight than Andy Cruz? Because I know that Andy, he's a gold medalist, but Abdullah's the world champion, and I know that in most cases matter more now than Andy Cruz.
I think it's the same. You know, they both have their, their strengths and weaknesses. You know, so I feel like they're both the same. You know, but again, it was a segue right into a title shot. So
yeah, you know, with this fight, I think a lot of people feel like this might be a tougher fight than the Joe Cordina fight, and I would assume you would agree. So
absolutely.
What about this fight that I guess the average boxing fan may not understand or know why that's the case?
I heard
Albert Bell was avoided by literally every 130-pound champion.
It don't mean shit to me. I still got to win by knockout.
2019 to now, so that's why he went up to 135 pounds, and he was avoided for a reason. So, you know, we're going to see this. You know, the low risk, high risk, low reward thing is like, you know, he has a name. People know who he is. You know what I mean? Just look at how big.
See that? See, he just mentioned the same term I did. High risk, low reward. That's what it is. It's not that he don't got a name, but sometimes people will use that against you as a reason to not fight you. I don't care who it is. Like, that's just what it is. When you be in those tough situations, especially when you ain't getting the right looks, right? You being pushed, but you ain't getting the big fights, the names, right? The ones that resonate with the people. And a lot of times that hurts your stock. Like, think about it. Albert Bell is 33 and just now getting this title shot because Joe Cordina had some visa issues, and apparently he swung on, beat up somebody, or did put hands on somebody at a gas station or something. But you get me? Like, think about this. He got this fight, this opportunity on a technicality. Get what I'm saying? And as young as Abdullah Mason is, with him being the youngest world champion, by far, this going to be the best fighter that Albert Bell has faced. By far. You get what I'm saying? That's just tough. He had a tough road, man. I respect it. I respect it even more because he stuck with it. 33 years old. He about to go out there and give it everything. Them Ohio boys always come to fight. Always. They always come to fight. And I don't expect no different. So you see why he got 8 KOs? Yeah. Say you don't buy that Bell hurt Abdullah. I think anything can happen in sparring. Mike Mazik was good with, because think about it, bro. Think about how young Abdullah is right now, OT. And think about how young he was when they sparred. You get me? So it's possible because you could have caught a young, fresh, green Abdullah. But, yo, people, I'm telling you, I feel like casual fans only react to people getting hurt like the wrong way. Like, dude, everybody has gotten hurt before. Like, it's part of boxing. Everybody. After seeing Floyd Mayweather get buckled like that, bro, as great as his defense is, I won't be surprised to see nobody get hurt, drop, buzz, wobble. It's part of boxing. It's how you get through those moments. So we seen Abdullah Mason get his chin checked in real time, man, against Johan Vasquez. Put him down twice. Man, both times Youngin jumped right back up and got right back to it. He a dog, man. So do I think it's a chance he could have got hurt by Albert Bell with more experience or older Albert Bell? Yeah. But that type of shit only make you better. And watch, all that's gonna be for nothing. Because Saturday, I think Abdullah about to show out. I really think he about to defend his title and look good doing it. I think Albert Bell gonna put up a fight, but I think Abdullah Mason gonna be a lot to deal with. That's what I believe. I expect a good fight. I expect Mason to win impressively. I do respect that Albert Bell, but hopefully I got him messed up, and I'm missing some things with Albert Bell. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't mind being wrong, and I like him. I don't dislike him. I have nothing bad to say. I've seen so much more of Abdullah Mason and that development, and he's a champion for a reason, a young champion. I think he's gonna show that. Shout out to Earth Angel. How you feeling, Queen? Mason looks like a little boy in the previous face. Yeah, don't he look small, don't he? Looks small, don't he? Damon was good with it. Good. He said what? He's already fighting July 18. Good. He's in camp, not coming off the couch. Yeah. Let's make for a good fight. But let's keep rolling though, man. But you notice he phrased Albert Bell as high risk, low reward as well, because that's just something real. Tall, rangy guy. People avoid him, right? And then they use the fact that you ain't fought no recognizable, notable names, the fact that it ain't a money fight, but it's just risk, and people start to weigh the risk versus reward. I think that's the position that Albert Bell has been in. You get what I'm saying?
Every top contender at 130 pounds from 2019 to now, so that's why he went up to 135 pounds, and he was avoided for a reason. So, we're going to see this. The low risk, high risk, low reward thing is like, he has a name. People know who he is. Just look at how big this fight got. It's not the fact that they're both Ohio guys. It's the fact that they're both undefeated. And the big question mark behind Albert is he really that good? So Saturday, July 4th, people are going to see.
Sure. Mentioning like avoiding, right? And I always want to just kind of
real quick. That's a real question. That's the realest question you got. I think that's the question that anybody got for some of the newer viewers of Albert Bell. If you haven't seen much of him, is he really that good? Has he really been being avoided all this time for a reason, right? And is Abdullah Mason going to be the kind of opponent that's going to allow that to show itself, right? Or is Abdullah Mason going to shut all that shit down and make it feel like, man, because you go out there and get washed or beat down or something. People going to treat it like everything that was said before then wasn't true. Nah, I've heard this stuff for quite some time about Albert Bell being avoided and just being one of those guys that people try to stay away from. But I think the thing that hurt you, and it's not to knock his team, but it's sometimes the representation or the push that you got. You know what I mean? You got to get your guys those fights that make that when he start calling for the name guys, it makes sense to them. And it's just not looking like a high risk, low reward kind of situation, right? Like, whereas he's the only one that has something to gain. And that's an unfortunate situation that a lot of fighters find themselves in, more than I can count, right? Guys in situations where they don't necessarily have that leverage, or they generated enough buzz and interest with a particular fight for it to make sense business-wise. You know what I mean? And again, just listen to what I'm saying. Good business is when both parties are able to benefit from it, right? In these cases, when you're not fighting top 10 guys or recognizable or none of the notable names, right? You have less leverage to entice guys to get in the ring with you, right? It's only going to be a good fight for you and not for the other guy. If you're the only one with something to gain from the situation and not the other fighter, you less likely to see the fight, especially if the money ain't there. I'm telling you, shout out to Big Dog Will. I appreciate the love, man. He said I'm a court fan. A duck a debate I didn't know about. Is that what they said, Big Dog? Said you were ducking debates. They like to argue everything court nowadays, man.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
They gonna be like, Shakur sent Mason in there. You right, bro. Shout out to Fabber G's. He got Shakur in the cut just in case it go wrong. Radio was good, homie. Mason win. Yeah, Shakur sent him to do it. He the most powerful boxer in the world. He could send guys up to other divisions to take title fights. You know what I'm saying? All types of stuff. He send the lower guys in the lower divisions to fight his smoke for him. right? He's just like a mad scientist, an evil genius, man, like a puppet master, man. You know what I mean? Shakur put all his brothers in the ring before him to handle his light work. You know what I'm saying? Handle his dirty work.
Kind of learn. And I know there's two sides of every story. So I know that when you guys were at Top Rank, right? And I think there was some stuff on Twitter that I think someone tweeted at Shakur, kind of alluding that Shakur didn't want to take the fight against you guys.
Absolutely.
And he responded back saying pretty much like that's cap and that's not real. So not really trying to start anything, but
no, I mean there's no disrespect in the truth. I mean, think about it. We're on Top Rank. We're at 130 pounds and we're at the same weight. That fight when Albert beat Andy Vences, that was him getting to that level where it's like contender level where, hey, okay, we're going to try to make this fight. We're going to make that fight a title fight, you know, and twice, because I know for sure in the bubble, and Brad Goodman talked about this on the Boxing Voice, in the bubble, the fight was supposed to be made, and they turned it down. So yeah, it's. I mean, and you know, in boxing, people are going to turn fighters down, but if you do
Big Green,
own up to it. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, that's all.
Fight all night.
Own up to it.
So look, man, like I said, look, that's his truth. You think what I would be foolish to tell that man, nah, man, you lying, man. That shit ain't happen like that. But you know, on the other side, like I said, he just named the guy. What did he say? Albert Vences or something that was y'all getting on that level. I don't know who the hell that guy is. I'm not gonna lie to you. Maybe that's an indictment on my boxing knowledge, but you know what I'm saying? Or I got to do more homework, but I don't know that guy. I don't know that guy. I could really see it being like that. And Andy Vences, right? Andy was touching Albert. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had no defense. I'm not that type of fan. I'm not that type of supporter, bro. He said what he said. Core said what he said. Core called it cat. He said, man, look, this is the truth, man. You know what I mean? Look, we got offered the fight. We say, yeah. And sometimes it do happen like that, bro. Guys get offered the fight. But again, it's very simple. It's very simple. If the fight only makes sense on one end and both parties that can't benefit from it, then it's less likely to happen from my experience, right? It's not saying it's impossible, but especially when it's a risk come with that, because they do say Albert Bell is a skillful guy from Ohio, Toledo, that can fight. So, and he tall, rangy guy, you know what I'm saying? Slick, fast hands, underrated power, some would say, right? I ain't denying none of that, but I don't know. I mean, we here now, so can't go backwards. But if he's really as good as, if he really is as good as what they've been advertising, then I think it'll show up Saturday. You know what I'm saying? He should be able to put himself in position, right? Fighting a young Abdullah Mason, the youngest world champion in boxing, shouldn't be a problem, right? If you're on that level. So I think Shakur said he didn't fight in the bubble. I thought he did. I can't remember. But Bell is a dangerous guy, man. That's what I'm willing to say. For at least that's the way he's been like built, right? As one of those guys that been avoided and can fight, slick, black, talented fighter, athletic guy. Hopefully all of that show up Saturday. You know what I'm saying? All that show up Saturday.
Sure, he turned Albert down twice.
Was there a chance like maybe there was like a better opportunity? Like was this a time where maybe, I'm not sure if it was like Jamel Herring or a certain fight that
No, it was in the bubble. He fought someone. I mean, like again, Jamel Herring turned it down too. Jamel Herring was supposed to fight. That's the reason the Andy Vences fight was supposed to be the winner fight. Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring got in the ring. They have a picture, so he turned it down. But I mean, that's all one under the bridge. So but for sure, he turned that fight down because we said yes immediately. So.
Would that potentially lead up to an actual fight? Because I know that he's interested in going 135. I know you're focusing on Mason, but that could be something that. Well,
you know what it is on our end. On his end, he's not. Who knows? He might ask for a rehydration clause at 135. So it's just we're gonna keep moving. Keep winning.
Oh, nah. See, I was letting it rock. I ain't have no objection until you said that weird shit. Now you know damn well he ain't. Boxing fans are corny, and even him in this instance, bro. He said what he said about the rehydration clause. Y'all making more of it than what needs to be made of it. Still to this day, he hasn't fought nobody with no clause. He just moved right up to 140, right where Teo was at, and beat him with no problem. Why would he ask for a rehydration clause at 135? See, almost make me want to talk my but I'm gonna stay centered, man. We're gonna keep it chill on this Good Friday. Shout out to Albert Bell and his team, man. Shout out to his manager. It's all good. But nah, man. I want to see how good Albert Bell is, and I think tomorrow we'll get some type of an indication, right? I only got to see him a couple of times. I've heard about him, like I said, for the years, man, but he just ain't been on these shows where we could catch him, right? You got to really, really be, you know what I mean, knowing where you fight. You got to be there. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of those smaller shows, but those are the guys that do be dangerous sometimes and get overlooked, and I won't doubt or deny at all that Albert Bell is one of those guys, right? Get me? So, and like even now, like I mentioned earlier, he just now getting his title shot off a technicality, which is unfortunate because the man is 33 years old and he got 28 wins. So it's crazy how he's never gotten that opportunity to, you know what I'm saying, to get one of those fights. I'm not against it, but I'm like you said, you were supposed to fight Jamel Herring, but he said no to you too. But Jamel faced off with you, right? I mean, I just never thought that was a fight that was going to happen in Shakur career for me. Doc, what's good with it, my guy? Shout out to my guy, Dr. Boxing Talk. What's good with it, Brody? How you feeling?
KB.
Why he asked Devin for one. Right. What's good with it, my guy?
I don't know what the hell's going on with my photo. They got me with this anonymous joint.
Mm-hmm.
Probably because I had to re-download StreamYard. But Core did fight in the bubble. Core fought he fought Fearless Caraballo in the bubble.
He did.
That's when he stopped him in the
body,
sixth.
right?
Yeah, and then I went and I looked back. I went and looked back at Albert Bell's resume when he fought in the bubble. He was fighting at 135. So maybe that's where the discrepancy was. He probably wanted to fight, but didn't make sense for Core to move up to 135 at that point.
I said that.
Because the Andy Vence's fight was his last fight at 130. Then after that, he was at 35. So, and Core didn't move up to 135 until after Robson Conceição.
Facts. That's a fact.
So I think it was just a timeline thing, bro. Just like it wasn't time to go up to 135.
Me too. That's why I say I ain't try to come up here and defend it and tell them they lying. Nah, we gotta have civil conversations, bro. And I'm glad that you got another rational thinker on here talking, saying the same thing. A lot of times fights not gonna happen if they only make sense on one end. And I mean like that if only one guy could benefit from this fight happening, then it's what do you think the likelihood of it happening is, right? Like again, it got to be beneficial. It got to be something that makes sense for both guys, not just your guy. And you mentioned, no disrespect to Andy Vince's, whoever that guy was. Like, what? No, the fuck you didn't just say, damn, I'm trying not to curse. No, you didn't just say that man name and Shakur name in the same sentence, man. You wilding. You wilding. So look, I ain't here to defend nothing. I gotta say that because people gonna expect me to. Nah, I ain't here for that. Look. Albert Bell could defend these statements and these claims, right? And I get it. It's a tough ass world title shot, but you fighting the youngest world champion in boxing. Hey, go out there and fight him. This should prove your worth. Like even in defeat, like you don't gotta win every fight. If you really on that level, this fight will dictate that. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? Just because like shit, Abdullah Mason young in the game. So I mean, you 33 years old, you got 28 wins, you've been around for a minute. You've been avoided. Let's see if he's able to, validate why people have been avoiding him with this fight. That's all I'm looking for. I just want to give him his credit. Win, lose, or draw.
But what would be the incentive for Core at that point? To just abandon 130 and go straight to 35. It's not like Albert Bell had a title. On Albert Bell's side, it makes sense because Core had a name. He's a former champion at 126. Olympic silver medalist. He was basically top ranks golden goose at that point, outside of like Lomachenko. So it makes more sense for him to get the fight than it does for Core. So it's like he's supposed to just abort the mission at 130 before even capturing the title because he didn't beat Valdez yet. So it's just like, all right, I'm gonna just skip getting the title and then just fighting Albert Bell at 135. It just didn't make sense.
Right. And that's what it boils down to, making sense. And I just know enough of us ain't seen this dude fight. And shout out to Dion. I think he mentioned earlier that they were saying one of the reasons it didn't happen because he ain't fight nobody in the top 10 too. I didn't follow that story too closely because I never bought into the duck narratives a lot. Like I've never been, you know what I mean? I had a small period where I was, you know what I mean, dabbling with those conversations, but I hate it. It's just super toxic. Shout out to Low Blow Box. He said this dude got talking points from the Hanos clip. Appreciate the love, family. Shout out to you, fam. Let's keep rolling though, man. Yeah, Bell was only a WBC Continental. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to get fights when you fighting in them on them small cars and stuff like that. It's not gonna be enticing for nobody to get in there and just give you an opportunity because that's what you got to look at too, especially when you somebody that's highly touted coming out of the Olympics, right? Like you gonna make those fights make sense. You're not putting guys in fights to just, you know what I mean? I don't know. I just never thought they was gonna fight. Yeah.
Who does that apply to, Damon? Like who why didn't who revisit after? Because if it's Shakur, it's like why the hell would he win the title at 130 and then again just go up to 135 and fight Albert Bell for what?
Right.
And then if you're Albert Bell and this guy is what, 6'1"? He's not a small guy at those lower weight classes. So if he moved up and felt like he had to go to 135, what would be his incentive to come back down to 130?
Yeah, my guy saying, shout out to Dante, my brody too. He say heard it was something like what you saying too. Something happened with Bell. Bell was at 135 at the time. Something happened with Shock. He turned down Keyshawn fight because Key was at 135 and he was at 130. Man, yeah. I mean, look, it just boiled down to business and it making sense. But it look, at the end of the day, look, if Albert Bell is this elite level talent that should have been in the ring with Shakur, this shit should show it, right? He should still be in his prime. I know he's 33, but he ain't fought no crazy competition and nothing like that. Like, it's crazy to say that the youngest world champion in boxing is going to be his toughest opponent to date. And I think that's where all the talk stopped. So y'all see how y'all did it with De Los Santos, then he ended up getting stopped. I'm not knocking De Los Santos. I'm just saying how we be overdoing it when it's anything attached to core. Now we about to blow this up. And then watch. You're going to go out there and fight. Y'all going to be saying something different. Big Drop Dre. What it do, homie? Say hanging out in Cleveland, waiting on the fight. Man, shout out to Big Drop Dre being in the building, man. Irvin Mack, what's good, homie? Yeah, man. So I like talking to people that make sense out of stuff. He always got to fight people that mention his name or he's a duck. You know that's how I go, fam, because especially the fact that it's always being said that dudes don't be wanting to fight him. So when they hear any name, they're like, well, you ain't fight him. You should have fought him. You should have fought him. Yeah, even though you want to see him sleep, I feel you. Me neither. I ain't wishing nothing bad on him, but I think Abdullah Mason about to try to show out on this big dude. Chop him down, man. Abdullah Mason, a violent. He like a no fill out kind of guy, too. He get right to it, bro. He remind me of Boots. He really remind me of Boots. He be wilding in there. Abdullah Mason be trying to punch through your soul, man. I forgot what. I just was watching this highlight tape. I think it was like 11 minutes long. Abdullah Mason fights. I'm like, shit, man, this guy is violent, young boy, man. Young boy be beating ass, man. He said, you too pure for this sport. You know it, family. We gotta keep stuff solid. Shout out to Mon George, Irvin Mack. What it do, homie? So I wanted Xander slumped, LOL, flat-footed. Who? Yeah. Then it's funny. He admitted that he was just talking after that. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. But look, this almost over. I'm gonna play the rest of his teach. I see you in the back. I got you.
Working hard, and we're gonna get this win on Saturday. And I mean, and we're open to it, but it's a certain smoke everybody don't want, and and that's it.
Well, congratulations on the opportunity. I know you guys are really excited to have a world title shot in the state of Ohio. I think it's a really good opponent, so I know the fight fans are excited. Right. Anything you want to tell the fight fans out there before I let you go?
Just, tune in Saturday, July 4th, Albert Bell versus Abdullah Mason. Support. We have to support these fights, so we can keep getting fights. So big fights. We need all undefeateds to fight undefeateds. And we need guys that really fight, man, like the old days, because these guys, it's too much business in the sport right now.
Right. Shout out to Albert Bell and company, man. I ain't mad at nothing his team said, man. He's saying everything he's supposed to say for his guy, man. But he's saying this is the smoke that everybody's been avoiding. So, like I said, the beautiful thing about this conversation, the timing of it couldn't be better, because now we just get to see him perform, get to see what he do. You know what I'm saying? I know it's Mason in there and not Shakur, but you on that level, you should be able to go out there and show us. That's all. Just Bell he said beard got inches. Yeah, they said they ain't gonna try to get the beard cut. They tried that already. They do got a big ass beard. Teach, what's good with it?
Did you pick a winner yet?
Between Bell and Mason.
Yeah, Mason. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Mason gonna get this stoppage 6-9, something like that. Jordan, what's good, homie?
It's gonna be
seen Bell fight twice live. Everything else was like clips and shit like that. Little footage.
Yeah, they couldn't get him to cut his beard, but I think Mason's gonna stop him to the body. But then what I'll say about this fight is that I think it just comes down to the quality of opponents, man. Like I think Mason had the better opponents than him. And again, like I said in a different channel, like the top rank formula really works.
You do.
So I think Mason gets him. I really do.
Real was good. Double barrel. Yeah, me too. I think Mason get him. I think he's gonna put up a fight, but I haven't seen enough from him that's making me feel like he's gonna beat Mason.
I respect how much Mason is media trained, man. Like he just says the right things.
Yeah,
when he's in front of the camera.
Yeah. Yeah. I like how he speak. He mean what he say. He's just like you said, he say all the right things. And it ain't like, I don't feel like it'd be like politically correct answer. I feel like he's showing a little bits of his personality, especially with some of the little promos that he been cutting and stuff, playing with the belt. I'm liking seeing him come out of his shell a little bit. And it's in good taste, right? It ain't cringe. It's just like, all right, I like seeing a little personality come out, man. So I like to see how him and his brothers move too, man. I was out when we was out there in Philly for the Boots fight. They was out there. I like how they move as a unit, man. Them dudes all solid. Said Mason by decision, I say. Yeah, I think he might stop.
I've only seen one of his brother fights, like on a highlight, but I've never actually gotten to see them fight on TV. So I want to see what they look like. Also, do you have any upsets in this fight?
You say is any odds?
Do you have any upsets in this fight?
Oh, upsets? I don't know much. Tigers, they get matched up tough, man. I don't know much about Shushu opponent though. I don't know dude he fighting, but I expect dudes to handle business for real. I do. I expect Abdullah to win. I expect Shushu to win, and Tiger.
Yeah, he got both matches. I want to see what he looks like.
Bomac, I
know how I feel about Tiger. Like, I really don't rate him high, but I did love his last fight, though.
Right. So, and you broke down Mason versus Bell. Gotta watch Bell, yeah. Tiger looking good, man. I just want to see. Anyway, Bomac, I just found that out the other day. I ain't realized that. So, see how that look. I mean, the last time he switched trainers, he went out there. Because didn't he have a different trainer before Bomac? Could have swore he did. Like when he beat Nicholas Flies.
Some guy was in his corner that I'm not familiar with.
I know he had Prentice Brewer, but then they split.
Prentice, he split. He didn't have Bomac last time around.
Right. I know I'm not tripping. I'm like, yeah, this gotta be the first fight. So because the
last time he was with Prentice Brewer was when he faced what is homeboy's name? His name is escaping me. The one that fought Brian Norman Jr.
Boca Chica.
Janelson Boca Chica.
Chica, yeah.
Yeah,
Dang,
that's the
good
last
with it.
time Tiger was with Prentice Brewer. And I
Right,
remember he was
has
livid because he felt like Tiger wasn't letting his hands go enough.
right.
Very emphatic in the corner.
They all fighting people, man. Shoot opponent like the press fight, making an inside fight the whole night. Yeah, man. I like Shushu inside game, man. I do. He's sharp, man. I like Shushu, man. I just think these dudes getting fights at the right time, man. I think he gonna show his worth, man. I think the Shoe York City continues Saturday night, and Tiger gonna make another step forward, closer to being one of the guys to watch. They all got good opponents. Say that again.
It's an Ohio fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ohio.
Yeah, Cleveland. Abdullah at home. And it's funny that Albert Bell from Toledo, they're gonna scrap, man. It's gonna be a good scrap, man. They knew each other for a minute. Albert Bell just showed that picture. Dula Mason like a little ass boy. Shaba, what's going on?
What's going on, great brothers?
Man,
how are y'all?
all good over here.
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah. Renee Palacios not fighting Tiger, Big Dre. That's Shushu that's facing Renee Palacio.
Yeah.
Right.
Palacio just beat Suleiman Sagawa.
Yep. And Sagawa gave Shushu a tough out. A lot of people felt like Shushu should have got the L.
Facts.
Oh man, we're gonna have some fun in a little bit, man.
hey, just
when clout chasing go wrong, bro. I told you. Oh shit, yo. Bill Haney is one funny dude, man. See, woke up the sleeping giant. He was trying to let y'all make it. Now let's see what they really about, man. I see it since they do everything on Twitter, right? Damn fools. Shushu sleeping buddy, KO loading. Yeah, man. Shushu is polished in the inside. I like his approach, his demeanor. He really be trying to beat your ass, and he do it surgically, right? He's smart. You gotta don't fall asleep in there, because I've seen him get touched a couple times. So he scared me a little bit, but it's a fight, so it happens.
Palacio ain't no punk though. He's a good body puncher, good hooks around the guard. Shushu gotta be careful. But I'm sure he gonna get Buddy. I don't know about knocking him out. We gonna see.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good fight though. Whew. It's gonna be a banger.
Man, I love this shit, bro.
See how intense them guys were at the face-off, man, at the weigh-in? Oh my goodness.
Yo, this shit is funny as hell, yo.
Shushu's so greasy, he looks sticky. I was like, come on, shoot.
I know y'all back yourselves in two dark alleys. Shit's dark either way you go.
Yeah.
You stay in your weight class. You got that throwed off kid from Norfolk, Virginia, overly confident. And I don't care. In my opinion, that got them wondering why he confident like that. Then you got Core back on y'all ass, man. But I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna clip this up. But I just wanted to get his card is proper credit, man. Bell in a tough fight, yeah. I think. And I like what his trainer did say. I mean, his manager said, people got questions. They want to know, is Albert Bell like that? Is he really that good, right? And he's been very vocal about how avoided he's been. Even Bell mentioned it himself, and that's something I consistently heard. I can't say I ain't heard the very same things. And shit, when you 6'1" or 6'4", whatever, I gotta look up his specs to see exactly how tall this dude is. But he one of those. I think he fell behind the. You know what I mean? Kind of fell in. In the crowd a little bit. Fell behind.
Yeah,
and when you're not getting the right fights, you can't make yourself presentable to these other guys with the names that is expected to go far, right? It's going to be less likely that you get those kind of fights, which is why you will see him at 33 getting an opportunity now. I'm glad for him, because I hate to see people get overlooked. He's been putting in the work. He's been fighting. From what they say, he don't turn down fights, right? So just hopefully he can really show everybody that, this is why people was avoiding me. That's all I want to see. In a win or a loss, it doesn't matter. I still gonna rock with him either way. But I want to see what people been talking about. I don't want to be disappointed. Like, oh man, I thought this dude was better than that. I don't want to feel like that, and he don't gotta win for me to give him no credit. I want to see this guy that been avoided and why. You know what I'm saying? You know how sometimes you could look at Boots and how he beat people ass and see why guys had to be overpaid to get in the ring with him. You could just see, and we gotta see what it is with Bell. You know
he might be the last one though to really live up to that boogeyman moniker that was placed on him.
Who on Bell?
No, Boots.
Oh yeah,
because they start talking that way about Murtazaliev, especially after the Tim Tszyu fight. Then he turned around, and got his ass whooped by Josh Kelly.
Yeah, I told you.
Remember a couple years ago, Miguel Burchelt, they was talking about him being the boogeyman at 130, and then he got his ass slapped by Oscar Valdez. It seemed like every time that boogeyman label is applied, it just does not pan out.
That's why I don't believe in no boogeyman. But I kept telling y'all that Baki ain't no. He was never no boogeyman. But Bell, he's 6 foot with a 73-inch reach.
Okay, yeah, so he is a pretty tall guy. Yeah, tall, rangy, right? You know what I mean? So
yeah, but the more I
see
look
why
at
people
him,
would avoid him, just like looking at him, and he a boxer, he's slick, he can, you know what I mean? He can fight defensively responsible from what I've seen, but
the level of competition has been different. And the more I look at him, I hate to say it because I didn't want to pick this fight. I think Abdullah about to. Oh God, I think he about to smash this man.
Yeah, he's gonna stop him for sure.
The more I look at it, I'm like,
The way he throw his punches, you could tell he throw mainly arm punches. You don't put no twerk or nothing like that behind his punches. I don't know if that's a habit of his. I was gotta be, but yeah.
Because he's.
I'm not saying he can't. Right, yeah, back foot fighter, yeah. That's probably why. But yeah.
I just want to see if Mason worked on his defense. He's going to work on his defense. I hope he improves in this fight for sure.
I think I think he just like to fight, man. He got good defense. It just he like to fight, bro.
Yeah, he has some
last 2 fights though.
Seemed like he's aware of his last fight being tougher than he needed to
be.
Fight before the
right.
It seemed like his approach gonna be what I've been asking. Just dial it back.
Right.
You don't gotta switch it up, but just dial it back some. You don't gotta be in a rush to eat your food, is what I'm saying. Because I don't understand. He did not have to make the Sam Noakes fight that tough. That could have been an easier fight. And you know what's funny? He probably could have got the knockout without going. I think he was trying too hard.
Because I feel like he definitely adjusted after he got dropped twice. But he said before the Noakes fight, he said, I got something I'm going to show y'all. That's what it was.
Yeah. He wanted to let him know, like, hey, I'm not coming to play.
Yeah.
Because that dude was tough.
Because even his brothers would tell him to stop doing that.
But he beat him up though bad.
I seen him get punched in his face.
I mean, it's boxing, bro. You gonna get in your face. What you mean?
Not as much as that.
Like, I mean, shit, dude barely. He
because he said it.
I mean, he only won like what 3 rounds. How many rounds y'all give him?
It ain't the rounds that he won. It's the punishment that he dished out.
Bill doesn't have no power.
Yeah, he dished a lot to us, Milk, for sure.
To win that fight without getting cut, like in my opinion, and just going through that fire. But like you mentioned, he liked the fight.
Yeah, that was a headbutt.
But
yeah, that was.
Let's see if he slow it down just a bit, bro. Just to be a little bit more pace yourself a bit more, man. Don't be, don't.
I mean, I think that's easy to say. Noakes was coming for his head, so it's not like
he made a respect him,
which is why his dad and brothers kept saying box him and quit running in front of him. But he had already. Again, told the public, I'm about to show y'all something. So he already had his mind made up.
But Sam Noakes was doing some really crafty stuff too. Like if you go back and you look at, I'm not even just talking about the punches. I'm talking about just in terms of his positioning.
True that, yeah.
Like where he was placing his lead foot and his punch selection in tandem. Like I knew Sam Noakes was going to be a tough out for him. Once I heard Shakur speak highly of him, he was like, "Yo, the dude can go. He's strong. XYZ."
So
good work.
Smart.
Workout.
Yeah.
You think
I read with Sam Noakes workout is he got to be one of the strongest lightweights. Physically, got to be one of the strongest lightweights, man. That dude got a crazy workout regimen, man.
Yes, he does. And I seen him fight a couple of times too. I seen him fighting against Yvonne Mendy, who is a very, very crafty veteran. And Sam Noakes was right there with him, step for step. That might have been prior to the Abdullah fight. That was the only fight of his where he went the distance. And sometimes when you see them guys, when they big punches, they look out of sorts. Like Cedeno the other night, when he fought against Jahai Tucker, he used to smoke and shit. When he couldn't get Jahai out of there, It's like, bro, you got what they say, a 78-inch reach. You ain't using your jab.
He didn't use
You
nothing.
ain't feinting. You ain't using
Yeah, that's
nothing.
crazy. 78 rate. Yeah, that's crazy.
Sam Noakes, we ain't see that though with him. Like when he fought against Yvonne Mendy, like he couldn't get Mendy out of there, but he was able to still box with him. He was still confident. So when I seen some of the stuff that he was doing with Abdullah, like for example, if you go back to the first round and look at the first jab that Abdullah committed to, Sam Noakes timed him stepping in. I said, oh nah, he can actually box. He's definitely not the athlete that Abdullah is. Hell no, not by any stretch. But you can tell that he's well coached. Like everything he does is very just tight and fundamental.
Yeah,
There's
it
no
is.
special effects, nothing crazy. It's just tight, fundamental.
Pressure. Good Lord.
Yeah,
And
he
he
just got
applies a
overwhelmed.
lot of pressure.
And he can do that with Abdullah because Abdullah have more power and speed on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it was tougher, but yeah, he could. But shit, you could tell his face was deteriorating slowly as he was taking the punches. That's what I'm saying. Like it was a tough fight, but I think Abdullah did the right thing because, like, yes, indeed, said like he was gonna keep coming towards Abdullah, and Abdullah knew that, so he's like, you know what, I gotta make him know, like, if you go keep coming, this was gonna be happening. And he ain't gonna lie, when he got dropped twice, I'm like, yeah, he's starting to respect Abdullah slowly more and more.
He should have. Abdullah could have stopped Noakes to the body easy.
Yeah, he could have went to the body for sure.
Headhunting, so I'd like to see.
Yeah, he was 100%.
Invest in that body and stay there.
Yeah,
I ain't never seen nobody really go to Albert Bell's body like that, and it's a whole lot of canvas.
Yo, he's
definitely he built like me.
He's definitely going to the
boxing.
Albert Bell looked like Earthworm Jim in there, man. Like,
yeah, he's super skinny, man, for sure.
Yeah, I think he's gonna beat his body up. I do.
Hell yeah, he got that.
And to bro's point, when you first came up here, when you was talking about his habits, that's one thing I noticed with Albert Bell. Like it's weird. Like it's difficult. Difficult to say how good his defense actually is. Because he's been in there with a lot of guys that are like 5'6", 67-inch reach, so on and so forth. This is going to be the only fight where he's in there with a guy with a longer reach than him. So even though he's got the height advantage on Abdullah got the reach advantage.
It's going to be good.
He can't be doing them little things that he typically does, like crossing his feet as he's pulling out or stepping this way. You know what I mean? Like he got some bad footwork habits.
Yeah,
he's stupid, but I see it now. I can't unsee it, man.
Even pulling out, he ain't gonna be able to just pull out. Because that Vance's fight, he was getting caught pulling out, and Vance's is a small guy, so Abdullah ain't gonna be able to catch him trying to be on that back foot. It's gonna be good though.
So, Ant, what are your thoughts on sparring partners fighting each other?
I mean,
it's been happening for the longest.
Yeah.
I'm about to say it's man for the longest. It's like normal, man. I mean, especially when you at a high level, you can spar.
Yeah.
Spar.
I mean, I think it depends on like what kind of work that you're getting in.
Yeah. I think that too. 100%.
Like, are you doing like tech work?
Right. Or are you just trying to blow people out in there?
Yeah, if you're trying to dog people out, I think that's the type of sparring where guys can really get a feel of what the other guy is like psychologically. Like, oh, I know he don't like pressure. I know he don't like this. I know he don't like that.
Right.
He don't like to move this way. He don't like to move that way. But if it's just like some tech work, because then you do have examples of, like, for example, Muhammad Ali and Ken Norton. They only sparred one round, and then Eddie Fudge broke it up because he knew they would fight eventually.
That's
and the
crazy.
reason why he did that is because the technique that they were going to employ, like just catching and shooting with the backhand and firing the jab simultaneously, he didn't want to give him too much of a look at that. It's like, all right, if we do too much, then you know how to combat that. So it's like we're gonna do just enough, because we know how Muhammad Ali is coming. He gonna use that jab. He gonna use his legs. His jab is his number one weapon. So it's like we got to come up with a plan to combat that. Then you do have instances like a Bass Barrow versus Xander Zayas. Them dudes spar like 80-something rounds.
Yeah, very familiar. I was listening to after the presser yesterday. One of the zone commentators was like, he would never fight his sparring partner, and obviously, I'm assuming because of the familiarity.
Yep.
Maybe, yeah.
The main Ortiz and Loma, that was another close fight. Like as far as like competition wise, Remember, them dudes sparred a little bit. Loman and Jermaine Ortiz.
Everybody want that, and they've been long time sparring partners.
Who's Zerto? Yeah, that fight.
Zotto and Benavidez.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna kick his ass. That I didn't even need to know. I didn't even know about the spar really.
Benavidez
and Bivol. Oh, Bivol.
Everybody said they
my bad. Right.
Yeah, Zerto got.
Oh my goodness.
No, yeah, my bad. No, I misspoke. Yeah, Bivol. Yeah, that'd be interesting too to see that fight. Him and Benavidez and Bivol.
They long time sparring partners, so.
Right.
You heard what David said about him. He was like he's got a strong right hand, but he said once you get his timing down.
See, so he already got a map.
You know what's weird though, man? Yeah, they be playing around in there though. A lot of East Europeans, so you can't just go off like, oh yeah, okay, I had my way in sparring against them. You kind of gotta you really only know till fight night because Madrigal
competition for real, yeah.
Yeah, because Madrigal, he said that's what he's doing against Virgil. He was just having fun in there. He wasn't trying to go for the kill, but Virgil felt offended because I guess he thought though maybe he was giving Virgil a tough time in sparring, but then when they fought, it was a different story. But yeah, man, they kind of unpredictable. But like you say, and people be working on different things, and some people they just take sparring as a I don't know. You would say they take it hey, it's either me or you. They take it like a real fight. So it's kind of it depends on who you in there with.
Yeah, it's what's allowed too, because sometimes they specifically tell you only come in here and use the right. You only have it today.
So watch.
Gotta have structure.
Even if you're familiar with somebody, give them 16 weeks. You could find something to break down.
Thanks.
I know Ant loves watching tape, so
yeah, tape is definitely good. I feel but a lot of fighters don't really do it. They leave it up to their team, and I guess they kind of. I can see some benefit in that, but I feel like you should do both. Because sometimes, when you get in that fight, it's good to kind of just see, okay, you kind of could time more what you about to do in real time than the footage, because everything is kind of especially if the person that's watching the footage is only breaking down habits, and then you get in there, you see okay, he ain't throwing a jab at this time. He kind of throwing a jab. It's kind of hard to just go off footage really all the time because the time is going to be different when you get in there.
But I mean, boxers say that they don't watch tape. That's kind of crazy to me, though.
It is. I agree, but
it's something you want to do.
Yeah, you don't want to get too drawn into that.
Under Bell will fight with a sense of urgency tomorrow. It's basically his first and last opportunity. Yeah, if he at 33, he gotta win. It's a big.
How y'all feel about Scooter Davis?
Yeah, man. I just want to see him show up. You know what I mean,
you hear me, just
guys that we overlooked or kind of went under the radar.
Right. That boy Scooter Davis fighting 2 on the card. I don't know if y'all watched much of him.
Who?
He is busy.
Scooter Davis.
Scooter, he just fought 70 days ago, bro. I'm chill out.
Yeah.
Shout out to
I want to see how he look too.
Yeah, another one.
Somebody said he might get knocked out. I don't know why, but somebody claimed that dude he's fighting pretty tough.
I think it is matching him up tough. I think everybody got matched up pretty solid.
Yeah, somebody telling me a shoe opponent will be tough for him.
Yeah, dude fighting undefeated guys. Bell undefeated. Schuster fighting.
Palacios undefeated. He's 19-1, I believe. 19-0-1.
Right.
He got one draw, but 19-0-1.
Right. So these dudes got some some scrappy guys in front of them, but I expect them to win though. The question is,
I agree.
Right? Is it going to be dominant? Is it going to be some adversity? Is it going to be any struggle going on? We're going to find out.
Absolutely, man. Then we got TNT broadcast, got Bud joining, Sean Porter, Bradley. That's going to be pretty good. Got real fighters, for the commentating instead of the damn Ty Grishams and Chris Mannix and Sergio. I mean, Sergio Mora cool, but he ain't. Yeah, he'd be a little funny the time he's saying anything.
But whoever Scooter Davis is in there with,
bro, yeah, Tiger too. What you saying?
I hope dude has been doing his sit-ups, man. Scooter is a ferocious body puncher. Oh my goodness.
I was just looking at that.
Yeah.
Bro, when you said his name, I just crunched over to the side, bro.
You funny, Wood.
See that one dude he had stretched out like that, laying face down. I'm like, Damn.
Yeah.
His body work is
crushed.
disgusting.
Yeah,
Right.
it is. Yeah,
Yeah,
Guerrero is
man.
good. They stay matching. Tiger low key been matched up pretty solidly throughout his career, I think.
Oh yeah, he fighting Guerrero. Yeah, Tiger. Yeah, that's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, man. I'm looking forward. I cannot wait, man.
And looking at everybody at the weigh-in, man, everybody looks like they're in tip-top shape, yo. I was looking at
Right.
and I'm like, damn, he came in a whole pound
Mm-hmm.
under the limit, bro. He came in at
130.
124.9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's good.
And just a few fights ago, people were saying, oh, he was looking like he's drained. He looked like he might have to move up to 126. I don't know if he got a nutritionist, new strength coach, or what, but to come in a whole pound under,
Yeah,
he
been
must have
ready.
put in some dog work.
Right.
And Palacios,
Yeah.
like, he was in good shape too. So I'm like, yo, this fight could be a banger. And as Shawa alluded to, I went back and I looked at his fight with Sagawa over there on Pro Box.
Mm-hmm.
Bro's a sneaky good body puncher, especially in the clinch. He does some pretty good work in the clinch. So I think that's one thing that Shushu is gonna have to. He's gonna have to either refuse the clinch or he's gonna have to tie him up and make sure he can't get his hands off. Because on the inside, bro kind of sneaky to the body in the clinch, bro. Palacio. So
Right. I got you.
I think Shushu is definitely the sharper puncher between the two, though.
Right.
Yeah.
Palacio.
Yeah.
Oh, don't mention Steve Claggett. I'm still sad about him getting stopped by Adam Azim. That broke my heart, man. I love the Dragon, man. Shout out to the Dragon, Steve Claggett. That's my dog, man. Love Steve Claggett. All them dudes up there, man. They be scrapping up there in Canada. Them Eye of the Tiger dudes.
Yeah.
Everybody
That's Riata.
getting tested tomorrow. They should be.
Oh yeah, 1000%, Josh. Like, I don't see any upsets. I don't see any upsets happening, but I do suspect that these dudes, they're gonna have to work for everything they get. Cause like, again, like, just looking at how
I can see that.
looking at all these guys' musculatures, man, everybody looks like they're in tremendous shape. Tiger looks really good at 147. I'm liking the way he's talking too. He seemed like extra confident. That was my only knock on Tiger before in the past. Like, I always felt like he was skilled, but I always felt like he was kind of just going through the motions. Like, you just look like you just talented. But now he just seemed like he got a little chip on his shoulder, bro. And I really like that.
Do you know the coach you were shouting out? Do you know the coach you were shouting out? Tiger Johnson.
The coach?
Yeah, he was shouting out a coach. In the
Yeah, he was saying to somebody that I don't think he died, but I forgot it was a coach I guess he had in Cleveland before he was like with Bernice Brewer and obviously now Bomac. But yeah, I forgot the guy's name.
Shout out to Marcus,
in the Olympics.
Dog, appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
So just do the pan on the chat. You're gonna live for the fight tomorrow night. Yeah, you know we gonna be here. We got to, man. Have some fun on the fight night.
Shushu fired up too. You heard him like off the rip, like nah, he getting smoked. I'm knocking him out. Shushu don't really talk like that most of the time. Generally, he's real like gentleman.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Shushu is
Right.
like consummate professional type dude. But I'm like, yo, whatever the hell Rene Palacio said to him, it got him turned up. Palacio, he seemed like he's chippy. This is a huge opportunity for him.
Boxing.
So man.
What up? What's good, Brody? Tiger was going through a lot. Yeah, that, and I think going up to 47 helped him too. I think he could breathe up there better. You know what I'm saying? Looked like he looked stronger instantly when he moved up. So he just looked like he more suited for that weight class. And now it's all about putting it together. And instead of going through the motions in the fights, that's what he's been, seem like he on that now, putting it together. And his confidence is right where it needs to be at the right time. Because they match him pretty solidly throughout his career. So I like Tiger.
Yeah.
On the now path was good, man. He said
you seen the best at 47.
Yeah, we ain't get you ain't miss it. We ain't get to the Bills yet. He back over promoting again. This shit is hilarious, man. This stuff is hilarious. But tomorrow night is gonna be fireworks for real, man. This couldn't be a better card for the 4th. I couldn't see a better way to enjoy the 4th of July with watching some damn boxing.
Yeah, shoot some fireworks with me. Hell yeah. Either one of the two.
Like a good card, man. It got a lot of talent on that card.
Yeah.
Top Rank keeps some talented fighters too, man. Some talented up and coming.
Yes, they do.
Tiger, I'm ready to see him get his flowers finally, man. Sports predictions, what up, man? Yeah, I think Tiger gonna do his thing.
Oh yeah, shout out to him.
Is it Top Rank who got that TNT deal, or was it the Zone?
KB, he made a believer out of me with that damn Nicholas Floss performance.
Hell yeah.
I, for one, I had Nicholas Floss by decision in that fight.
Really?
Yeah. Yo, bro, Nicholas Floss was on a roll. Nicholas Floss.
Yeah, he was.
Like early in his career, I remember he got stopped in the first round by Janelson Boca Chica. Then after that, he went on a hell of a run. This dude was like number 5, number 6 in the WBA. He was ranked high.
Then he beat Tucker.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he beat Tucker. I remember that.
Edge Tucker as that fight. I'm like, damn. God,
Nicholas Floss was on a roll. He was on a roll, and Tiger put an end to that shit emphatically. I was like, oh my goodness.
Tiger had me making up rumors. I was like, yeah, Tiger just got in an argument with his girl in the locker room. I said Nicholas Floss had to talk about his dead folks, man, because that wasn't a regular just business ass whooping. That shit was personal.
It was different, bro.
He was punching like fingerprints in that man's face, man. I'm like, yo, you see some of them still shots of his face, you turned that man into somebody else. That was
Nicholas Floss is a dude that's generally having a good time. Like when you see Nicholas Floss fight, he always got a smile on his face. He was not smiling that night, bro. He was not having a good time.
Yeah, he was going after Tiger. Like, I don't know, the way he fought, that wasn't Nicholas, man. Like, he was going in there like he really wanted to do something, but just didn't turn out his way.
Yeah.
This was cold-blooded. Yeah, he did.
I don't know, Teach, but whoever that was, if it was Nicholas, if it wasn't Nicholas, whoever was in there got their ass whooped that night. And I was like, goodness gracious.
Yeah.
That was
Tiger
Nikolai.
was getting busy.
It was Nikolai in there. He changed his ass to Nikolai. Tiger got ready for that fight out in Vegas.
Nikolai,
I could imagine.
AWS. A lot of flaws.
I could imagine who was in there with. I'm telling you, that stuff that should play a big role in how guys be looking in their fights too. Because I've been noticing the trend that when you hear certain fighters spar specifically with certain guys, and then you go see they fight following that camp, should be looking different, man. Especially when they get the right shit out of the camp. I'm noticing that. So a lot of these dudes be hindered by that. They don't be able to get the best quality work. Dudes be having to travel for that smoke.
That is a fact. That is a fact.
Ryan Norman was somebody that recently said that about. You wonder why this dude was sparring Tank, Crawford, and Boots all in the matter of like back to back. I've forgotten which order he did it, but I was like, yeah, anybody doing that wants smoke, man, is trying to get better for sure.
But most importantly, like you said, they recognize that level of work is not at their disposal where they're at, so they got to travel to go get it.
Right. Same thing with Hitchens when he was out there in Houston. Just recently before Behind the Hands did the interview with him, they initially scheduled and they didn't get the timing lined up. Hitchens, he's telling me Hitchens apologized for it and was like, when he come out here, he don't get this kind of work everywhere else. So he was trying to work with Core and the rest of the gang there. And get some work in, and then they still end up doing the interview though. So yeah, man, that quality work is priceless, man. I'm telling you, because you just be assuming that everybody is out there getting the best. No, they not. Dudes don't be wanting to pay. It's a lot to that shit, man. Dude, you know what I'm saying? Some guys are going there and work for free, but you in these long ass camps, you gotta pay people. Ducking Gary Antoine Russell because Russell reached out and Stevenson turned it down. Yo, Shakur ducking everybody right now, bro. I swear this shit funny. But let's get to it. Saturday is gonna be a great night, man. I believe, man. Saturday gonna be a good night. But man, that's all they've been talking about. Him ducking everybody, man. Look, we knew the play. Even with the Albert Bell shit, it's funny how it came back up, and I was just talking about it yesterday. I mentioned his name. I told you I heard this shit before, but Bill been on his typical promotion, and it's like y'all just said, let's go Keyshawn again or something like that. Y'all just was making it seem like that's the direction you were going. Then you get back on the internet and do this shit.
To my buddy and friend,
This guy's amazing,
James Prince. Now, when I heard that you gave me some advice on a 2-fight agreement that I need to have to fight Keyshawn Davis and Teofimo Lopez, when I've been trying to get an agreement with you to fight Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis, back-to-back, either way that you wanted to do it, well, I knew then you had those 2 double barrels pointed at Key and Core's head, trying to get you out of this mess you done got yourself into. So, DHP want to know, what's happening with that 144 that you said out your mouth for Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson? Let's talk about that.
This shit is funny, bro. At this point, bro, this shit is pure entertainment, man. Shit is pure entertainment, bro. Bill Haney just be getting on these joints, saying anything, man. As I told y'all, after you done doing all this clout chasing, fam, you gotta fight. You gonna have to fight. And nah, it ain't no boom. I know you would like to think that, right? But it ain't no boom. Ain't no boom. Ain't no boom. Ain't no boom. Cause y'all all over the place. Once again, y'all foul. First, it was just Davis and Davis yesterday when we was talking, y'all. It was just Keyshawn and then Tank. Now today again it's Shakur. Y'all the worst fan base in boxing, bro. Y'all the worst fan base in boxing. Of course, say, drop that belt and let's make it happen. Then what's the hold up, Billy boy? Since this is what y'all want. This is what y'all want, right? A back and forth on Twitter. Y'all want him to keep responding to everything y'all put on Twitter, right? Well, there you go. There you go, Billy boy. You know what I'm saying? And then he got some more for you. You know what I'm saying? He got another. He said something else to you, man. Hold on, that ain't the one. But that is true, though. One thing I realized about y'all on this app, y'all against me like you already know, no matter what or who, what it is, y'all just against anything my name attached to it. Yeah, appreciate y'all to push me to greater heights. I'm him, you'll see. Clock running short. I think that's the bill, man. Yeah, clock running short. Billy boy. Called him Billy boy. I'm about to nickname him. He Billy boy. Billy boy Haney now. Hey, man, so while y'all think y'all boxing people in, y'all boxing yourselves in. They could put it in the contract of the fight. He vacates right after I sign it. Simple fix. Hey, man. Hey, y'all, all them narratives. See how quick this is? Now watch how they find a way out of this shit. You doing all that promoting. And if y'all listen carefully to what Bill is doing, he's talking to Shakur, but making it seem like he's talking to Jay Prince at the same time. Like, really listen to the little clip that I just played. Like, that shit is corny, fam. Like, make the fight. That's all. I don't want to argue about nothing. I just want to see the fight. But this is funny because you really backed into a corner. Y'all down bad and y'all changing. Like, every day, y'all fighting somebody different. And it's not me making this shit up. It was just Davis and Davis, fam. You just was up there on the ring talking about how to tank the biggest fight this and all of that and Keyshawn this, and now you back on this Shakur shit. So you look, man, that's what y'all might as well do. Vacate the belt and make the fight there. That's all. That's all. Simple fix. I don't want to hear shit after this. There ain't no other tweet you can send after this other than, okay, let's get it done. I expect y'all to be doing this shit behind the scenes where y'all really need to be doing it at, man. It's Keyshawn versus Ortiz last night. Good luck. I'm telling you, he was trying to move around the ring a little bit too. Thought that shit was gonna get him out of trouble. Vacate, whoop, or strip. I swear I said, fight or vacate or get stripped to get whooped, man. You know what I'm saying? You got options, bro. You got
just
options.
Like the way that I see this is right. I see Bill Haney and Devin. They want the fight, so I think they're readily available. But it's up to Shakur, Tank or Keyshawn to take the fight. Hopefully Shakur, right? But the thing is, they got to fight, man. Like, because all three of those guys, they need the relevancy. They need to get their resume up. And in order for you to get ahead of these other guys, you got to take a fight like this.
At this point, man, we clearly see what's going on, man. One team is all over the place. They trying to fight everybody at the same time when that shit ain't real, bro. Y'all promoting everything at the same time. I get it, but that shit like clown activity to me. This is WWE at its finest. You really don't know which avenue to travel. You really don't. That's what it's starting to look like to me. And I said it, and they pushing another narrative. I almost forgot to bring it up, but it just came to me again. So the new narrative and is that Keyshawn Davis is asking for more than 25%. Like I can't stand y'all. You talk about a cancer to this space. They really a cancer to this space. But now, conveniently, that's gonna be the reason why y'all focus back on Shakur. Man, y'all full of shit, man. Full of shit, bro. You only acknowledge Keyshawn once them 20 days got issued, and now y'all asses on the clock and right on time, yo. Right back where y'all started, right with this Shakur shit. Ain't no leave me alone. You heard what he's saying. See, that's the whole shit that I expect the Haney hoes to do. Keep going backwards and talking about what he said and ignoring all context because y'all dumb. And y'all want Devin Haney, who's a phenomenal boxer, but he's no boogeyman. It's nothing scary about him, bro. It's not nothing scary about him, bro. They've been fighting each other since they was damn teenagers, fam. Neither one of those dudes are scared of each other. That's the difference between me and you. You really a super fanned out dude. You a fanned out dude. You a fanned out individual, fam. Leave me alone. Ain't shit scary about him. Yeah, y'all really respect the fact that your favorite fighter that you overly root for got to a weight class and continue to call out smaller guys while the whole Haney news cycle is on YouTube pushing narratives constantly, bro. Every few hours, I swear one of them channels push another narrative. Right now, they talking about Shakur said something about fighting. We don't give a fuck. Shakur said this to Bill and Devin. They doing all this dog and pony show. Make the fucking fights, Mr. Manager of the Year. Your WWE sounding ass, man. Nobody want to hear this shucking and jiving shit. Well, how many days y'all got? What is it? 18, 17? What is it? Y'all gonna really run this play all the way until y'all get stripped? Like, what y'all gonna do? Telling you, he told you before. Now he reiterated it. Now. Put that shit in the contract. He'll sign the contract and you just vacate the title. Stupid. They full of shit. They don't know what they gonna do. Shout out to Marcus, man. Bill Haney been sounding like an old manager of WWF. I swear, not WWE, WWF. Back in the day, man. Teddy Long. Lately with all this, I swear he's been carrying on with it lately. It just get on with it already. Make the fights, bro. Stop playing with the fans. I ain't protecting no fighters, no nothing. Just make the fight. If that's the fight you really want, since you just asked on the internet, mind you, y'all, he got Jay Prince's number. He do all of this shit for show. He talking to Shakur, but kind of trying to include Jay when you can just call him. Fights don't get made like that. What he doing? Now I want to see how Bill respond to this. Y'all doing all this fucking talking and playing, man. So your favorite fighter could get cooked like I always told you he would. That's all. That's what's going on, fam. That's why they doing all this playing, bro. They know what it is. Let's call this shit what it is. Keyshawn is high risk, low reward, and it's a good chance that he could beat you. I don't give a damn what no Haney ho saying. Y'all know what's up. That's why y'all sitting over there, man. Y'all trying to avoid that dude by all costs. Y'all even ran y'all 135 play all over again. Yeah, we fighting Tank Davis. Davis now is back to Shakur, and you respect this shit, man. I ain't never seen nobody move like this ever. I have never seen anything like this. I'm not even joking. Never. Not even for Bill, this is confusing. Even for him, this is wild. It's like, dude, who are you going to just tell the fans this is who you want to fight? I get it. You said Shakur. Now go make the fucking fight. Get off the internet. That's why I'm glad he responded to y'all. Now, see, I really want to see what other bullshit they gonna come up with next. Keyshawn Davis asking for more than 25%. Where could we find that information? Hate the Haney hoes, bro. All y'all do is lie. Man, let's keep going, man. They act like you can't negotiate contracts nowadays. It's been going on forever. Negotiate. You don't have to accept 25% when you're negotiating. Yeah, man. The thing is, we know when they do that, they negotiating online. That's what the problem is. That's what it is. They doing most of their shit online. I just hope they finally fucking come to the table and really make a fight. Oh yeah, shout out to my dog Cal, man. Yeah, I got that one too. Yeah, man, that's what it is, man. Been a lot of hate for the youngin, man. Just make the fights. All this duck talk shit. Then when it's time to fight it, it get weird, man. He not asking for more than 25%. Yeah, you know where that came from. You know, I mean, those names I shall not mention on this channel. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know where them shits be coming from. Them wild ass stories, bro, come from the same people over and over. It's just like, if Devin is the fighter that y'all say he is, why do y'all go so hard to make everybody look like less than before he fight him? What's the science behind that? Seriously, like just make fights, bro. Y'all really think he's scary? Y'all really think he Debo or something? Y'all really believe that shit? Guess so, man. Debo did pick on people that just, I guess, smaller than him, right? I guess he is Debo in that way, but not the way y'all saying it. Not the way that y'all saying it. It ain't no like, oh, Debo, he just want to fight everybody and he's some Debo. Nah, he been avoiding that brick for a minute, man. We know what's up. We know what's up. He been avoiding that damn brick. Just like, I don't like, hit me up when the actual fight is made. How about Mason versus Bell? We just talked about that, fam. You a little late, Ty. You're a little late. You're a little late, fam. You know what I mean? We have an hour and a half, and we just literally switched over to this a few minutes ago. So for me, I'm gonna cover it because it needs to be covered, fam. This dude playing in people's face in real time without making no fights. Still to this day, no deal been announced. It's solidified, and it's still on. He's still online playing with everybody. Time. Just make the fights. That's all. I don't have no dog in the race. I don't want to say nobody is right or wrong. Just make the fights, man. Make the fights. Make the fights. Drop the title, because I could have been did that when he said it a while ago. He been said it. Vacate the title, because that's the only way I'm gonna believe that y'all gonna fight. Other than that, then who y'all gonna fight? Keyshawn Davis? Like, make up your mind. Y'all all over I ain't never seen confusion at this level, bro. Shout out to my dog Kyle. I appreciate the dub in the super chat. He said, I ain't forget. He said, when Cora originally offered 144, the Haynes was like, nah, 147. Until Gustavo the Reaper Oliveri said, Key, you're mandatory. Now the Haney holds one of that 144 to avoid Key. I mean, the timing couldn't be more convenient, Kyle. I ain't gonna lie. It's very convenient. And then look, to add to it, fam. Not only did they move that way, but then they redirected the attention to Davis and Davis. So they went to Keyshawn, but then had attached Tank Davis to it. And then today they go back to Shakur. Don't seem like y'all want to fight Keyshawn at all, because you wouldn't be making videos talking about what's up with 144. That's just obvious, right? That's just obvious. We get it. And that's what Ness was trying to tell you when you was on his show, his platform a while back. Like, yo, just say that. Just say you want the Shakur fight. Put your eggs in the basket and do what you got to do to make the fight. It was cool when y'all was talking about what's up with the 144 now. What's up with y'all actually making a fight? Go talk to the right man and get off Twitter, man. I swear, man. Get off Instagram and all that dumbass shit. It's not, no fight's gonna get made like that.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your
man, judge. Shut up, man. You just like. Say, I ain't telling them what to do. Stop wasting our time, though. You know what I'm saying? Stop wasting our time with bullshit. You cool with it because you a super fan. Anything they say, you good with it. They could tell you they fighting Fundora tomorrow, and you fucking completely cool with it. Y'all start pushing that on y'all channels, man. Shut up. Millions on the table. Ain't no fucking millions on the table. I'm tired of y'all adding y'all own fucking like details straight out of Bill Haney's whole ass mouth, man. No money has been discussed. Now, can you tell me anywhere else where he retracted that statement since he made it? His double talking ass. It went from the money is all good and on the table to no money has been discussed. You still in the chat talking about some fucking millions on the table. Shut up, man. Wait, what? The $100 million dollar deal that he was talking about be pissing me off, man. Like, just you if you want to be dumb by yourself, but don't come here and be dumb. Because again, I'm really starting to question why you even have a wrench over here. Because of the weird ass dude you listen to, I can see why you accept bullshit. Now I guarantee you won't be over in his chat saying nothing. You won't object to not a fucking thing he say, because it's a bunch of hate-filled rhetoric that you like to hear to make you feel good about the fighter that you like the most. That weak ass shit, man. Make the fight, like I said, man. We the fans, we gonna support it, right? You want to see the best fight the best. You've been clout chasing his name for like the last damn near 3 months now. Fight the man. Because ain't the only people convincing themselves in their head that one guy is scared is the Haney hoes. No, you don't hear not no Shakur Stevenson supporter, keyword supporter, pushing that Devin Haney is scared. Shit is dumb, man. This shit is boxing. Like you said, goofball, it's millions on the table. So you telling me they scared. So they spar for absolutely nothing, right? For fucking free and just put it on the internet, right? And people made money off that. But now with the money on the line, both guys are scared to fight each other. One or the other. Silly shit, man. Haney whole logic, bro. Haney whole logic. New narrative is Core's turning down 17. Damn, man, that shit double. Last time, what is this the fight Haney low blow? Is this the fight Devin Haney fan? Because last time at 35, it was 8 million more than he ever got paid in his whole career. Down today is 17 million. Mind you, y'all, the guy that's doing all the promoting and WWE shit said no money has been discussed, but these hoe ass Haney channels and this slut cycle that they pushing, right? Of all bullshit, they like the tabloids, bro. Keyshawn want more than 25%. Notice they only got where are they getting the information from? Come on, man. Y'all weird, man. Just make the fights, bro. We want to see the fights. That whole logic is that shit running out. Shout out to Lil Blow. I appreciate the love. Mark is my dog. Sure hope Damon Webster comes to put up some money, put some money up on the Shakur versus Devin fight when it happens. Said, just I know you're holding to the fight is over with to give it to the winner. You already know, man. Yeah, the slut cycle. I'm tired of them, bro. It's crazy that he typed paragraphs when somebody talking to real, but I guarantee you be over there with your pom-poms out, with your shirt ripped, listening to that bullshit he be on, fam. That's what you be on. You don't object to foolish content, but you object to real conversations. Notice I don't push no narratives. I just say make the fight, fam. If you want to fight the man so bad, it's not gonna get done on social media and Twitter. You get what I'm saying? The last thing I heard you say is you're not gonna speak to Jay Prince. But then you get online and be like, hey Jay, and who are you talking to? Are you talking to Jay or Shakur? And you got the man number. That shit is for y'all hoes to eat it up. Y'all be on y'all knees. The Bill be like, man, they be like, yes, Bill, tell us more, Bill. Like y'all be waiting for this dude to come out with another mixtape and tell y'all some bullshit.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
But then don't have a problem with somebody lying to you. How you don't have a problem with somebody telling you lies? Like making up shit that you can't get from nobody else. We don't give a fuck what Bill said. You talking about the same Bill that G Money just said was asking for 50-50? Man, who gives a fuck? Just make the fights. I don't care about their money. I ain't getting none of it. I just want to see the fight so we can see once and for all who the better fighter. I don't care about who doing the better fit. Just make the fights, fam. I already know what time it is. Y'all one of the most insecure fan bases in the entirety of the sport. Because I don't know another fighter that got more lies being pushed on a regular basis for him to look good. That shit is crazy. Like if I see one more grown man, 50 years old and better, talking about some Shakur scared of Devin Haney, when the dude real talk, if we being honest, he 2 weight classes away. Who fucking scared? The guy that ran out the ring when it was time to get a world to face off, or the guy that's up there at 47? You get what I'm saying? Both guys are the same guy. The guy that ran out the ring is the same guy that got the 47 and started peeking back into the lower divisions that he told the world he outgrew. You can't make this shit up. Y'all make me sick how y'all move, man. I just wish y'all make fights and not bullshit. Saying y'all did the same. Y'all did some similar shit with Brian Norman. You ain't never hear nobody say nothing about Brian Norman, steroids, PDs. Soon as y'all about to fight him, you start hearing wild shit about Brian Norman. Y'all do the same shit. Subriel Matias, I got the 140, reached out to the wrong person, wrong people. Subriel Matias was a duck. This is why I get annoyed with it. I just want to see fights. Like, I don't mind being entertained a little bit by the shit that Bill be doing, but at the same token, it's the way that y'all eat it up. And when somebody dissect exactly what he's saying, I play all these clips where you can hear it out these people's mouth. You can hear the dude double talk. You don't got nothing to say about that. You just be quiet. Then you hear some truth being talked about, And because you're a Haney hoe, you want to run with the bullshit narratives that they push. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, Bill was saying. Yeah, Bill always saying. That's his problem. Bill doing too much saying, fam. He doing too much saying, man. Talk to the people that make the fights. The fans don't make the fights, bro. We don't manage Keyshawn nor Shakur Stevenson. You know who the fuck to talk to. Tell me when Zuffa actually do something worthy talking about. Y'all, Zuffa hoes. Haney hoes is hoes. You stupid, bro. Zuffa cooking. We gonna see. Blunt, my dog, he said they some green ass dudes just rule waves, and the wave is to hit on Shakur. Yeah, or ride waves. Yeah. Yeah, the wave is the lie on them too. They don't care if they got a lie, fam. They willing to lie on the man. Make the fight. All that damn clout chasing, that shit stupid. Shout out to the homie Radio, man. I appreciate the love and the cash app. Shout out to my dog, man. Said Patricia Dung, the sports journalist for DAZN, asked him in his seat, would he come to 154 to fight Boots since he negotiated with Xander? And he like, I ain't surprised, fam. I ain't surprised, man. Shout out to my dog Radio, man. I appreciate you.
Hey, what's wrong with Zuffa though, man? Zuffa, that last card was quality.
Nah, I thought it was cool.
Yeah, Trinidad versus Ancajas, that was a good fight. Sandoval versus Brandon Lee, that was a good fight. We see my dog Ryo get some get back, you know what I mean? Some retribution and retaliation.
Yeah.
That was disgusting. Zuffa been all right with me.
Brandon got packed up.
Oh my goodness.
Say good off there till you fight somebody.
I was smiling watching that fight.
Make the fights.
Because, like his defense was always terrible.
Who that?
Brandon Lee.
Oh yeah, I was thoroughly disgusted with his performance on Zuffa. I hated watching him that night because I'm like, bro, you just told the people in the telecast that you was fighting with a chip on your shoulder for all the BS that you had to go through, like, and then you go out there and fight like with no sense of urgency. I knew what I seen was right when it caught my attention. I'm like, yo, is it me or is he dancing around too much? Is he like flailing, dropping his arms? Like, you're not that good. You're not that kind of athlete to do that. And I don't care. And I hate seeing people do it. It was almost like a bluff. Like, you know, you're not looking good. So you kind of like did something to just so I'm straight. Nah, you was looking subpar, man. You got outworked and beat. And you didn't really make no adjustments for real. And then when it was time to step up, it was like it was too late, and he was trying way too hard, swinging these. Hey man, I'm like, yeah, I just wasn't impressed with him, and maybe that's why you got to stay active, man, because he is coming off inactivity. To be fair, right? But it just was the effort. The effort to me was lacking.
Yeah, plus his defense. Like I knew one day he was going to get beat. I just didn't know when because his defense has always been leaky. Like he uses his face as a shield. And I don't know if he could win fights like every fight like that. So he got beat up last fight. So this is a learning lesson.
Let me see what y'all. Let me see that the hoes quiet. They done pipe down a little bit. They probably done pipe down. Stop doing all that tweeting and twatting back and forth, man. Nah, it ain't though. It ain't. But that's why he telling them what to do. He told them what it was, man. The A side spoke, bro. A side, and I'm just talking shit when I say that, but the A side spoke, man. He told you if you want to fight where it's gonna happen at. You claim you said, yeah. Now go ahead and get rid of that trinket, fam, right? Because remember, you was like, forget undisputed and belts, forget legacy. You about the bag, right? The Shakur is gonna get you that $100 million or get you closer to that $100 million you was talking about, right? Show ass in there and make a fight. Kane Sandoval put on a good performance too. He did. I liked his effort. He seemed like he wasn't the more skilled guy, but he was the harder worker for sure. And he wanted it more, and it showed. And that's all I was saying with Brandon. I didn't expect you to turn into, fucking Bud Crawford or something. But damn, bro, like what you was doing out there just wasn't cutting it. And I hate to see guys move and lose the rounds the same way, round by round. You just not really making no adjustments. And Look like you're going through the motions, but you're still playing. You dropping your hands. Like, bro, you're not doing well enough to be doing no showboating whatsoever. None. I'm so tired of this fake news, yo. These people, God, they messing up. That's why the boxing community dumb, because the people y'all listen to dumb. We don't care what Devin get. We just want to see the fights, yo. We don't give a rat's ass. Like, and I think I speak for everybody on this rare occasion when I do speak for other people. I don't think none of us give a damn what they get paid. Just make the fight. My issue is this. We can't even have like consistent conversations about what's next coming from that team because they everywhere. They literally just told you it was 2 fighters on the same contract. They started with that dumb shit, right? The Bash Brothers, as I call it. They were going to fight them back to back. Then because Shakur didn't respond, they couldn't fight him, and they was going to fight Keyshawn Davis. Then it went back to Shakur after the WBO situation. Then it went to Keyshawn and Tank Davis. Then back to Shakur. It's like, bro, he just, mind you, he told the world he was negotiating with Tank. Told the world that. And you wonder why I question, like, what he doing right now. I don't think this shit panning out for him the way he anticipated. Because I've never seen him have to do this much. I don't know. I don't even know what to call this. Like, he's like a puppet master at this point. Yeah, it's ruining the sport. And they call it entertainment. They call being lied to entertainment, but then argue with people being honest, having honest conversations. Shit is wild. Just want to see the fights. Either I said this all along. If I had my pick, you already know what fight I would see first. But it ain't up to me, right? So I'm with whatever fight they iron out, whatever one make the most sense for you, whichever one gonna pay you what you need to get in there is what I want to see, right? Whether that had been Keyshawn, whether you go up, if you silly enough to do that and play with 54, which I doubt, but just seemed like a bunch of false news coming from them, a bunch of over promotion, but no real announcements, man. Just a bunch of games being played.
I think that's what's most important for us as fans, consumers, connoisseurs of the sport. Like, as long as we recognize it for what it is, which is like lip service and Bill finding a way to stay in headlines. One thing that we do know for sure is he's got a decision to make about whether or not he's going to fight Keyshawn or drop that belt. So we do know that for sure could be a potential fight. Because he's got a choice to make. But I feel like it puts them in a tough spot, the Haneys that is, because so much of their brand has been predicated on legacy. So if it's all about legacy and now here comes an opportunity for you to defend your crown and you're willing to just give it up for another fight that you deem to be more lucrative, then it puts you in a tough position as far as your brand is concerned. So they got decisions to make.
Yeah. That's all. Just do what makes the most sense. But it's like, I would say it's clear as to what you want. Like, I always thought it sounded like that's what they wanted the Shakur fight to materialize. That's why they put the full court press on. But then after dancing around and bouncing around like that, y'all do realize y'all are the Haney whole slut cycle push that he ducked already. Y'all do know this, right? So it's like he's like, yeah, y'all gonna do this shit over again when the fight don't happen for the what? I don't even know how many times this shit got to be this way. Put some money on Keyshawn versus Devin.
I would want the Shakur fight too if I'm Team Haney. This dude just sold 20,000 tickets in the damn Madison Square Garden, headlining. I mean, obviously, you know, like that's the move to make. And then that's another thing too. It forces us to have some conversations that many of us are not willing to have yet, which is Shakur's a star. It just is what it is. Within the sport of boxing, this dude is ascending. So we gotta keep it a buck, because otherwise, what incentive does he have to make this fight? Shakur don't got a title.
Right, Blunt. That's what I'm saying. They said he ducked already. Now they right back talking about him again. That's why I be saying y'all overplaying y'all hand, because y'all too in the rush to push the narratives. Like, y'all rush the judgment, and then it's like, is he still trying to make the fight, or did he duck him? Like, y'all some fucking idiots, man. That shit corny. Make the fights, fam. Drop that fucking trinket and get beat up. Like
and they
your
shot
dad said, you
themselves in
need
the
to
foot
do it
with
in
the
the
damn
gym.
Rolly fight because that was an opportunity to unify right there. So
Right.
it's like, yo, if it was all about legacy, you could have
Right.
took the Rolly fight. Boom, you could have had 2 straps.
Right.
WBO, WBA.
And it's funny how they always throwing out 25%. It was 25% and 35 for Core of nothing. Now it's 25% for Keyshawn. But then when it was time for y'all to fight Rolly, the crickets. Like nothing has materialized for this team. They are out of any top fighter, they're the most in question. Out of anybody that had the kind of success they had, they're in question right now. Can anybody definitively say they know for 100% what they're going to do based on what they put out? That shit not a like, is it just me or is it not confusing as hell? It's like, I get it, but then it's like you overdoing what you normally do. It's like you doubling down on dumb shit. Like, yeah, I'm gonna just run this shit into the ground. That's all I'm saying. It's like, and then when I see you hit all these platforms, when they laughing with you, it's gonna be a softball interview. And look, I'm a pretty lax, chill dude. I don't want to jam nobody up when they come to my platform. No way. So I respect anybody that do what they do. But then when you know, addressed with, you know, real questions, it's like you had no answer and you ran off. And it's like anybody that was trying to get something other than the fluff, they wasn't buying the fluff and the dog and pony show. They wasn't, you know, amazed by the lights. Right? Like they wasn't trying to hear that gifted gab bullshit. They was trying to get direct answers. And since then, it's been up in the air. Nothing has been concrete. That's all I'm saying. And even for him, that's different. Like you don't usually see him do all of this playing before a fight can happen. This shit just look crazy at this point. They look bad because then you got all they compromised integrity channels pushing like wild narratives for every fight. Like every which way, they got to make sure they cover the base. If we don't fight Keyshawn, we got to make the world, the internet, believe that he's asking for more than 25%. If we don't fight Shakur, we got to make the internet believe he's ducking. Even though, yeah, they ain't in the same weight class here, but we got to still convince the world that he's ducking. Get what I'm saying? Then all else fails, yeah, we still got Tank. We could fight Tank, G-Money. Like, come on, man. What the hell? That shit whack.
Then you end up fighting Jack Catterall or somebody like
no
that.
Fucking Keyshawn to take the fight or duck, man. Y'all just be saying anything, bro. Why do you think they was issued with 20 days? Who got the title? Who don't accept the fight according to the WBO is not gonna have the title? Is it gonna be Keyshawn or Devin Haney? Damn, bro. Like, what do y'all be talking about? It's up to Keyshawn. How the fuck since it been up to him? Right? They've been the ones talking about who they gonna fight. Y'all all over the place, bro. Y'all don't know who. Let me guess. And it's up to everybody to make the fight with them dudes. Yeah, man. If you should core, you gotta come to 47 right now. Even though Keyshawn right here, but we going to ignore him. And even when we talk about this fight, it's up to him. He got to make the fight with us, not the other way around. Man, get out of here. All that promoting he doing and running his mouth, he got to make the fight. Put your son in the best position possible and make a fight. That's all I want. We drop it. I ain't in shit. For me, I wouldn't. I don't care. I would do what they said they was going to do. But take your pick. They said a lot. Think about it. Y'all ever ask yourselves if 44 was impossible right after Ramirez or ever since they fought Norman? What made it possible now? Y'all ever ask yourselves that? Said like they was dead, like set on like there's no way this can be done. He's weakening himself. Now y'all telling me he's just willing to weaken himself all out of nowhere. Mind you, months and months later, they've been out the ring, what, going on 10 months? You get what I'm saying? Just think about that logically. That's us. Everything about them, it just don't make sense. It don't. And like I said, I just chalk it up that they just entertaining their audience, man. They all over the place. That's all I'm saying. The smoke right there in your face. Y'all shouldn't even have to be issued no days because y'all all about the business. Y'all all about the smoke. Y'all said that y'all was ducked by Shakur Stevenson. Okay, move on to Keyshawn Davis, dumbass dude. Then you said Davis and Davis. That's how y'all gonna do it because Shakur ain't answered at 44. No problem at all. We don't want to argue about that. Core ducking you. Cool. Fight Keyshawn Davis because he's not ducking. That's why I say this shit is for the internet because that why waste your time if you're dead set on somebody not wanting to fight you because he ducking or scared or afraid or he's not ready, he too small, leave me alone. Keyshawn is saying everything but that. He's saying the opposite of that. He's really saying pick me. You get what I'm saying at this point. And matter of fact, he just said 18 days left on Twitter. Y'all time is ticking, man. Don't worry. You know what? I'm gonna just chill. I ain't gonna let this shit annoy me. No, I'm gonna just chill. I'm gonna let these 18 days expire. That's gonna fix everything. That's all. They're gonna run this play as long as they can till they don't have a choice but to make a decision.
I just heard something. I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hearing that apparently, supposedly, Bill sent Keyshawn a contract, which kind of contradicts what the heck you just played.
Mm-hmm.
And they're saying that Keyshawn ain't signed it and has went quiet, but Bill ain't said nothing to the effect of the fact that he sent no contract. Have you heard anything about that?
No. He claims Shakur got a contract.
We know damn well Bill would have been online right now on Champ side or somewhere. Explaining that a contract was sent.
If he sends a contract to either any fighter at this point, anybody, what platform are they fighting on?
Exactly. And it goes against what Jay Prince said. What was that yesterday in the 2 interviews he did? So
when he talked about the double barrel shotgun,
I was like, where did he send Keyshawn this contract?
Because he remember when dude asked him, like, should we start getting our hotel money and stuff ready? Like, our hotel's ready. And he like, that's a question for the Haneys. Like,
Bill, yeah.
And y'all keep talking about this for Keyshawn. No, it ain't. It's they the guy, they risking getting stripped if they don't fight him. That's why ETB put the hashtag, man, fight or vacate, man. Said the scrapyard platform. What's that? 12 threes. What's the scrapyard? Bill ain't saying shit. Hell nah. And I don't expect him to, not like, because I just know it don't go like that. Somebody said in the chat the other day, one of the Haney hoes talking about that's the first step, a contract. I'm like, man.
If anybody sends something, I keep telling y'all it'll be Turkey because Dana cannot do it through Zuffa. He don't have the licensure.
Mm-hmm.
Because the WBO, we already know how that goes. So if anybody send it, it's gonna be Turkey. But Turkey has not came out and said whether he's for or against. He ain't even been talking,
right?
Let alone talking about no damn Devin. So,
right. I know they say he distracted. He been doing other stuff. His health, his this, his that. Nah, he came out recently and made a statement on some boxing. Don't try that.
It's facts.
Don't try that shit, man. I just think it's been steps being skipped from day one, and I think the reasoning for they uptaking the mixtape circuit is the time that they've been out the ring, and you know how boxing will move on fast, right? Like they're trying to keep that shit going. The reality is you fought Brian Norman, but you didn't capitalize by keeping yourself active and right back in the ring, and again, I'm gonna say what I really believe, man. I still believe he's still shaking back from Ryan. Think about it, man. I watched this dude kill fights on Twitter for himself, pretty much, or just kill fights for himself. And then now they reduced to like the dog and pony show, like, and it's running extra long, and it's like they making fools out of themselves. I don't give a damn how much of a fan you are. You can still be a fan, but if you being honest with yourself, you gotta say that you don't know what's going on with them for real. I thought they was done with Shakur. I swear I did. When they did the Davis and Davis, I said, all right, they're gonna stop right there and they're gonna figure it out somehow. Nope. Hell no. So today, Shakur, what's up with 144? I'm like, yo, what
don't you think it's funny too that sometimes Devin will come out and say Keyshawn, Bill ain't saying Keyshawn. It's like they're disjointed. They're not, and they ain't talking to each other clearly on what the plan is. Devin come out every now and again and say Keyshawn, okay, but Bill ain't saying Keyshawn's name, man.
Right,
So
and they keep going back to core. That's why I'm like, they're not even on the same page at this point. Yo, he just said Keyshawn, and the manager is back talking about Shakur again. Y'all telling me what they're doing makes sense? It don't. That's all. I ain't saying they're the worst people in the world, but they on some bullshit the way they playing with the fans. Nah, I don't want to keep hearing that dumb shit. I don't want to hear that dumb shit about being close to the teams. I don't want to hear that. We close to the truth. I know that. And the truth is they don't know what they doing. The truth is they fought Ryan Garcia, and regardless of they got them getting their O back and they getting scraped off their record, people still seeing it. And that's how they treat him. That's the real. That's just my real honest observation. that fight didn't happen, I don't think he'd be going through what he's dealing with right now. Just like you just had a fucking title win. Why are you inactive? Anybody ask themselves that? Why is he inactive? In 9 months, it's gonna be what, a year pretty much. By the time you ask yourself why, come on, man, you're supposed to get to 47 and be all about legacy. And instead, they had one fight and they start peaking in the same divisions that they said they grew out of, 35 and 40. You can't make this shit up. And y'all over there like, yeah, man, everybody's scared of Debo. Yeah, don't nobody want to fight Debo. Nah, dudes want to fight him. He can't get the money he looking for, and that's gonna ultimately be a problem making a fight. Watch what I tell you. Somebody gonna have to throw them a bone, either that or it's over with.
I don't think it's been hard to get guys in there. I mean, there's been people who tap. This is for Damon. There's people that done tapped at Devin. Devin turned down Jack Catterall and tried to play him like he was nobody till he just fought, and then all of a sudden it was a consideration. Like, Devin is just all over the place, and to be honest, he truly could have already ran that fight back with B. You ain't got nobody to fight, run it back with Brian. Yeah. Tiger said he wanted smoke, so like, he has options, but this dude's out here playing in your face, not mine.
Yeah, that's all I've been telling y'all, bro. You don't see nobody else in boxing moving like this. I like what Jay said. It was short, sweet, and to the point, man. We already understand what we dealing with. It don't affect nothing over here. And pretty much, like, you ain't about to go back and forth with nobody on social media about every little thing, man. You dudes got each other numbers, but y'all ain't said that yet. Y'all rather see him make another video talking about Shakur, what's up with 144? And Devin just said Keyshawn name again. Man, y'all about to get fucking stripped. Y'all about to be stripped and without a fight. Unless Zuffa make an announcement. That's where I'm gonna rest my case on that. Zuffa don't come out and say that they gave y'all some money or the y'all deal is done. All these fights is taken with a grain of salt. I don't know how y'all make fights without it. I don't know. We just want to see the fight. I think it's good fights that he flirting with. Like, we appreciate the energy and the willingness to promote like that. But like, all right, like, are you gonna make a fight for real? Because everybody being scared of you is bullshit. You got 33 fights, man. People fight you all the time. You and your dad, Richardson, another one called out for the smoke.
I don't appreciate the energy because it's not genuine. Clearly, they playing a lot of mind games at this point, and it's just causing a lot of confusion, a lot of arguments, and that unnecessary stuff. If you don't have nobody to fight, then just be quiet.
Yeah, and go find somebody.
I don't like that mess, man. And then Bill, the Bill shit, we already know.
So hard for Haney to find a fight when he has a mandatory right there with Keyshawn. Ain't nobody ducking no Devin Haney. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's a fact. That's why I say, like, it's only hard to fight. Like, that's why I keep saying it's about the money for them. That's been the biggest. That's gonna stop them from making fights. They want a lot of money, and I don't feel like it's a lot of people that's willing to pay him. That's crazy that he's this accomplished. He's still undefeated. He talked about a lot, but ain't nobody seemingly wanting to, like, make fights with him. It just seemed like, I don't know, you're just waiting on a announcement to come from Zuffa or something. Dana White turkey, and then I don't know, man. He got somebody to fight. That's what we keep saying. I guess they don't want that fight. I don't know what the hell they want, because tweeting Keyshawn don't mean shit to me. I swear, though. Keyshawn, like, that shit don't mean nothing, bro. You want to fight him or
nah? Ty, I'm telling you, Bill be behind the scenes saying crazy different stuff and doing all kind of little sneaky stuff. And I didn't used to believe that to some degree. I knew he was, they all twisted. But I'm telling you, even when it starts coming down to the Boots stuff, like, this man has said stuff about Boots and his son that he don't want out. And it caused a whole big fight on YouTube. So, Bill be out here doing a little shuffle and a little tap.
They thought I was lying. They thought I was lying on Devin when I said that they didn't want the Norman fight. They thought I was lying. Like I
Exactly.
just pulled that out
I
my
said
ass.
it too, right? Nah,
Yeah.
we knew
You
better.
know what's up, Shower? Like, you get what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
And
I was
then
like, y'all
what
just don't
kills
have no
me?
idea, man. Like, I will never, ever, ever, ever get up here trying to spend my time to make somebody look bad with a lie. Ever. If I hear something and it's solid, like you just got a few people in here, they word is what they say it is, fam. When they give you some info, take that shit to the bank. Especially if it's somebody talking directly to the man. Like, come on, man. How you gonna argue that? They be on Twitter. That's because I know what be happening. One person get told one thing, and then the slut cycle, like the propaganda machine, you got to fill them with the bullshit. You got to fill them with the fluff and the bullshit. You can't tell them the real shit. Like, you can't, because then y'all can't sit online for weeks and push all these different narratives. That should just be weird, man. Weird as hell. Made her remove the shit off her social media too. Who? And where you promised, yeah, that promise shit just went all left, didn't it?
He's saying there was a woman who asked Devin about boots, and they made her take it off of her social media.
That's wild.
Because they ran off.
That's wild. That's wild, man.
Bill really don't want that one.
I told y'all, I played y'all a clip when he was on the Boxing Voice and somebody was asking him about fighting boots, and he basically was like crickets.
Yeah, but see, they was talking all that stuff about it before, like even dropping the Xander. Like they be saying all kind of stuff.
Yeah. All over the place. Yeah. Man, yo, they swore
talking about that little Asian chick, Ty? The little Asian chick for DAZN who be talking to these people.
I'm mad I ain't catch it live, man, because I probably would have downloaded the clip.
I know you would.
Yo, people be really speaking for Jay Prince. That man people speak for him more than he speak for himself. And it be people that's not in the know at all. They be telling you, y'all say first he paid the WBO president to make Keyshawn the mandatory, but of course the president not gonna say that. You just making that up, right? Jay Prince ain't gonna let Keyshawn fight for 25%. Like, where do y'all think he at in his career? Like, y'all, it was like De Los Santos was gonna be what, like I think it's a 7-figure payday for him. Like he getting in that, he getting right where he need to be. I don't see him not being able to get some good money to fight that dude. But I don't think the fight happening because I don't think they want to fight him. And I don't think they scared of him. I just think it's a risk. High risk, low reward. And they're gonna find a reason not to fight. That's what I think. I think I know what y'all talking about too. The chick, Patricia, Claudia. What is it, Patricia? Oh, hold on. I think you typed her name in here before. Was that you or was that Elda?
Not Claudio's that Hispanic lady. This is that younger Asian lady who's been doing the post interviews when these bouts be ending.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think somebody else mentioned that last name too. What's her?
I would have took off too if I was Bill. You seen that shit he just did to Xander? You think I'm about to stand there and answer questions about that? Hell no. Y'all ain't about to have me in 4K talk about my son could beat that man. It's gonna be way too much pressure.
Oh, there go Ryan.
Co-host me on my channel. Shout out to you, Ryan. That's dope. Shout out to my guy, man. What's good with it, fam? Yeah, Key gonna take that money. I told you, because he just want to fight. Without the fluff, or at least y'all got an opportunity to prove that he don't want it. But instead of doing that, they get right on the internet. He asking for more than 25% now. I knew it, bro. We said it. We called it out. I was talking to my guy on the phone the other day, man. We was like, yo, we called it. We said there was gonna be some money shit, either on their end or Keyshawn, and either way, it was gonna be a reason. Yeah, man. He asking for something he ain't supposed to get. Shit is crazy. They said it was Devin that ran off. Somebody had to screen record that shit. The internet worked pretty fast, man.
I don't know. Ty's saying he saw it with his own eyes, and I already know Ty be all up in the mix, so I believe it.
But either way, and then here's the other thing about the 25%, right? With this mandatory situation,
in a quarter mile,
they have 20 days to negotiate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So isn't part of negotiation trying to meet somewhere that's comfortable in terms of the money and location and all that other stuff?
Mm-hmm. I think when you really want fights.
So why is there always a situation where somebody's supposed to just take something and not see if they can get a sweeter deal? Like, how the hell does negotiation you just say yes to whatever the other party says off the rip?
Or Bill can pick up that phone and call Jay Prince because the ball is in his court at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, it would have to be 25%, right? Because that's what the WBO ordered.
Yeah.
But 25% of what? They don't know yet.
Yeah, or even who's putting the fight on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but my thing teaches why even if it's just mandated like this is what it is, then why would they specifically say that they have 20 days to negotiate?
Yeah.
If it's just automatic, this is what you get, then there's no point of even negotiating. You just order the fight at that point, and you're gonna get whatever the split is.
Yeah, that do make sense. Yeah, what would be the whole purpose of 20 more days?
To negotiate, exactly. You just like, hey, boom, look, this is whoever wins the purse bid as far as like the promoters are concerned. Whoever wins that, Keyshawn, you take 25% of whatever it is that they putting in the pot, and that's just it. There would be no point of negotiating.
I heard Bill's gonna let it go to purse bid though. Somewhere a couple of days ago, I heard that. So, but why? You know, again, why not just pick up the phone and call Jay Prince and y'all work it out?
Maybe trying to stretch this thing out as far as they can. See what happens. Maybe see if something else comes up within these 20 days. Something more lucrative, something a little bit more worth the risk. That's the only thing I could think of. They trying to get the most bang for their buck. At this situation,
you already got the bulk of the bag. Like, go on and take that. Look, the one who should be having the issue, I would guess, it would be the man taking the 25%, taking the lesser, right? And he ain't said nothing. Again, Bill just keeps flipping back to Shakur, though, which is just super interesting to me.
I mean, I think he sees it as a situation where it's like, okay, assessing the risk, assessing the compensation. So if there's a chance that we can lose this fight, I mean, Bill has said out of his own mouth, if you got anything off on core and sparring, it was a good day. He's always been the big nigga, or however it was he referred to him.
Big bro.
Like, yeah, but it's like, yo, if that's the situation, you got to pick between these two guys, and you got one guy who, again, he's been ascending, like literally just set an attendance record at Madison Square Garden, and the other guy's fighting at Scope Arena. And then also, Core's name has been in the news cycle since the TO fight with the whole what's my man's name? Oshaki Foster potential fight. So his name is still buzzing. Maybe Bill's looking at it like that. Like, listen, like if we can get that fight, yeah, we may lose that, but there's a good chance we get paid far more handsomely as opposed to just taking this tough ass fight. And I don't even think that Keyshawn is that low of a reward, because it's not like he ain't like Jadier Herrera or somebody like that.
Fact.
You know what I mean? Like some best kept secret type dude. Like Key is sold out the Scope Arena. I think they haven't seen that since Sweet Pea fought there. So
it's crazy how they discredit that, man. It's crazy. all to try to prop a fighter up, not knowing that you taking away credit from any future win that he could potentially get over that opponent. Dummy. Dumb, bro.
But see, they did that mess with Brian, remember? He was a bum until Devin beat him. Once Devin beat him, then he was the best that he's ever fought, and now he's the dog. Like, that makes me so sick to my stomach.
Yeah,
you people are disgusting. It's not like
we see how y'all rated Ryan and how wrong they was about that. They rated him super low, so all they do is discredit and then want the same credit after they fight him. Like, nah, man.
Well, you know, it's just fighter talk. That's all that is. I don't like that, to be honest with you. I mean, it should be one or the other. It's like if he was a bum before you fought him, he need to be a bum after you beat him.
Afterwards, and it makes you a bum too for bum bashing, and you a bum too.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, these guys just gotta fight, man. Like, I honestly don't care about the A side, B side stuff, because I mean, these fight again are about like more relevance. It's about relevancy to move forward these guys' careers. Like, one of these guys, they need a signature win, right? And it's each other. Shakur versus Devin, Keyshawn versus Devin, Tank versus Devin. Like, it's a significant fight for either one of them. But whoever makes the first move is the one who's gonna get, pushed forward, right? Like, fans can't keep making excuses like one of these guys like start getting a name on his resume, especially Shakur with multiple options, right? If this fight, I feel like, is the fight that I want for Shakur mostly if it's an option on the table. Like, if he has multiple options, hell yeah, take this fight, because this fight is the one that pushes Shakur forward. And right now, I feel like there's just a lot of confusion. Like, Bill is trying to negotiate with everybody. I think he's just trying to get ahead of the situation than what was initially intended. Because I think I was listening to Sean Zettel, and Sean Zettel was like, this fight is going to be Keyshawn first and then Shakur 2027. It looks like Bill is just trying to flip the switch. But even so, like, I feel like Shakur, if you get the option on the table, take the fight, beat Devin, and just move forward with your career. Like, after beating Devin, fans can't say nothing about your resume. So that's the way that I see it. One of them should just take this fight, get the name, but I'm hoping it's Shakur, though.
I'm not that optimistic though, Teach, because there's always going to be something to be said. People just have this insatiable desire to just belittle and denigrate and scrutinize every little thing.
I mean, I know what it is. Like, if
he made him come down to 144, he didn't go up to 147. Devin was weight drained.
Yeah.
So there's gonna be something. There's always gonna be some type of asterisk depending on who you ask.
In their hearts and in their heads, they know what it is. You have to give them credit. If they choose to deny it, well, it's their agenda. That's it.
They didn't want the black man at his best.
Right. He trying to drain him.
Yep.
Yeah, man. But I just feel like if he's that much better than him, like y'all be like his fan base say, then he should win regardless. That's what y'all be doing is 10-2, 12-zip dumbass talk that y'all be doing. Oh, you gonna beat this and this, and all right, okay. Yeah, this ain't no little ass Lomachenko telling you that right now. The shit gonna be different.
And that's the problem.
Yeah, they're gonna be pissed off. I mean, yo, I will be like shell shocked if he don't win that fight. Like, I'm sorry. It's like all the eggs is in the basket. I don't see it no other way. And I ain't even about to even try to make myself. Don't get it wrong. I can still see a 50-50 fight or how somebody lose, but nah. On his A game, no, you ain't coming out of there with a win. That's what I really believe in. It's just the way they go about it makes you feel that they must know the shit too. Y'all do too much bullshit.
Man, the way he was talking, asking Keyshawn questions about Shakur, it's like, why you talking to the man that's definitely about to be your mandatory? And you asking about another man, and wasn't he talking to somebody else and asking about Keyshawn and who worked with him, who got some sparring in with him? It's like
asking Bernie how
Bernie
you look
is
in there with Bud.
now tell me that ain't the same feeling we was getting from the Bryan. You asking who you done sparred and all this stuff. Like these dudes
trying to figure it out.
Baby. I'm sorry, that I ain't sorry. They
he's like he wanted Keyshawn to admit that Shakur got a contract he didn't sign. So he was trying to get Keyshawn to admit some stuff. This is why he kept mentioning.
He called his dumb ass out, silly as hell, talking about you asked for a certain number. He said, Bill, stop fucking lying, man. Your ass ain't sent no contract.
He ain't sent no contract. He has not called Jay Prince, and he didn't call Gustavo when he knew that it was coming down the line. Keyshawn was going to be a mandatory. And another thing that bothers me about the boxing public, wasn't they telling Keyshawn, go become the mandatory? You want to fight? Yes. So then they pissed when Keyshawn says, I woke up and I was the WBO Mando. Well, that sounds to me like his manager was doing his job. If I'm your manager and you tell me you want that fight, I'm trying to get you in that position. So it's not a bad thing that this man is the mandatory. Like these people out here crying. It's just crazy. It's crazy.
And my guy had, our guy reached out to the WBO president. He had showed me, the text from what he says to why he made Keyshawn the number one too. So that shit made sense. Yeah, he really explained it. He was being very transparent in that interview, man. I appreciated him for that, man.
Shout out to Gustavo.
Can y'all ever think of another time in a welterweight history where the welterweight champion is currently focusing on lightweights? More lightweights than actual weight class. That shit really crazy to me.
It's pissing me off. Oh, you gonna lie.
Like it's really annoying. And it gets worse because y'all like to hang on to everybody's word or every word Bill say. He say, bro, the man could be up at 54. So you literally could be fighting at 54, but you at 47. I know you ain't going up there no time soon, but then you're gonna try to guilt trip and shame guys into moving up right now to fight you as the welterweight that you are, man. This shit is crazy, fam. I got you, Ty. Like y'all just, man, yo.
One thing that I say that I don't like about this whole situation is the belt thing. I don't like Shakur pushing that. Well, not an agenda, but I don't like Shakur pushing or tweeting about, hey, Devin, if you want to fight me, you got to drop your belt. I don't like it. Reason is because at the same time, he's saying he doesn't want to step on Keyshawn's toes. Like, if you don't want to step on Keyshawn's toes, well, stop tweeting. You got to drop your belt.
Y'all really took that tweet to heart.
Kind of confusing.
Y'all really be taking them tweets to heart. I seen that.
Batiste, that's the reality of the situation, though. If he wants to fight Shakur, he's gonna have to drop the belt.
At the same time,
that's why I don't care about him saying it, because it was cool. It was cool for them to like fake call his bluff about the 44. Now he basically doing the same thing to y'all, because we already know, based on what Gustavo said, if you fought anybody outside of Keyshawn, you coming up off the belt. So all Shakur is telling you, if you're really serious about fighting me, just let go of the belt. Like, go ahead, vacate the title, and then you gonna fight. Because basically that's what that's saying. And he's saying put it in the contract on top of that. Simple fix. So I think he giving them exactly what they looking for. He responded to him. Now it shouldn't be nothing else. It ain't no what's up with 44. He responded to that dumbass shit directly. So it's like, now the ball back in y'all court, and let's see how y'all wiggle out of this one. I don't like the stipulations in the games, but sometimes you got to meet them where they at. And y'all been playing these internet games far too long, and I think he just got y'all.
That's what it is. That's what it is. And that's the confusion. The internet games that all of them are playing. I just don't like it. Just make the fight if you're going to make the fight, and that's what the fans want to see.
Right. See, I'm with Teach. I do not like this stuff. Be transparent for real. I mean, it ain't nothing but some space and opportunity. Either you're going to fight or you're not. And then I think that would also kill a lot of the dang duck talk. Just say we ain't willing to, we can't negotiate. We can't come to terms or something.
Yeah, and move
all
on.
This, they just be playing and clout chasing and putting on shows way too much to make themselves look good. But y'all out here looking crazy to me, like foolish.
That's what I'm saying. He got to give it up. That's all. He just telling them what's obvious, what's real, man. If that's what your plans are, then you will make the move. And he'll have to keep his word or get called out on it, because I'll be the first one to call him out on it. Say he vacate the belt, you still find a reason, then it'll be absolutely nothing. The only reason I'm holding them accountable more, because they got the chitlin shit whole cycle running around, propaganda machine. And they the ones doing all the talking about what we gonna do. We here today. It's these two. Next week it's gonna be these two. The next day it's gonna be back to this one. The next day is this one, and this one is like, bro, just fight. Just make a fight. They all good fights. I don't care which one gets made first. I swear I don't care. I don't care.
I don't like it because in the process of doing all this, they are dragging people's good name.
That's like, what I'm saying. That get corny. It's like, all right, bro. At what point do you? Because it's like, are you saying you chasing less than, like, trash fighter? Like, what are you trying to say? Shit is crazy to me, man.
They ain't chasing, they chasing ghosts, because they ain't got nothing going on but conversation. And if you call it conversation, they just talking. They out here yapping. And it's really Bill. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, when you see Devin make comments, he's saying Keyshawn. So why ain't it happening?
Right.
I had to turn off the notification shower because, I mean, these guys just keep tweeting.
It ain't never been a lightweight fan.
Turn it off.
I don't even know why you just typed that dumbass shit. When you ever seen Hitchens at lightweight, even as an amateur?
Hey, I think I'm gonna go to that fight. The
His name is Hitchens, not Hitchison. It's Richard's son. That's where the son is at on the first name. I still hate that. I hate that with a passion, bro. There's so many people to be Richardson. No, what they saying? Richardson Hitchison, like Richard Hitchison. Like, what the fuck? Y'all be bodying his name. It ain't that hard. Hitchens is his last name, bro. With a name like that, you should have boxed. Haney era.
Hitchens, that's right.
Oh yeah, I guess, man. Look, he a name. He a recognizable, a notable name in the sport. You know what I'm saying?
I agree, Dante. I don't like it either.
I hate the way they've been moving since, particularly getting to welterweight. That shit been annoying.
You see, that's what I said. When he gets there, they was gonna, once they beat Brian, I'm fairly sure they was trying to just run through the division and pick up belts. But I kept saying I knew Eddie was not gonna play into that. Oscar, well, Oscar didn't have no fighter at the time, but who else was there? Barrios had the fight with Ryan, so we knew that wasn't an option. And then the last was Rolly, and I kept telling people PBC does not mess with Devin because he wants too big of a bag for the money that he brings in. Right. So, but then again, like I said, there were other options, and we've seen people in the past fight other options until they get what they want. So why the hell does he think he's so damn good that he can just kind of avoid these other fighters that are there and willing?
Right.
It makes him look sorry to me. I don't know.
Right.
Run it back with Brian. He's there too.
Yeah, Hitchens. Yeah, he get credit for Hitchens because it'll be one of his best wins. Hitchens better than a lot of people he fought, a whole lot of them. And that's not a knock on him. It's just saying Hitchens is nice. I know he getting a bit of a raw deal because of the moves he making, but I'm not into that. You're not gonna tell me that somebody was so scared of a fighter that the day of they pulled out because they scared. Like that's silly talk. You gotta think when these dudes don't fight, they don't eat. We talking about a guy who family was sleeping outside homeless, bro. Miss me with that scary shit. Ain't nothing more scary than that. And I mean that shit. Like I mean that. So that's maybe I just think totally different when it comes to that. But shit, man, you just can't expect everybody to fight. Fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I'll say this. What I respect the most about the way that situation like fell apart is how he responded after that. And what I mean is he didn't spend another fight trying to stick around at 40. That would have pissed me off. That would have pissed me off bad. For me, I'm giving him grace. The dude been fighting at the same weight class his whole career. Since an amateur. Now I don't know nobody that's saying they did that shit. And I seen how his career started. It looked like it was supposed to be something with the Mayweather shit. We all know how that went. so he was kind of late to the game. That behind the hands TV interview just it answers some real questions. Get what I'm saying? You late to the party. By the time you get this title, you get what I'm saying? You want to hold on to this shit, and knowing him, you wanted your title. So I know him giving that shit up a little rough for him, because you fought, and you had to tooth and nail. It took you a while to get there. So by the time he got there, he was already kind of behind. You get what I'm saying? And it just made sense, the shit he was saying, why you would even hang on to the title, because people are always like, well, won't you just move up? You're too big for the division. Just move up. And I get it. If you just listen to him answer the question, it's like, it's not about being scared. You get what I'm saying? As much as it is like, damn, you want to be a world champion. And you think as soon as you drop the title, it's like that little bit of leverage you probably felt like you had, you ain't got it no more.
Who are you talking about this, though?
You with guys that's not pushing. With Mayweather, he ain't pushing you. You got with Eddie. Now he got you in position, but then Eddie, the way he speak about Boots, he don't speak that way about Hitchens. I'm not saying they're the same talent, same fighter, but I could also understand why he would feel like, all right, you know what? Maybe I could go try something else. I get it. You know what I mean? I just
what was Shakur referencing in this tweet right here?
The bill shit. The bill
okay,
shit
okay.
About vacating the title, and it's putting in the contract. He'll sign it, and then he can vacate the title right.
Okay.
After he signed it, and he's saying he'll sign it first. Say he'll sign it first, then drop the title. That'll tell you right there. I just want to see how they respond to that, because again, they was putting the pressure on him. So I'm not mad at him for finally speaking up after they just tried to drag him for the last couple of weeks. Oh, he ran him off. He suddenly went silent, and like, man, shut your ass up. And my guy told me what it was, so I already knew. I already knew. That's why I'm just sometimes with boxing, you got to say what you know and just let it be. Just let people think what they want. Let the time work it out. And then when these days, 18 days or whatever, expire, and you're really forced to make a decision, or right when it's getting close, then they're gonna have to stop all this over promoting. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to stop all this over promoting.
See, what is this? If Keyshawn don't take the fight,
mandatory. Why do you keep saying if Keyshawn don't take the fight?
Take the fight. Jay Prince already said the ball really, in the court.
Yeah, y'all really don't know boxing. This guy right here talking about somebody duck. That's what's wrong with boxing, man. Y'all like low level thinkers, man. No disrespect. Y'all like some surface level dudes. Y'all think fights don't happen because people duck. And it's so real. Like, we've gotten so bad that we tell people what they worth, what they take, how they can't negotiate. Y'all dumbasses, man. That's why boxing is gonna keep duping the fans, because we got dumbasses like that right there. Yeah, his dude duck. But what in the same weight class? Nah, but he still ducked. Why? Because he called him out. Yeah, he got to fight him. He got to keep his word. 2 weight classes. Hey, they talking about somebody ducks. My damn ignorant fans, man, ignorant. That's why they
only do the people that they don't like.
Exist. That's why I don't be fully mad at him, because he, like I said yesterday, he understand his audience. He know y'all believe anything. He know it. They pray and like they hope that we're just people that don't give a damn about information. Like, we just watch the fights and be dumb as hell. I'm telling you.
But like, that was a hypothetical option. What do you mean he said he would fight Conor? It wasn't like they were gonna fight that
title anyway for the last time, man. Y'all do. That's why I be about to be disrespectful, because it's like, you can't be that slow. Let's just never mind this. Let me take this down because y'all slow. Let me. What did the WBO president say? If Devin Haney don't fight, who next? What happens to the title? Just answer that. Never mind, Shakur. What did the WBO president say? Who got to fight who next or what? Like, fill in the blanks on some grade school shit. Like, we really got to break shit down to y'all really like surface level. Like, push a narrative that a guy is scared. So think about something, right? I'm trying to understand how y'all think. The dude that we know can't make 35, can't make 40, and up until a couple of weeks ago couldn't make 44. All of a sudden he could. We're going to leave it there, right? That's not the guy that's scared, but the guy that had one fight at 40 and it was being summoned to 47. That's the scary guy. That's the scary dude. Not the dude that got to welterweight and then fought one welterweight and then called everybody else but welterweights out. That's the guy that he's not scary. He want all the smoke, right? Y'all ridiculous, man. Like I said, I'll fill in the blanks.
For sure.
I know when I ask real questions, when y'all got foolish logic, y'all don't answer them. Y'all tend not to answer the question. You know what the WBO president said. Devin Haney got to fight who next? Or that title got to go bye-bye?
Yeah,
so never mind what Shakur is saying. That's what's going to happen anyway if he's fighting Shakur next. Why do we even give a fuck what Shakur is saying when we know that's what it is?
You know why Keyshawn is ranked number 5 in the IBF? For the same reason he's ranked number 1 in the WBO, because Jay Prince is doing his job. That's what your manager's supposed to do. They're supposed to go to sanctioning bodies and get you placed into these entities. So I don't understand why that's the question, but I got a question for you, Devin fans. Why was y'all okay with him putting these little dudes on the list? Why the hell is Tank and Shakur on the list? And these men have not fought at 147. Why is your dude not focused on who the hell is at 147?
Right.
That's the question I got.
And that right there is my biggest issue. I want to make sure you hold all parties involved accountable, because it's never 100%.
Oh, buddy trolling. The light trolling.
All got something to do with it. But it's one fucking side that's been pushing and pushing. And he's scared. He's scared, y'all. He's scared. Imagine moving 2 weight classes away, like Wally Moses said, and trying to convince the world that the guy that used to beat your ass all the time is scared of you. Man, bro. Yeah, Shakur is scared. Yeah. Now move on. I said this 2 weeks ago, and then they right back with the Shakur shit, running the same narratives. Yeah, he fears that.
Devin ain't stopped nobody since 2019. So if he stops Keyshawn, that will be miraculous, sir.
Yeah, he little, man. He need to get his weight up. He need to work his way to 47. Like y'all didn't. Y'all the saddest fan base and dumbass fans, man. I swear, y'all just dumb, bro. Y'all just dumb. Y'all just dumb. Y'all just dumb for fighters, bro. For your favorite fighter. I ain't saying nothing that's retarded. Y'all just say the dumbest shit that I've ever heard somebody, or should I say type the dumbest shit. Man, why he got to vacate the title? He's scared, man. Why he got to come to 47? He's scared, man. Why he got to jump rate from 140 to 47 when Devin didn't do it? Would that mean that Devin was scared of 147? Furthermore, not only did he take his time getting to 47, when he got there after fighting one guy, he said, nah, I'm done with the rest of the division. Yeah, that's the dude that won all the smoke. Yeah, y'all logic screwed, man. Bill Haney gonna be lying to y'all for years to come. I swear, bro.
I'd ask for 44 too if a dude was coming in 165 the night of the damn fight. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
That's why he asked him for 144.
Dude was fighting at 140, Shower. Fighting at 140, right?
Just barely out of 35, just.
They told Keith Thurman about how he rehydrate. Keith Thurman fighting at 47, a career welterweight. And you fighting at 140 and you rehydrate more fighting at 140 than Keith Thurman do fighting at 147. Y'all not bullies, man. Y'all trying to be because if you look up and down this is where this chart came from. This is where this chart, see? This is why I never deleted this, bro. This is where this chart
at the light, what weight class did Devin fight Loma, dude? That's why he wanted to fight him. Let's be real. Y'all ain't logical, man.
Very telling. Y'all do a lot of talking, but this chart do better talking. This is a very accurate description of what goes on with this guy. Just look at him. Look at him. Look at these little ass pipsqueaks. He made a fucking career out of fighting smaller guys, man. That's not me knocking him.
Hey, that boy.
That he really got in there that could match him with some
athletic. Said pipsqueaks.
Y'all get on my nerves, man. Ain't shit scary about him, man.
What does this man say to them?
One of the best, but ain't shit scary about. Look at these little ass dudes, man. Little ass fanboy.
Hey,
we know it's gonna be said before at every press conference. You too small. Then what the hell are you doing?
Right, fighting small guys. Look at them: Cambosis, Loma, Regis, JoJo Diaz, Jorge. That you really made your bones off this. I'm not trying to knock him, but then this how crazy he is. If you look in his hand, he had a picture of AB. That's how fucking down bad that y'all is. Y'all the worst fan base in boxing. Y'all really pushed that Adrian Broner, the guy that fought Manny Pacquiao and everybody else. He went life and death with Marcos Maidana, duck Devin Haney. The only person that I've ever heard Adrian Broner duck was Devin Haney. That's not a mistake. That's not a coincidence. That's y'all narrative pushing ass dudes. Devin has never faced one of the 4 new kings, young elite prospects, opponent under 30 or close, bigger opponent, equal size opponent, and undefeated opponents in 2019. Then, you know, that was before Ryan, of course. Ryan got in there, his cheating ass. You can't give him no credit for it, but I said what I said. That was 12 rounds. We got to see what happened. When he don't got those physical advantages, them fights play out differently, and that's what this all about. That's why he got the 47 calling out the smaller guys. Don't give me this shit about, oh, man, he just want to make the most money possible. Nah, he missed the A side. Tell him to make it without him. The same guy that you try to lowball, now you need him to make a fight with your goofy ass. You and your dad out here playing in the people's face, bro. The nerve of y'all as a fan base and a team to push that Broner was ducking this guy. God damn, bro. A guy that you know he fought everybody, but nah, not Devin. When it come to Debo, they scare everybody's scared.
I just want to say,
guys, man.
I don't want Shakur to have no handicap. Me personally, if Shakur feels like he wants to fight Devin, then that's fine. But the thing is, that man has not said he's moved up to 147. Now, nobody pressured Devin to move up to 147. Devin got to play around 140, play at 144. Nobody put no press on him. So why the hell is he pressing another man who ain't said that I'm ready to fight at 47? That's the problem. And the fact that Bill won't let off the gas.
Right.
So if Shakur says he's with it, I'm with it. Whatever. You know, I'm watching it all, but
they backed themselves in the corner. He left it alone, and then y'all right back out there clout chasing. Then today, y'all right back at it, yo. I'm so tired of them Schofield, bro. I swear to God, I hope Abdullah Mason fight him down the line too. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. I hope I could make some money off that fight.
Wait, who fight who?
Abdullah and Schofield. I'm so tired of that dude.
Oh yeah.
Mad as hell, low key.
Man, he turned that fight down, bro. I don't know why that dude reversed
so bad.
Man, right,
I was like, finally, and it's the right one. You got the right one too. I was like, yes, you about your little young ass about to get exactly what you looking for. And damn it, they ain't make it to the fight. So I'm cool on him.
And then they
want to see him in
that's gonna make the Mason. They end up turning it down. Then he tried to reverse it and say, oh no, they turned theirs down for $2 million. It's like, no, you asked for $2 million.
Fraud ass team. His son's starting to look stupid because you be co-signing your dad being a goofball, man. And you doing too many interviews where you talking bad about people that just doing so much better than you. They way past the point where you could say they hype. And that's what y'all kind of be on. So it's like, what the fuck are y'all then? What are y'all? We don't care about your Ford commercial. We tired of hearing about that shit. We don't care. Like, what you doing in boxing, bro? Every time it's time for you to put up, you don't. Shit don't go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? You were supposed to fight Ashton Sale. I think they had a rib injury. Get what I'm saying? Faked your death for Shakur. Here go this damn moron. They turned down a title fight with Ray Moritaja too. Shout out to my dog, and chose to fight Jojo Diaz. You get what I'm saying? And didn't even make it to the fight because of the bed bug bites. They get on my nerves, bro. They out here pulling out of fights, getting bit by bad boys, talking about people scared of them. I'm like, all right, bro.
You talking about
Schofield Jr.? I like Tito, but Tito was one of them too. Look, yo, I hate, bro. Do y'all see this idiots? No, I ain't gonna call him an idiot, bro. But do you see these dudes on Twitter, bro? Gervonta just had Al call with a 70-30 offer, but they fighting Shakur. Yo, I swear. I know I'm not going to be dumb for this shit. I know it. Fam. I know I'm not going. Man, they going back and forth. I tell you this, July 3rd, 2026, I got more money than you. Ain't what you make is what you keep. I don't need you, ninja. You ain't the ninja you once was. You effed up your name in the sport and in the business.
Is this on the Twitter?
Yeah, that's Devin talking. Yo, is it me or do anybody question why G Money ain't just on his Gervonta page? Like, what the fuck, bro? Tank is really a troll, man. On this video about it was talking. It was a little compilation video. You know these channels be putting together these videos about the split with Coach Calvin, and he did come out. I did see the little clip where he was on the rise, and he said that's not even him. But I mean, with the dysfunction that's going on that side, I'm not sure if they know what's going on, because he damn sure talk like him. He talk like him, troll like him, delete shit like him.
No, it's definitely 10.
I'm stupid. He said that's me and Alice tweet. Shout out to Jess. How you feeling? Man, yeah, that's crazy, yo. So yeah, man. Cut creator, what's good with it? I be trying to stall these dudes out, but drown, little man. That's what he said. Gervonta. Then he said you was at the mosque acting like you was Muslim. And Tank said I'm no Muslim. Abdul Wahid, that's what they was calling him, right? No ninja without a dad can tell me what to tell my dad. You crashing out, little man. Tank pops around, right? Hold on. Oh, is that Crawford pops? That might be Crawford. It might be. I might be mistaken.
No, it's not Tank.
Nah,
His mom.
I know his mom's is around. Am I tripping? I might be mixing them up with somebody, but who cares, man? Shout out to Bill. We like seeing you win with your son, but just make one fight, just one. And we don't care which one. We ain't telling you what to do for real. We just saying, look, give us something we could really build on. Give us something to really look forward to, not a bunch of pump fakes. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all over the place, man. Man, yeah, y'all dead set on fighting Shakur. But why you not going in the media saying, I told you everything is on Twitter with these fuckers, man? If you really trying to make a fight with Tank, do you get on Twitter and tell the business? Seriously, though. Bad business 101. I'm never changing my mind on that. I've never seen a fucking fight get done after that. Yeah, he just told Al 70-30. Yeah, let me go tell all the business. Man, PBC ain't fucking with him for real anyway. We already seen it with Rolly. Shit ain't gonna change with Tank. You gonna take what he give you, right? Mr. A-side over everybody. It's crazy how you can get up there and say 70-30, but then y'all ask for 50-50. You don't get 50-50 with Ryan, but you think you'll get it with Tank. And I don't care who got more money. That's all y'all can argue about that shit. I don't care. Y'all both made a lot of money. That's how I see it. Dad said 20 minutes ago that he moving on from G Money. He said he don't want to do business with him no more. But just yesterday, y'all, it was Davidson Davis. Just let the record reflect, y'all. They full of shit. The stinky kind, too. Malachi, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Sound like the Bell late replacement for Abdullah. Hey, Malachi, I think he about to chop Albert Bell up. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I definitely think he getting his hand raised. But if I had to take a guess, 6-9 knockout. Let's see if he go see what he do.
He about to do his mentor in the worst way.
Listen to I've been to Shakur ain't like that. He has good defense, but no heart. Bam, that shit is fucking that shit don't even make sense. Yo, dude, would you say that you have to have heart to get in the ring? And describe that for me, man. You would click the link. This is a long week. We had Friday. I got some more stuff I'm gonna get into in a second, but man, you just fill me in. I just be trying to see how y'all think. You too, Donnell. Like, what's not having no heart?
How you have no heart?
Because I really be wanting to know. I swear, I just be wanting to know how these people think. Like, first of all, like you get in the ring, bro. Like they fight for a living, fam.
You
can talk to Haney, whole logic, Damon. You can run your mouth. Like, I ain't got nobody on Shakur. I don't give a damn. Saying that shit is like, at this point, to me, after this long, 25 fights in, saying shit like that is like you telling me you are casual or a hater or both. Either or, take your pick. Like that shit like that don't even make sense, man. Like, let me just give you a quick example real fast, right? The guy I was just talking about, right? And I gave him a lot of grace in that because I believe that he's solid. I believe he's one of the good fighters, boxers in the sport, and Hitchens, right? He didn't have his last fight, right? Why he pull out the last fight? What they say happened? Say he start throwing up, right? Pulled out the fight. Shakur had a training camp where he was sick and sparring, trying to stop the sparring. He worked through it. Injuries. Bob Arum gave him the green light to pull out, sent to the multiple specialists. This is stuff I'm telling you, this is the factual shit. And he still got in the ring with a guy in De Los Santos that could have knocked his head center row somewhere, front row somewhere. If that's not having heart, then I don't know what having heart is. And again, y'all like some low-level thinkers, bro. Y'all like casual fans talking like that. I feel like you got to have heart to step in the boxing ring, fam. If having heart is getting beat the fuck up, then yeah, he don't got that. Because that's some dumbass shit. Like, I remember somebody was questioning not his heart, but they were saying he don't got no dog or something like that. And Andre Ward spoke, a Hall of Famer, I might add. Just gotta throw that out there. Somebody that actually done this shit. He was like, yo, there's more than one way to show dog. People think showing dog is showing that you can get your ass beat and fight back while getting beat up. But if I'm beating your ass or outboxing you and outthinking you round after round, that is a dog. You don't know what a dog is. So I just be just interested in trying to understand how y'all think. And why do y'all spend so much time talking about a fighter that you don't like? Just don't watch him. That's my only advice. I don't want to change your opinion. Shit, I don't care what you think. Don't watch him. I wouldn't watch him. They're getting dropped 8 times, not showing heart. Relax. You know what I'm saying? Look, that's the only reason they saying shit like that. That heart shit, because he showed you it because he was getting put all over the canvas. Showed you that he let the fans dictate how he fight too. That's what it showed you. What was De Los Santos in that fight though? The guy that lost, the guy that didn't get his hand raised, that got the loss, right? Walked up out of there with a loss. What did he do that night? He said, "Someone to get a loss off your record does not show heart." That was that money. He felt like that money was messed up. And I still do. I swear. I think a lot of what he's dealing with, like right now with this situation floating around, like you fight this one, you fight that one. That's what I think happened. I think the Ryan fight impacted the way they value him. I do.
See, I ain't gonna be like y'all. I'm gonna say he showed some grit, showed some heart, getting back up to.
Hell yeah, that's hard to me. Because
Like,
he showed the heart of a lion to me. I said that I ain't gonna never switch that up. I do think he's showing heart. I do a lot of it. I think he brave. I think he showed you that on a smaller scale when he sparred Tank and he was hurt. Like, after I was done trolling the Haney hoes for it, like I still gave him crap. I'm like, yo, he could have easily, like, you know, he could have been done. And I get it, the AB jumped in and all that stuff, but you get what I'm saying. He still was fighting.
Yeah.
Dude always had heart, man. Because he could fight and he be in shape. Being in shape is the reason why he was able to keep getting up on them knockdowns.
This is why I say too, I don't think these dudes are afraid of each other. Yeah, it could be negotiations. There could be some apprehension sometimes. With Devin in particular, it could be just like a Albert Bell situation where people feel like, look, I know this dude knows how to win. He gonna make me look a certain way.
Right.
I ain't gonna deal with that right now. So, you know, I don't know. I ain't gonna be mean.
I got a different opinion on that. I think the boy actually is scared. What's up, Just?
It was good.
I seen that boy tuck tail last weekend. And I used to rock with him. But it hit different when you see that shit in person.
Oh, Ty. You gonna come up here?
I hate when people, yo, listen, if you want to be in this chat, don't refer to the people as in words, bro. I try my best not to keep that off my platform because it sounds so ignorant, every word, to just keep saying that. I really be wanting to punch people in their face for that. Like, especially people that don't know me. You definitely do. You say that to me, I'm gonna get offended. Idiots, man. Why y'all can't just talk boxing, man? Have your opinion. This is a opinion-free zone. You can say how you feel. You can hate Shakur, or you can hate who you want. You can hate Jersey for all I give a fuck. Just be respectful about it. I don't give a fuck who you think good, who you think could win. So, like, you don't gotta argue about it or be disrespectful. But I do like logical, rational thinking people, man. Like, you know what I mean? I say you got something to add. Money is why they step in the ring, not hard. Shut up. Shut your ass up. Shut up. Shut the hell up. You gotta have heart to go through a fucking boxing match, fam. To walk them steps, to go through a fucking training camp. You gotta shut up. You gotta shut up. They fight for a prize. You get in there with heart. Shut your ass up, man. Damn, y'all really argue simple shit like low-level thinkers, man. All these dudes that get in the boxing ring got heart, fam. I don't care what you hoe-ass dudes from y'all couches, basements, or wherever the fuck y'all sitting at talking. That's what's wrong. Like, Just think about something. I'm talking to the men directly too, especially because y'all some real soft ass. Imagine talking crazy about a guy that will beat your ass. Like, let's start right there. Like, imagine it. Like, let's say you the last person, yes, it's Shakur, any of these guys we talking about. You can't beat none of them. What difference do it make if he got hurt? Can you beat him? No. And can you box? Can you fight? Do you got hands? Can you do a whole training camp? Are you a fucking world champion? Have you traveled the world, fighting all over the world? That's hard, dumbass dude. Y'all ridiculous, man. Like, you don't get to the level that these men get to with no heart. Money is one thing, man, but damn it, you gotta have a heart to get through it, to get to the money. The fuck, you ever seen a training camp? The hell you mean, bro? That's boxing ain't for everybody. Of course you would say that. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe you box because you don't talk like a person that do. Yeah, you box where? In your garage? Get the fuck out of here. You don't box. I ain't running with that. Your ass don't box. If you box, you need to go find something else to do talking crazy like that about fighters and you won. And notice, like that, I always use the Andre Wars of the world as a perfect example, right? He done it before. Notice he don't talk the way y'all do. Y'all be talking crazy, fam. Y'all be talking crazy about some shit that you can't do. You get what I'm saying?
And they be saying it to these dudes
I'll call your ass an Uber, fam.
Comments.
You can't box me from the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Go box and post a video, man. Where your world titles at? Where can I go look you up at since you box, right? You box, right? Where can I go look you up at? You was a world champion before? You made it to the Olympics before? I hate people that tear down the sport. That's what I'm most passionate about. Y'all got to give the sport more credit, man. Talking about a guy don't got no heart because he don't fight the way you want him to, and he'll beat your ass. And everybody you know, you, your daddy, his punk ass daddy, and so on and so forth. I swear, bro, I hate that. That's what all fighters. Stop tearing these dudes down, man. Take a lot to get in there and do what they do. And that's how you're not genuine boxing supporters. You're just fans because you quick to tear the sport down to try to make a point. Yeah, this dude ain't got no heart. Yeah, he's scared. Yeah, he's a track star. Yeah, he ducked him. Shut your ass up, man. Imagine, man, you had to do some like fucking like I don't know, man. Some like I don't know. So he had to have luck on his side, man, to have that much success and just not have heart. Not be good, no offense, defense questionable. Damn, like how you get to where he at? Never made it pro due to injuries. Yeah, sure. Yeah, typical fam. My point exactly. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up, man. You know how hard it is, fam. You should be a prime. That right there, I don't even believe that because if that were truly your story, the way you talk about boxing would be a lot different. The way you talk about boxing. Different, in my opinion. You will have more respect for it. Like that's why I like listening to the Andre Wars. And no matter how different Tim Bradley's opinion is, that's why I rock with it because he actually done it. We conditioned ourselves, right, to listen to Hall of Famers. I don't give a fuck if you ain't like their career. I don't care if you ain't like how he fought. He did it and did it at a high level and was very successful. You will hear somebody like, man, I don't listen to Tim Bradley, but you will listen to a content creator lie to you for hours, fam. That ain't never fucking done it. Yeah, we all like we crazy.
Or understand it.
Like, bro. Fam, nah, you don't keep it real. Don't keep it real. You got an opinion just like everybody else, but if you think your opinion is real, then it's cool. But nah, not once you start disrespecting fighters, ain't shit real about that, fam. Ain't shit real about that.
Yeah.
And
you gotta build the sport up, man. That's what the sport don't need, bro.
Crazy. These people out here is wicked. They be wicked, boy.
Does Jay Prince have Devin Haney backed into a corner? Tank Davis ranting. They asses ain't fighting. We told you they asses wouldn't fight. I told y'all. We can punch in a boxing gym for sure, right? You know what I'm saying? Get your ass in the gym and fight, man. I go straight from a suplex. He's stupid.
Oh my god.
I mean, going about my day.
It's crosses, dude.
Ah, shit, man. You think you call it a spade a spade? Let me call this dude the Uber real quick. You know what I'm saying? Stop asking me stupid shit, fam. You know what I'm saying? Stop asking me dumb shit. That it's
You
not
said
just
call do the Uber.
this is the thing. I do this for every fighter, dude. Like, name one that we talk about. And I probably could tell you a live stream that I had to go to bat for him. This is what I do over here, man. That's what, if you want to get a rise out of me, tear the sport down. You really gonna get a reaction out of me. Because I don't respect most of y'all. I know, and I ain't trying to be funny, but I know a lot of y'all really don't be on the shit that y'all be typing. Right. And you can tell how freely you willing to disrespect the person you don't know or the people that you claim you support. That says a lot about you. That speaks volumes. I could tell what kind of person you are just by how you cover the sport of boxing or how you type. I could tell if you like it or not. Like, it don't matter about, we can all disagree on who you like. You like how this one fight, you don't like this one style. That's regular shit. That's, you get me? That's nothing is 100%. But it's when you start attacking these dudes without no real logic behind it, it sounds silly.
But that's how you know they don't come over here and listen
type of man or woman to box for a living, fam. They fight literally for their lives. That's how they eat. They do it for free on an amateur level. And then you tell me they go pro and then they get scared to fight for the money on the line. Tell me what's the logic in that, fam? So hold on. I'm gonna do this shit for years for free. Then when I'm able to turn pro, I'm going to be scared to do it with the money. But this is what I chose to do. Like, nobody put a gun to my head and say, yo, I gotta box for a living. These dudes chose to do it.
If they came to your channel more often, y'all would know. Just Do is just what his name is. He gonna go to bat for everybody.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I appreciate you saying that. They don't get it. Like, nobody can guilt trip me about being a fan or a supporter of somebody. That's what we fucking here for. I be seeing people now in the news, I'm not a fan of none of these guys. Man, shut your whole ass up.
He's done this for Devin. The same dude we kind of talking about a little bit. He has went to bat for Devin. So trust me, it's not no narratives over here.
Notice everything I said about Devin. It was never about his skill, his talent, what he accomplished, right? And even give Bill credit, but I can't give you credit for lying to people. And how do I know you lying? Because you all over the place. I know nobody negotiates that fast. And with top fighters, you're in negotiations for months for this guy. You're gonna make this fight. Then you go over here with this guy. Now your son, the same dude that you just told us on the ring the other day that you was fighting, Davis, your son is now arguing with him, saying he don't want to do business with him no more. But y'all ain't got no questions. Y'all ain't got no questions. That ducking shit is clown behavior, bro. I'm gonna say this for the last time, bro, and I appreciate nobody not ever typing this shit again in my chat. I think I got this. I think I got the hold on. I think I still got that audio clip for y'all, just if you need to hear it, so you can hear it. He went to a neutral platform that rocks with him, right? That rocks with him about this 25% shit. They can't offer somebody else's money, fam. Do y'all not understand that? The same shit, they wasn't in position to do that when they claim they did it, and it's the same situation now. They can't, and they're not sending nobody contracts. You can't do it. And motherfuckers be skipping steps, man. Where is it at, man? Hold on. I know I still got it in here because I'll be keeping this stuff in here for y'all. Just so when you hear him go to a neutral platform and they call him out on the bullshit, don't tell me like we all lying. So we all lying. Like, you don't offer somebody a percentage of a fight and then shop it around after the fact. Only a fool would say yes to 25% of a random number, bro. Like, y'all still to this day. That's why I gotta give Bill credit. I'm telling you, bro. Smart man, Bill. Smart man. Keep pimping this whole. In fact, I'm gonna start cheering him on. I'm looking at this shit all wrong. I'm gonna start cheering him on the way he be getting y'all hoes. he really treat y'all like somebody he could just manipulate. Yeah, let me tell the people this. Hold on, is this it? Hold on, let me see real quick. This might be it.
Tell me that.
Listen closely.
He ain't told me that. Just like you ain't gonna tell me that. So what was the money? What was it? 25% of what?
I'm gonna pause it because this is a teachable moment. How in the fuck is the guy that's offering the 25% asking the interviewer 25% of what? Right there.
Yeah, that tells you right there.
Seconds into this shit. That's his business. That's like Just Do asking anybody on the channel about my own business. Come on, fam. How stupid can y'all be? And this is where it start getting borderline disrespectful because you can't be this dumb. Can't be this ignorant, bro. Keep talking about turned down undisputed. Pay attention. Teachable moment. Listen closely. Get the sugar daddies out your ear.
Just like you ain't gonna tell me that. So what was the money? What was it? 25% of what? He ain't telling me that. Just like you ain't gonna tell me that. No, but I'm saying is, so what is 50% of what then? Whatever the pot is. Y'all know what the pot is. You know. That's why you offered him 25. That's why he want 50.
He didn't offer them anything, honestly.
Look, he telling you.
What you mean?
How do I know what the pot is and I ain't shopped the fight?
Gives you a number.
Yeah, they could still.
Les, I don't know what you and Devin is going to get until you and Devin decide behind the scenes that it's about to be a fight. And then I can go shop the fight, right? And see what I can get, right? If I know, Ness, that I got to give you $1,000.
You knew it was over when he started explaining.
Got to give you? Well, I want a percentage.
Yeah. Shuffling and scraping, don't he?
Go get it.
What pot? Dumbasses.
That's not something backwards.
Hold on.
So this is even worse, Bill. This is even worse. This means there was never no deal.
Hold on.
No, clearly.
This means there was never no deal. This is even worse.
I got a short on this too, just on my channel.
This means there was never no deal. This means you was trying to get him to agree to 25% to then go to buy.
He didn't want to agree. He went to WBC. I got that short.
Please don't type that in my chat no more. Like it's offensive at this point. Like that's everything. That is a platform that give them all the longitude and latitude they need to run wild. But even him, like he refused to do that. And I've seen him do it on more than one occasion and like just straight look crazy in front of his audience. Like I've seen him get frustrated with that shit. That's the boxing voice. I've seen Ness get frustrated with that. Like I'm not about to just be sitting up here like telling people anything that he ain't with that. That's why he even tell him, yo, this even worse. Anybody that would have said yeah to a deal like that would have been a complete idiot. Yeah. And that's how you know. And boxing don't go that way, fam. They not in position to do anything of the sort. Nothing of the sort. And did y'all ever ask yourself, why did he offer an undefeated silver medalist that ain't never lost? Yeah, he was accomplished at the time. Why would you offer him 25% of nothing? I got to throw that in there. But then you fought Loma and he was treated fairly and he had nothing to offer you but 2 fucking losses already that he had. You didn't do this with him. Loma got treated fairly. You see what I'm saying? Because you actually
that was because of Top Rank, honestly. Well, I know you just
silly
playing into what they saying.
Shout out to Rick Tams. Y'all be silly. I see you, Blunt. I got you. man. Even with this, I still rock with the Haneys, fam. Yeah, I seen it. He said Gervonta just had Al call with a 70-30 offer. So y'all negotiating with Shakur. Y'all about to fight Keyshawn and Tank. I have never seen negotiating at this level in my fucking life, fam. Never. Damn, bro, man. No KO since 2019.
There's a long-headed country man. What is that?
Devin do it? No, he didn't do it. Stop comparing one situation to the next. Nah, he didn't do it. What they did do was bluff. And still to the day, they got people on this internet saying the dumbest shit, bro. Keeping his options open. Yeah, okay. Nah, he keeping his hoes on the stroll. Roma had a country behind him. If you don't shut the hell up, if you don't shut the hell up, fam, you really think like that had anything to do with anything? I can't believe you just said that. That's not why. I could really tell you why. It ain't because he had no fucking country behind him, fam. He actually wanted to fight the dude. You know why I know? Because he wrote that shit down. He wrote that shit down and posted it on Twitter. And I think he had a timestamp bookmark, something like that, where he posted his goals. He knew he was going to fight Loma and go right to 140. So all that shit, 25% shit was smoke and mirrors. And it always will be. Just like them fighting Tank Davis is smoke and mirrors. Just like them fighting Shakur in 2026 is smoke and mirrors. And I hope I'm wrong, but let's see it.
Yeah. Only fight I see realistic is the Keyshawn fight, really, right now.
Arguing for a team that's flawed as fuck. Shout out to CJ, my dog. I just showed you how crazy this man sounded on Ness, a show that likes them. That pushes their shit, but he wasn't willing to push that bullshit on his channel in front of his audience. Like, you're not about to get me to lie to people, bro. for 25. He said it was no deal. Exactly. Try to tell y'all that. Y'all got to smarten up, man. Stop letting Bill lie to y'all. Or manipulate you. I don't even want to know. I guess it's lies, but it ain't the truth. I know that. Shit ain't the truth. I know that. It's Loma elite led. Yeah, what was a better win? Loma in his country, which that shit ain't have nothing to do with nothing, or Shakur being undefeated. What would be a better win?
Well, at that time,
you know that he was worth more than 25%. Do you know how I know? What we talking about today? Who just agreed to 44 after months and months of saying there was no way they could do it? What do you think changed? Telling you, man. That man knew his worth back then, and so did his team. And Bill Haney know Jay well enough to know that they're not gonna let their fighter take a low ball offer for some plastic ass belts. That's you gonna have to pay as soon as you beat his ass. You'd have beat Devin. You already was cooked on the scale the last 3 fights. You'd have gotten, and that Loma was your wake-up call. Even Loma called it out. He knew you was never fighting at the weight class again because he knew that fight was too close. You wasn't giving nobody a chance to beat you. That Loma looked like that. What you think the fight with you and Shakur would have looked like? And he more familiar with you. Get what I'm saying? And he sparred Loma for free.
Yeah.
Dude that gave you hell. Now his sparring sessions ain't go nothing like that fight. Look, he wasn't in the corner talking about, yo, he figuring me out. I'll tell you that shit. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Yo, if I see him do that, man, I'm gonna be watching, feeling like shit. Like, damn, like he got you figured out. Like he know what you doing. like Crystal Ball figured you out. Like he know what your next move about to be.
Right.
Shout out to Team Haney though, man. They good. They good for boxing. Bill do a lot of good stuff for boxing, bro. But the biggest issue I have is it's not so much even with his information. It's the people that will argue me down about shit that they can't make logical sense out of. That's when I get annoyed with it because I think it'd be funny. Like I'll be laughing at first, you know what I'm saying? I'll be laughing, and then it's like when people really start to push the shit, it'd be like, oh, you believe this dumb shit? Damn, man. Different style, no doubt. But they both southpaws.
I see what you're saying. Like,
you want me to expand on my point? The point I was making. He had a tough time with that little undersized southpaw, the undersized lightweight. He had a tough time. He had a really tough time. Now imagine a guy that his dad said if he got off on any, it was considered a good day. How do y'all explain that? What the fuck do you think he meant when he said that? Because it sounds pretty self-explanatory. That's all I'm saying. That's why they need some type of advantage, I think. And I think sports is like that, not just them. Shakur could be the same way. Anybody, any fighter. I think all fighters, if they can get an edge or advantage within within the rules and shit, they gonna try to do it. But I think weight for them makes them a little comfortable pursuing a fight with Shakur. I think that's why they,
I agree. I think
really
that's it.
The homie YSM, man, Mill, he said it, man. He had a hell of a breakdown. I should have kept that clip in my phone where he was saying, like, he pretty much said that, Dev, no, you feel like you got an advantage up there. And then, you feel like you coming down, then you give up a little bit of something. And it's not about being scared. I was glad it came from somebody that support Devin because he was able to give an honest assessment like, yo, this is what a lot of y'all not going to say. He's not a Haney hoe. He going to talk the real. Y'all going to get on here and be like, yeah, man, Shakur's scared, man. And that's not real boxing. That's soft shit. That's fanboy shit. Like when a person don't do exactly what your fighter said he should do, he's like, yeah, well, he's scared of him, man. Yeah, see, he's scared. Nah, man. You know how many fights don't materialize because it don't make sense on both sides? Like, that's what good business is. Good business is it makes sense for both parties. Or just the other is both. And a lot of times these fights don't be making the sense we be thinking they do online. And we argue about these shits for years.
It's gonna be a KO artist. What does that supposed to mean?
Yeah.
See a KO artist.
KO artist. Nah, he a pure boxer fan. We all know that.
Right. What type of dumbass question?
Yeah. Dev ain't no KO artist. I watch him any day of the week.
Right.
I already know he's gonna box your ass down. It's gonna be sharp, precise, disciplined. He usually more times than not, he's gonna stick to a game plan. And if you ain't on his leg, he's gonna box you down. I don't mind watching that shit for 12 rounds.
No, that's where the chess comes in, for real. Pure boxing.
Yeah.
And shout out to CJ, man. Blessings to you and prayers up. Yeah, was sent your way, family. For sure.
Oh damn.
Got a few more, but I never really paid attention much to their KOs because they both pure boxers, and I feel like one fought, a very low level of competition early on.
The other, yeah.
It was for good purpose. He had to grow. That was his path, and he got through it, and he made the most out of that shit. So, but again, I'm just calling what it is. Like, if y'all really go look at up and down the resume, I know for resume for y'all is just the notable fights, right? Nah, go all the way back to the beginning. Yeah, the beginning, them first 15 fights, y'all be trashing Keyshawn 15 fights, but all them bitches was televised. Now go look at your man, first 15 fights. First 15,
right.
He's fought 3 guys with more than 20 losses or more. 20 losses or more. So when you start thinking about knockouts and shit like that, who got more knockouts? They never put Top Rank would have never put Shakur or Keyshawn Davis or Lomachenko, none of them kind of guys, them damn Olympians in the ring with somebody with 20 losses. It just wouldn't happen. And they be mad when you tell the truth. Like, I'm not knocking him. That's his path. But when y'all tell me somebody ain't fighting nobody, it's annoying because are you ignoring like damn near half of his resume? Like, are you, because I know you didn't see the fights. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
right.
I'll be trying to, the point I'll be making, Keyshawn, his fight's been televised. You've been able to follow his journey, and the names have been more recognizable than the guys
right,
that
what challengers, title challengers.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, way more credibility, you know.
Fought Burgos. Look at the time. Look how many fights Dad had when he fought him. Look how Keyshawn, they throw him in there early in the game, dude, like 6 fights in or something. 5-6 fights in fighting this dude. I'm like, man, dude got about 40-something fights, man. They just move dudes differently, man.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was saying about that pedigree, and they try to be so dismissive of Key. That ain't cool.
You know why? Because they can't relate to pedigree. Because that Olympic shit, that's a soft spot for them. Because the real ones, and look, it's a two-way street. Yeah, you was young, but I heard consistently you wouldn't have been good enough to make any of them Olympic teams neither.
The Olympics, and even when these dudes be in the amateurs for, itty bitties.
Moses spoke on it. He used to coach you. Said you was losing in the first rounds and shit.
That's what
I'm saying. You was young, but you also wasn't. And that's why I tell y'all, that's why all that shit started. Like, one guy proven to be a better amateur, and I think because of it, he fought at a higher level, and I think he just better now because.
So that said, like, how green is he? These men have experience, which is the same reason why I said Devin should fight a Tiger Johnson. Because that man has fought every style. He's seen everything. He's an Olympian. So why, I get it. You want to climb the ranks up through the sanctioning bodies, but you can't discredit these men just because they haven't had the actual opportunities to be that high when they actually have a freaking pedigree.
Rehydration? What that mean? Rehydration.
Yeah, he probably gonna fight that Tiger dude. He knows that shit.
I covered that over here too, and it's funny. Like my interpretation of it on my own was very similar to the definition of it, right? And I've noticed a lot of misinformation is started and spread on like the social medias and the YouTube platforms and shit like that.
Twitter.
People started pushing that because usually, like, guys, it'll be split. People will be on one side or the other. Usually, either you in favor of the smaller guy or the bigger guy, whichever one. But people think it's hydration clause is an effort to give one guy or the other an advantage, and it's the opposite. Is to make sure neither guy has too much of an advantage. Have to give up too much. You get what I'm saying? It kind of levels the playing field. I pulled up the whole shit and it had a nice little description of what it is and what the purposes of it was, what it was used for. It made a lot of sense to me. I mean, I think they make sense when there's clearly a weight discrepancy. Like, it makes sense for that. If you a guy at 47, call it out fucking lightweight, and he say meet him in the middle, you shouldn't have nothing to say about that. If what he asking you to do is too much, then you don't think what you asking him to do is too much? It's a two-way street. That's what meeting in the middle is about. And it goes to show you if they was serious about accepting 44, Then it lets you know that Shakur was right the first time when he first suggested the shit. Now, that's crazy. Like, all y'all is telling me how right he was all this time, that y'all could make 144 pounds, but if it ain't have faded Jose Ramirez attached to it, then you ain't want to do it. Nasty work, man. Pushing any kind of narratives, they getting exposed. Yeah, I'm tired of their team doing that. It's like, I could see if it was just Bill and Devin, but they got a whole slut cycle that I've been calling it lately. Yeah, they lie. And I'm talking about one day I was on the phone, and I was, before I even came on to do my show, I was talking to one of the bros, and I'm like, yo, I'm just scrolling while I'm on the phone, bro, and I seen like 5 different people all pushing like negative narratives to tear down one fighter. I was like, yo, and they all associated with one another. I was like, this shit look crazy, fam. Like, y'all don't think this look bad on y'all? Y'all grown men, and y'all just tearing into the guy, and then y'all gonna want credit for him if you beat him, which would be the best fighter that your guy ever shared the ring with, and that's Loma fucking Chenko included. You know what I'm saying? And that shit is wild, bro. It's wild. Never mind, Bill said that not there. That did not end up on my radar. Yeah, nah, they already pushing the 25% shit. KO was good with it, bro. You know they pushing that 25% narrative. Yeah, Keyshawn wanted 25. He want more than 25%, man. You know, Jay said, you know what I'm saying? Jay said, shut up, man. Just make a fight. Stop promoting online. Man, they back talk about Shakur again. I'm still waiting to see what the hell they gonna say. And you know what's funny, bro? Hold the fuck on. See, I'm just about to let y'all slide. Hold on, fam. So you mean to tell me y'all put all this pressure on Shakur to respond? He responds to y'all multiple times to your video and all, and then you conveniently back arguing with Tank Davis? Like, yo.
I don't get it, man. Hey, this shit weird.
You know, offer 70-30 offer. Like, bro, what did y'all think y'all was getting? 50-50? What y'all asses on, fam? Like, I'm telling you, this shit just been a dog and pony show the whole time. That gonna be who ass, man? Who ass he gonna beat, fam? Down there, who ass that gonna beat? Because I hope he'll just do it at this point. Just get in there and do it. Keyshawn gonna get greedy. Dang, I knew it. Nah, you ain't no shit. You ain't no shit.
But
that's fan base pushing that.
Tell them to get in there and prove that Devin will beat his ass. Do that.
Hopefully it be in the making soon. They got 18 days left now? 17 days?
TikTok, man.
They got 18 days left. And what did Bill
just 18 days.
Today?
What do you say? I don't be on that Twitter shit.
Who's Bill still talking about today? They got 18 days left. Bill's still talking about Shakur.
Yeah.
So what are we doing? Tell them
all games, all smoke and mirrors, fam. They get issued some days and then it's right back to Shakur. Like that. It's like they're not focusing on the business at hand. They just promoting shit. Promoting pump fakes. That's why I said, bro, he pump faking, doing a lot of bullshit right now. A ton of it, bro. A ton of BS, man. Is it raining outside?
What are you talking about, my background? Or for you, just man.
That's
shit. Apparently, Shakur and Shockey ain't gonna fight.
Yeah,
that shit sucks.
Finally, shit, some rain. This damn heat wave. I hope it cool off. This should be out of pocket.
Yeah, it was raining over there where you was at.
I mean, it just started. That's my son was screaming in the back. Oh, the storm! I'm like, man, boy, if you don't shut up, Bill. Hey, we already turned down 50-50 of nothing with PBC. 70-30 of nothing is even worse. I'm done with it. DHP guarantees Tank 55-45 split with a $15 million guarantee purse for both fighters. Match it or stay off my jack. Oh my God, yo, Lord.
Where you seeing this at? Where you seeing this on?
I'm good. I'm good, bro.
You gotta get off Twitter. You gotta get off.
Oh my God, yo. These people are unrealistic, man. Now DHP guarantees. Since when did DHP ever guarantee anything?
Nigga, they don't got the money, so none of these fighters put their own money, so they can't offer shit.
y'all be on. See, this is what get me worked up because I know y'all about to push this.
Man,
They couldn't even guarantee Gary. Fuck.
they can't guarantee nobody. They ain't putting up the money.
Damn,
I guess they
Wi-Fi
think
went
people
out.
forgot about that.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh man, the heat messing with the power. My power just like did some weird shit. But yeah, man, god damn, fam. Like, I'm trying to understand seriously for the life of me, how, like, what stopped y'all from making an offer with Rolly, counter offer, anything? Since when has DHP put up money for anybody?
Same question
Like,
I'm
this
being
shit,
asked.
oh my god, this shit gotta be a joke.
DHP ain't funding nothing. They wasn't even funding, to my
And
knowledge.
then this is the problem. This is the problem I have again, y'all. Why go to the internet if your interest is truly in making the fight? We don't give a fuck. Make the fight behind the scenes, fam. Stop trying to win the PR battle.
Narrative
like you
spinning.
literally negotiating with 3 fighters.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. Y'all played yourself this time. I hope y'all get a fight y'all looking for. I ain't even gonna lie. Because this shit
And they're
looks
gonna end up
silly.
having to fight
Y'all already
out of
turned
all that
down
bullshit.
50-50 or nothing with the PBC. Now 70-30 or nothing. It's crazy like that. And you telling me, yeah, that's how you make a fight, y'all. Let me run to Twitter and tell them what we talking about behind the scenes.
Wait, you said he turned out 50-50.
Said we already turned down 50-50 of nothing
For
with
who?
PBC. Now he's saying 70-30 of nothing is even worse. DHP guarantees Tank 55-45
Man.
with a $15 million guarantee purse
How
for
they
both fighters.
guarantee?
Matching to stay off my track.
How do they guarantee?
What? You
Who's
get what
footing
I'm
that
saying?
bill?
15 million guaranteed. That's what he's saying. Purse.
Who's footing that bill?
Tank. He's saying DHP. DHP guarantees Tank 55. I'm gonna pull
Now,
the tweet up
mind
for y'all.
you, what I was going to say, I don't know that they've been funding fights for Kevin Newman or for fucking Shamar Canal, but all of a sudden you got 15 million. Okay, yeah.
Facts. This is all. That's all I'm saying. Fancy shower. This shit just don't make sense. Like, just when you think y'all can't play no more games, I gotta give it to him, bro. He gotta get. He's a resilient guy, bro. Gotta give it to him, Bill. Bill, know how you do it, fam. Just when we think we got you figured out, nope. Watch this, y'all. Watch this YouTube world. He be probably sitting there typing, yeah, I'm about the YouTube streets up with this. He be like, watch how they react. Let me put this heat out real quick. I'm telling you, he be tweeting his tweet. He be treating his tweets like mixtapes, like little singles and shit. Let me watch me drop this heat on the streets real quick. We tell all our business on Twitter. Yeah, let me tell you what they offering on Twitter. You want me to play so bad, y'all? We gonna tell y'all what they doing. Y'all can't guilt trip nobody into paying y'all some shit that they feel like you're not worth. Bill Farney, yeah, he doing way too much, fam. This shit is a joke. This shit is a joke,
50
man.
of 50 is the Rolly fight. The Rolly fight where he told y'all to find somebody to fund your side. PBC ain't trying to give y'all no. I keep telling y'all. That's why Rolly told him,
right?
Get your people to pay for your purse. My people will pay for mine. We can have a fight. I don't understand why people don't understand. PBC don't want to fuck with Devin because he wants too much money, and they don't think he's
Shout
worth
out to
it.
my dog, man. Tell them, Shower. He don't get it. They think we be lying or hating or something. Nah, man, they don't feel like bro worth it. They don't. They clearly spoke. The business of boxing and speaking,
is
bro.
clearly feeling touched in the chat. It's hilarious to me.
Yeah, that's why we gonna torture y'all with y'all own bullshit. Or my bad, Bill shit. You know what I'm saying? All y'all do is be fooled. You just gotta stop being fooled by the banana in the tailpipe. That smoke and mirrors, man. That should get you every time, bro. That should get you every time. Shout out to my dog Tim, man. I appreciate you. He say all prayers to the Most High. Said this mean all praises. Yeah, no, I get it. So just can I send you an example of what you were saying? Can you play it? Can I call in? What you example? What you talking about? I don't know where the super chat at. I can't see it. I can see it on my screen though. I don't see it. I don't see it in here though. That's crazy. Let that be StreamYard. Anybody be having little weird issues with StreamYard?
I just had one.
Mike, I gotta be putting my titles in, and then it'll be like, oops, you put something wrong in. It'll be like nothing though. It's just weird, bro. That's why people, if you ever look, and you'll see like multiple, like 4 different, like maybe I don't know, live streams look like 4 different ones, and it be making them extra. This is a headache, man. Something they gotta fix. It's like they updated, fixed some stuff, and then something else messed up. Weird, man. StreamYard is weird. That's why I had switched and went away from it for a second.
They won't let me get on here from none of my phones.
What you talking about that you wanted to send an example of? Damn, I don't see your super chat in here. I see it on the TV. Crazy. Yeah, wow, maybe I'm behind or something. Took 25%. 30% for Tank. Yeah, I told you he took 25. He took that, or 22% or whatever, 22.5, whatever dumbass percent they came up with, but whatever. He took that shit because the challenge, it was a lick. Kambosos was a lick, and he knew it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you'll be willing to take that to fight a guy like George Kambosos because it makes sense for you. The gamble is worth it, but you put a talent like a Tank Davis, a Shakur, any of these other guys they talk about, then that's a whole different situation.
Hey, just
why wouldn't they want to own the fight? Not the A-side opponent. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they want to own the shit? I don't see nothing wrong with it. Because I know you ain't expecting to fight on no Zuffa, but I don't believe this shit is, unless it's something I'm not picking up. Can somebody show me when DHP guarantee anybody any fucking thing out of all his fights? How many times has DHP put on a fight or put money up for a fight? That's my only question. Now y'all got 15 million. I don't get it. You got this for him, and this would be what, I guess, a counter. Like you negotiating publicly again. That's how no fight happening. But where was this energy for Rolly? Mr. Legacy, I want to be undisputed at welterweight. DHP putting up the money fight with Core. They don't even know. They ain't get that far yet. Remember, Cal, no money has been discussed. They've been negotiating for months without no money.
No, they looking at Dana sideways, and we ain't heard nothing from Turkey. So no.
Facts. Man, damn, man. So damn, 15 million. Tank, you better somebody better tell Tonka Tank you better jump on that. These boys said 15 million a piece for both fighters, 55-45, the same split you took for Ryan. Why would that be the same exact that? Like I just don't. I don't know. Maybe I got it wrong. Maybe I'm looking at this shit all wrong.
Does he generate enough? The same amount, right?
A bullshit.
Oh shit, bro.
Bullshit.
Shout out to the babies.
That's what I feel like is going on. That's pure bullshit. Yeah, you heard that.
I just want to know, like, how does he validate that he needs this 30 more than 30%? Is he selling like that?
Man.
Yeah.
This shit is crazy, bro. Like
Devin don't pull in the same numbers as Tank, so why the hell would he deserve more than 30%?
Yo, I would love to know. Will Dev versus Tank do numbers? Of course it will.
You definitely ain't guaranteeing shit, but yeah, why you feel like you deserve more than 30?
Said no money. So how has DHP been in 5-6 negotiations this year with no money? I'm lost. That's all I've been saying, bro. I've been saying this shit the entire way. These dudes been wilding, fam. Overplaying a hand is what I call it, fam. That's what it is. Just playing too much internet games, man. Matcher to stay off my jack. When you saying that, who are you talking to? Just do keep in mind, fam. Do keep in mind. When they do this shit, the people that they need to be in contact with, they got numbers and contact information too. They don't have to get on Twitter and tweet nothing.
Facts.
When they do that, it tells me that, like, what do you want the public to think a certain way? So you right here, when he put this out, he want the handy hoes and the cycle, the propaganda machine to say, oh man, look, they trying to lowball Dev, man. He want to fight for no guarantee it's gonna be that again. He ain't accepting that, man. He don't want to do it. He ain't fighting no Tank. But y'all already said y'all was fighting. Y'all already talked about how far the negotiations got on the boxing voice. This shit is diabolical, man. Swear it is. This shit is insane, bro. Insane in the membrane, man. These boys is everywhere, bro. Who y'all fighting next, man? It don't even matter, bro. Just get a fan something that you promised, man. Do something that you said you was gonna do. This shit
have a
crazy.
point.
Disappointing, man.
Yeah.
Fan. Hold on, let me see, man. What else they got going on? Debo got these ninjas backed up in the corner. Debo is one person. He backed into a corner, dumbass. He in a position where his fighter vacate, dummy. Or get stripped. Stevenson Zoo on the
What you think he gonna do, Josh? You think he gonna vacate or you gonna fight?
He fuck around and get stripped the way they playing. He fuck around
For real, right?
Word up, the way they
doing
play,
everything.
Yeah, because it's like they don't know when to call it quits. Like they'll just keep going. They'll just keep playing games. Like ultimately, it catches up to you. That's what I think is gonna happen with them dudes. Shit catching up to them. Y'all be playing all these games, and when it's time for the rubber to meet the road, bro, you're gonna have to fight. That smoke and mirror show. You can't take that in no negotiation room, and that's why they doing all this shit publicly on Twitter. If you ask me, like nobody does this for real. And if you want me to believe you trying to make a fight, I'm sorry. I ain't saying I'm nobody, but nah, fam. Nah, my history tells me this is when you usually don't see no fight. Go ahead and keep playing like this. So we'll see. I hope I'm wrong.
That ain't gonna happen though. The light, he ain't gonna rematch, bruh.
Nope.
Well, I mean, the real face of the matter is like Devin can't drop that belt. Like when it comes to his leverage and shit like that.
That's his leverage, yeah. That's what the whole problem is for real. It's a rock and a hard place.
Hey, you right? Yes, indeed. That's probably what they're gonna say. They're gonna be like, "Oh man, we got done so bad." After W, they're gonna do the same thing, but after WBO, make a video saying it's WBO fault.
I just wish O'Shaquie Foster was at 40 doing all that talking. That shit it'd hit different, or at least 35. Fuck you, go back down there for it.
I think he willing to come up this.
Never get
he willing to come up
at the same time.
That nigga Shot willing to come up. You know what I'm saying? Or like these other fighters.
You gotta take this.
Devin's superpower is he's always alert. You have to earn every punch you land on him. Therefore, his alertness makes opponents pause, and when they pause, his jab is an accurate laser. Simple, super effective.
I mean, it worked like that if everything was a video.
Gotta get the shock fight.
Like if you could control people with a joystick, it worked.
Man,
a fight, you gotta feel each other
Gary
out.
Antoine and O'Shaquie fight.
Huh?
Sound good. You gotta get up in there and fight.
I'm talking about he think Gary Antoine Russell might fight Shock before Shakur.
I got a video I was gonna play from that dude too. Gary Antoine Russell. I think he was calling out Shock in that video. But I had some stuff I want to get to. I didn't mean to be dragging it this long. My bad, y'all. My bad. It's Friday. It's been a long week. And we finally got some rain outside. Hopefully it cooled off because today was the hottest day in Jersey in 14 years. 100
Well,
and like
let me tell you something.
102 again.
Yeah, I'm I'm over here like Midwest, bro. 109. Nigga.
Man, damn.
No
Walk him
cap.
down. Say you about to drop that belt
Yeah.
and get in front of it. I seen a video where they said belt doesn't mean anything to Devin. Sure don't. Nah, I remember Tank said something about 2 Lambos, but that's not negotiating, fam. That's just talking. He's just saying shit. That was his arrogance speaking, fam. That's his arrogance. You don't tell nobody, no, they give you two Ferraris to talk to you. Like, you acting like you bigger than the program. See, that's the shit y'all don't be wanting to call out. I'll be trying to let it be because I don't really be giving a damn, but that's not negotiating, fam. That's being arrogant. That's arrogance. Thinking, oh, you need me. I'm the face of boxing. You send me 2 Ferraris, then we could talk. Like, who the fuck gonna do that? And you see how that turned out, right? Now look, fast forward to today. See how that worked? Shit was dumb when he said it, but I just laughed at it. It was like, it was cool, but it's the way people process that shit. Like it was something good that he was saying. Nah, that shit just was silly.
And people got to realize too, just when it comes to the contracts, there are certain clauses and things that you can't talk about. Like when it comes to these negotiations, people are basing everything off of what they hear on Twitter and shit.
Or
But a lot
legacy
of
for
these
dead. Is that what it
the
is?
reason why you don't hear,
Jersey, shout out to
the
Matt,
reason why you
man.
don't hear a lot of these details and stuff like that in these contracts is because it's illegal to discuss those terms outside of the contract. So a lot of people don't like.
Man, I got shocked beating them, man.
Yeah, remember he said it. He said he was no longer about the legacy. He said he was about the bag. He said he chased legacy already.
Oh wow, okay.
But yeah, man, look, a lot of times, man, people keep asking about certain fights not being made. It don't be up to the fighters 100%. That's what that is. Like, even asking a guy like about it. We was just talking about it earlier when we started the show. Albert Bell and Shakur. You think at that point in his career, like he was picking his fights? He just now kind of getting to the point where that's like that.
You got to work your way up.
Like it's just so much shit you got to understand about this game.
Yeah, that's something like
a label on somebody, man.
That's why I don't kind of respect them saying that. Oh, that Shakur turned him down. Like, nah, it's not the case. I'm just think he had a better options, like war title fights. He's in a whole other weight class, like, you know.
Or even sometimes, bro, like for instance, people were saying that Keyshawn had an opportunity to fight Devin before he fought Albright. If you pay attention to what was going on, Keyshawn said that Top Rank, he had to fight that fight according for Top Rank. So a lot of times when you're signed to these different companies and these different boxing agencies, you have obligations and things to fulfill before you can just start picking fights that you want to make. That ain't how it works.
Right.
Yeah.
I got 2 videos we gonna cover, man. One
People
is
be lying. People be lying talking about like bro Ducker had an opportunity to fight. Now he had to finish what he had business going on at that weight. And that was a fight that Top Rank wanted him to do. So people just don't be paying attention to the facts. The facts is all out there. Like I said it earlier, all this shit is on YouTube record. So we don't gotta speculate on nothing. Everything is out. All the switching that people been doing and the back and forth and the different narratives 1 week and then next week we got it like this. Like 1 week we on the phone with Jay Prince, we not gonna give 3 pounds. Then all of a sudden we willing to give up the 3 pounds. Like everything is on record. So I mean, take with that how you may, but everything is out there for people to consume.
Right. Let's get this being that chart, bro. That's my did bring this up. You gonna fight Albright or get sued? I fulfill.
Join with the WBA junior welterweight champion of the world, Garrett Antoine Russell. What's going on, man?
Yeah, Millie. How you doing, man? Listen, Ron, it's a pleasure having me, really. You know, the boxing world is staying active as expected. You know, I'm happy it's taking the toll that it's taking. You know, big uproar right now. Got a young prospects. They shining bright. You know, and you got title holders shining bright, you know, holding the title up to his name, you know. So right now I'm feeling good, taking it day by day. Full disclosure, off script, my brother got a fight coming up, so definitely in there critiquing things and stuff like that. So life is good.
Awesome, man. Well, I appreciate you taking the time, and I don't know if you remember this. I kind of just wanted to revisit, and it kind of like it's more of like a humor poking fun at me a little bit. But I just remember back in the day, like you were this guy who was knocking everybody out at the Barclays Center, and I think at the time, like your older brother, Gary, he was getting all the attention, and the cameras was kind of following him. And I remember you stopped at me at one point and was kind of like, you need to put the camera on me too. Like, cause one day, like you gonna wish you gave me some time, not saying that you were bougie, but kind of like, yo, like I'm gonna show you. And here you are. So,
that was just me speaking from a warrior's heart, confident mind and intentions. That's it. That's all. And it run through the blood.
No, but no, for real, it's like good stocks. Like you're legitimate good stocks, like SP 500. Cause now you're like, your resume is hard to dispute because Rayo Venezuela just, makes your resume looking, even better after that knockout against Edwin. I'm sure you saw that on Sunday, right?
So shout out to Rayo. Everybody been posting, man, that he got it back in blood. I knew he was always a great fighter. Just because fighters take losses doesn't mean that it takes away from their ability. Some fighters they do get broken in some fights, but other fighters tend to bounce back. They remain who they are through and through, and they just bounce back and they come back stronger, and it showed. I'm proud of them. I take my hat off to them and I salute them. All of the good things.
Yeah, for sure. And with that, I mean, looking at 140, I think you by far probably have the deepest, resume, and especially when it comes to the beat the man, like your resume complements that.
For sure. For sure. And it's funny because now since we mentioned that in the rankings, it had me down in the rankings as number 8. And I was like, what? It's okay. Tomato, right?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like you still have the strap. Everyone's asking to see you fight, everyone in the division. But I think everyone also feels like the best fight to make in the division is you and Shakur. And I know that Shakur, put out a tweet saying like, he'd rather fight you because he feels like you'll be a fighter that brings the best out of him, like a real recognized, real kind of.
Right? For sure. Whenever we had got the chance to work with each other, it was great work. He knew it. And I'm telling you, personally, it was great work. He's not no slouch, and he know that I'm no slouch. And I'm saying this to all of the fans out there that didn't really understand the comments and these tweets when people were saying that I was scared of Shakur or I wasn't ready for Shakur. It wasn't a thing of that. I feel like it's just a business decision, a smart business decision as far as having a career. I wanted to build my career versus just jump to conclusion and I don't get the full benefits of my moves that I'm making, Well, since we're talking about Shakur, I want to settle.
I get what he's trying to say. I give him some grace. Look, this is not a scary guy. I'm not going to do that just because he's saying that he got his idea of how he would want in the perfect world. If he had it his way, that's how he would want it to go. I'm pretty sure if somebody said, man, look, this is the fight that's on the table for you. You want it or not? Pretty sure he'd take it. At least I think so, right? But I seen the way people took this as a way to try to tear into him. I heard somebody call him a fraud. I was blown away. Like, damn, that's what we doing? Gary Antoine Russell, all because he said he got an idea of how he wanted to go. Only reason I think he'd say that, I mean, he's talking about building up. I mean, shit, not too long ago, Shakur was just getting shitted on for his fights. Heavy fight. They still bring up the Delahoya fight, right? Back-to-back performances where you kind of got to give credit where it's due as a Payda and Tio. But I get what he's trying to say. And in the perfect world, you go build up, get these other champions, and then fight him last. You get what I'm saying? And you'll get the respect you deserve. They won't be able to take no credit from you. That's what I get, right? Not with that narrative shit. That's not a scary dude. He already lost. What the fuck is he scared of? Seriously, like I just don't know how people think. I hear it, but I'm just, man, that shit just blows me. So that's what, like, you don't want to hear that. What you want to hear him say is, I want to fight Shakur right now. That's what people want to hear. I get it, but
what you think more he got to build on? You think he got to build on more of his career?
I think he want other
don't think he
wins,
needs
other
to.
title opportunities. He could build and grow in the process, but I think the fight itself, because see how he's speaking about getting full credit. And you know, like I said, Shakur is a guy that they love to hate right now. So it's like, I guess he feels like if he beat the champions on the way to him and he's the last guy standing, you got to give me credit, because you get me, I just clean these guys up, save this guy last, and then I go beat him too. So I get it, but we just so in a rush because we don't hear, now I want to fight him right now. Man, Gary, bro, man, he ducking, man.
But shit,
bullshit. He ain't
Gary
ducking
said he the best at the division, right?
How he would do it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping on it, because it ain't like you gonna see this fight next anyway. Like, that's another thing. Like, you gotta think it'd be he over there on that PBC side, or if they talking about him fighting Pitbull, there's no way they think about putting him in there with Shakur right now. And I'm not saying that they scared of it, but that's just not where the focus is at. Like, I don't like Pitbull, Shakur. That's not even the same shit to me at all. It's not the same challenge. Just not the same caliber of opponent, right? So if you doing shit like that, I don't think they trying to, you know what I mean? I don't think they in a rush to try to make that fight. So. Ramon was good. Southern Nations love it when we knock each other off. Yeah, that's why I say we gotta stop doing that. This ain't no fraud talking. It's a real fighter. He come from a fighter family. Like, they all nice. Right. You get what I'm saying? Like, they all nice. Yeah. Russell got to get in there first, fam. Like, I want to see the fight. I don't know. I just want to see it. I think what Shakur said is true. I think he will bring the best out of him, because he one of them guys.
I think from a business aspect,
two things,
I think from
straighten
a business
things
aspect,
for the record.
I think it made sense with what we said.
I took that post when Shakur was saying to Ryo, why would I fight you? I'd rather fight Gary Antoine. Ryo, you don't have anything. You know what I mean? But I have a title. So he could have been saying that like, it wouldn't be smart to fight you, Ryo. I'd rather fight Gary Antoine.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been his viewpoint. Me, very first hearing it, I'm like, yeah, he could have meant it a couple of ways. He's the champion. He's a champion. And he don't have nobody to fight him. He could have been calling me out. Or he could have just been saying, look, it ain't a smart business move for my career to fight you, Ryo. But I took advantage of it a little bit, and I was like, shit, well, if you ain't got nobody to fight me. That's one thing I want to clear up. I'm not scared. No, that was just a two-pointer. Not scared of him. Not that I'm not ready. The other one was him speaking out to Ryo, saying that he's not going to fight him. He'd rather fight me. I feel like his viewpoint was based off of the best decisions for his career.
Yeah,
now, off the script,
logical thinker.
You know, we have been sending people over there to trying to negotiate if that's a possible fight. And he got better plans. So he's going another direction. So that fight, honestly, it wouldn't get made right now. Like I said before, let the fight build up. Let it build up first. So it will be a better decision or a better outcome once we do get matched up against each other. It's not a thing of me being scared or nothing like that, not ready. No. At the end of the day, these are our careers. There's a show side and there's a business side. This is still definitely very much a business.
You know, on Twitter, he actually doubled down on what you're saying, because he said, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I've known dude personally for years, and he's not scared of nobody. He rumbled with me plenty of times for no money. And in addition to that, he also kind of said, like, you want every fighter to be lame and have no integrity is kind of how he described it. He said, no, some dudes just real individuals. Like, they will rumble, but they're not going to get up here and talk crazy about a solid dude just for entertainment. And those were his words specifically on Twitter, and it was uttering what you're saying. You're not scared, and we don't.
I commend him for that. I'm glad he said that and posted it, because now since you're saying, I mean, I never laid eyes on it as of yet. So I'm glad you said it, because the only one I seen was him talking about, I'd rather fight Gary Antoine. So I'm reading between the lines like, yeah, damn, what's going on?
But it looks like you guys have the same respect because you guys were Olympians together, share the same team, and you just don't become an Olympian but like being trash, right? And you guys clearly have materialized as top guys in the sport. So so it looks like he shares the same feeling.
You got to realize Olympics is everybody in the world coming to one tournament, and the best of the best is fighting the best of the best. And there's only one winner, but 3 medalists. And the gold, silver, bronze. In order for you to be on the team, you still got to go through so many qualifiers. You still fighting top tier guys, and you putting your body through torment, sweat, draining, all that. And it's not like the professionals. You fighting every other day. You fight one day later.
And that's why right there, shout out to Gary Antoine Russell. That's why when I hear somebody or see somebody read somebody type this one on got heart, this one is scared. Y'all have no idea what it takes to be a boxer, especially at a professional level, at the highest level. That's just like that's shit that people say that just are ill-informed, that don't know no better. Casual fan shit. Like the fuck? Putting their bodies, dudes fighting the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? Fighting every other day and shit like that. Every day you hear the shit he said. These dudes go through a lot making it through these tournaments, man.
Fight the next day, fight the next day. That's how it was. So we was pushing our bodies to the limits just to make the team. So in order for you to be an Olympian, definitely is no cakewalk doing that.
See,
it is no cakewalk doing that. You earned your keep by far.
With that sparring, I know you kind of recently said like fans only saw a little bit of it. So like, what is like the biggest misconception like that the sessions
Yeah, honestly, it's a lot of things that can be mentioned, but it ain't for everybody. It ain't for everybody. You know what I mean? What y'all saw is what y'all get. And if y'all want to guinea pig off of that, that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to leave you with this. We did a shit ton of rounds.
And the next one has to be for, you know what I'm saying? He's done enough of that free work, right?
Man, look, iron sharp is iron. They came down, man, and we had a moment of just making sure that we was on our P's and Q's, a moment of just building. It was gratifying, definitely, edifying too. So I'm grateful. Look at us now. We champions.
Why do you think people hold those sparring sessions with you and Shakur so highly? Because you guys have the internet blazing. Is it because they feel that is the best fight to make at 140?
It's possible. It's possible. I feel honestly they hold that so highly because they see what both of us can produce. I'm at 140. I'm a force to be reckoned with. Majority of my fights is knockouts. My tenacity level through the roof. Very skilled. Shakur, on the other hand, very skilled, undefeated. Moved up to what, 2-3 weight classes? 2 weight classes?
Like, I think 4, right?
4? Okay. I thought there was 3. Okay, well, 4 weight classes.
Ring 4 messing with
ring belt, all of that stuff. He's a champ. The accolades speaks for itself. And for them to see us sparring, it's like, holy shit. So who really got the best of these spars? It's still an unknown. It's still a question mark. They saw a little glimpse, but the fact that both of us like high skilled fighters, and now we're professional, and they see that it's still like, ooh, hot, like cooking grease. Like we're both that good. You know what I mean? They can only imagine what the sparring was like if they was there. So I feel like that's what they getting at. Just the thought of, like, I wasn't there. I can only imagine. Both of these guys, I wonder what the sparring was really like.
Mm-hmm. You know, with the sparring, I know it sparked up, like with the sparring being resurfaced, they like sparked up another thing, like the internet was buzzing about, and involved a fighter champion, Oshaki Foster, right? I don't know if you saw like a little bit of kind of like some of the tweets and things like that. So I guess I kind of want to understand. I guess I'm just like, what's that about? Like, I guess he mentioned something like he claimed that you were lying, pulled a footage. Matter of fact, like he said, you guys can fight in real life. Like, I don't know if that's just fighter talk. So, like, what is he referring to? Like, why is he so?
If he want to move up, he can move up. He can move up. I promise you. They say send in my contract work one way, and they got two directions. You sign it, and you send it over to the other people, and they sign it. Then it's sealed. Then the deal is done. At the end of the day, lying, I have no reason to lie. He posted something like saying that I was easy work. He got out on me or something like that, and I was easy work. Never. When I mean never. Anybody in the boxer game can tell you, if they came down to spar me or any of the wrestlers, it's never no easy work. No easy work over here. Never got out on me neither, just to confirm some stuff. I put pause on him.
He talking about shot.
Now, I'm not taking away his accolades. Okay, he's a champion. He won his last fight. Congratulations. But don't psych people out. And as far as his work with Shakur, he never put pause on no Shakur. Never. Never. So he was just talking real reckless. I'm going to say he had a case of word vomit. He just throwing stuff out of his mouth. I'm like, okay, bro. All right.
So for this instance, just to kind of clarify, you guys sparred, and he's claiming he got off, but that's not the case. And then with the case with him sparring Shakur, because I think they sparred twice, and I think Shakur mentioned something in the interview, or like somewhat like Foster did. Pretty much, it was like competitive, but he got off on him like on another sparring session. So, were you at both of the sparring sessions, or were you at one, and that was the session that Shakur clarified that he was like getting off on?
Had to be another sparring session. The sparring sessions I'm talking about is when we were at the Olympic Training Center out Colorado Springs. So all of our sparring sections get recorded. Everybody from the heavyweight, the super heavyweight, cruiserweight, welter, does everybody that's on the team, their sparring sessions get recorded. They came up there during 2016. They brought a couple of more people up there that wasn't supposed to be there. Or Shocky Foster was one of them. And I got out on him. He know this. He put up a good little hassle, like he didn't just lay down for me. Who's going to lay down? I don't expect nobody to lay down. But I got out on him.
I don't like Gary talking
and
like
then
this.
We shuffled around, and I requested to stay in the middle. Like, nah, don't take me out. I want to get my rounds in. Go ahead, keep me in. And after that, they put me in there with, I want to say, the 152s, since they was right over. At the time, it's not 140, it was 141. The weight division was 141. So just to get more rounds and stuff in, I stayed in the middle, and we circulated that way. I said, let me do a couple of extra rounds. I want to do more extra rounds to get my endurance up and my eyes right. Stayed in there with the 152 pounder. And at the time, honestly, that was this guy named Paul Crow.
Yeah, from Philly, right?
Yeah. He was nice. He was nice. It was nice, but
here goes shock response. This is a that music be blowing my shit. This the dude that don't even sound convincing. What do you say? He beat the. What do you say? Beat the out of him. Puello had him looking goofy. Imagine what I would do to him. I'm gonna be up in there soon. He said, "I'm gonna see what this clown talking about."
With the sparring, I know it sparked up, like with the sparring being resurfaced, they like sparked up another thing, like the internet was buzzing about, and involved a fighter champion, Oshaki Foster, right? I don't know if you saw like a little bit of kind of like some of the tweets and things like that. So I guess I kind of want to understand. I guess I'm just like, what's that about? Like, I guess he mentioned something like he claimed that you were lying. Pull the footage. Matter of fact, like he said, you guys can fight in real life. Like, I don't know if that's just fighter talk. So, like, what is he referring to? Like, why is he so?
If he want to move up, he can move up. He can move up. I promise you. They say send in my contract work one way. And they got two directions. You sign it and you send it over to the other people and they sign it. Then it's sealed. Then the deal is done. At the end of the day, you're lying. I have no reason to lie. He posted something like saying that I was easy work. He got out on me or something like that, and I was easy work. Never. When I mean never. Anybody in the boxer gang can tell you if they came down to spar me or any of the wrestlers, it's never no easy work. No easy work over here. Never got out on me.
We pretty much heard that, but shock like, man, this dude, he put hands on. Look, hope just another good fight. It's another good fight if it can happen. I'll watch it. You know, Shock said Puello had him looking goofy. He'll make him do the same. I ain't mad at it. I'll watch it. Lastly, man, we're gonna cover this reaction video to the Coach Calvin Tank Davis split, and we out of here, man. Shout out to everybody for rocking out on this Good Friday, man. We're gonna get this in and we out, y'all. Shout out to the fan, man. But this is a good fight, man. Shock. Thing is, though, Shock got to go up there with them bigger boys at if he want that smoke. Because, you know what I mean? If they didn't get a Navarrete fight, all right, let's get to this, man. Seems like Shakur isn't the only one who's saying Shock just lies for no reason. Yeah. I mean, you got Shakur, you got Antonio Leonard, then you got Gary Antoine on the outnumbered.
A father. Father. And then when I was coming to the gym, I was getting that love that I ain't have at home type stuff. So it was always like, Calvin, saying I walked through the gym, Calvin, like, looking for him type stuff.
What if the biggest split in Tank Davis's career was not about boxing at all, but something far more toxic behind the scenes that forced him to walk away from Calvin Ford?
It's not all on Coach Calvin, and it's not all on Coach Kenny, and it's not all on Gervonta Davis. I have been paying attention to that camp for a while. I know people in that camp. I know people around that camp. And I can tell you without a doubt that the major issue with Gervonta Davis and that particular camp was the fact that there's so many paid snitches in his camp. It was replete with family members and other people who, whenever they got a piece of information about Gervonta Davis, would try to go out and give that information to somebody else in exchange for money.
But there is a bigger story behind this, as Davis's issues with Calvin Ford and Kenny Ellis reached a breaking point after they began training Christian Rock.
You see these two men? They have had absolute impact. And now all of a sudden, you found this young lady. How did it come about?
Oh, when I got jumped in Compton, I didn't have no fear in me, and I basically whooped everybody that intended on jumping me, I left without a scratch.
And this has been one of the main reasons behind the split, as Calvin now holds memories of the time spent grooming and polishing Tank, and still wishes him nothing but the best moving forward.
All that, but in my head, looking at how I was grooming him, I got videos that a guy named Omar made. He heard me. He said, yo, we're going to sign with Al. We're going to get with Floyd. And I was just talking. And I didn't even recognize I said it. And that was 5 years before Tank even got where he was at. And everything I sit there and say, man, and people don't understand, what comes out of here and comes in existence, that's from your Lord. You already had what you had because he already gave it to you. It's just how you go about getting it.
Yeah, very
so
true.
The story with Pedraza, Tank and Floyd went through some situations. It's coming out slowly but surely.
Yeah.
And I told Tank, I said, yo, we fucked up. I keep it real with him. I said, the main thing you can do right now is keep winning.
Since then, it has been widely reported that bringing Garcia in was a major mistake for Ford, as Tank felt his career was no longer the main priority.
What I was going through, like how I just fought in Compton, and I tried it out with, I tried to get trained by Ryan Garcia, that didn't go right. And I tried to get trained by some other people, that wasn't right. So then, it was more so.
Yeah, I don't know what the I don't know what the issue would be with Kershawn either. You know what I'm saying? I would think that would be a good thing, another stream of revenue, another way for them to, you know, promote the kids and what they do. One thing I always liked about Coach Calvin is his message was always about the kids. He seemed like a selfless dude.
Like, it put me right back in Baltimore where I'm from, so it's cool. But I hit him on Christmas Eve. But I ain't getting no text back till a couple days after that.
Couple days. As the story stretches further, it comes from Tank's frustration with Calvin Ford and Kenny Ellis allegedly leaking information to the media and failing to protect his privacy.
Gervonta is looking up at the internet, seeing what's being said about him, hearing this information coming out about himself and saying, man, where is this coming from? Originally, and this was a couple years ago, I remember when Gervonta started getting upset with it and he started blocking people and getting mad about stuff, and he started telling
Shout out to the OG Phenom too, man. Shout out to Phenom.
Calvin, you know, that basically not to be announcing things, not to say things about who he's going to fight next or what he's going to do next, because Gervonta started getting irritated about that. I also know that Calvin Ford stopped talking to the media for a long period of time. Kenny Ellis stopped talking to the media about Gervonta in that way.
As more details continue to emerge, the revelations become even more surprising. Speaking on a podcast with Smoothie King, Calvin Ford addressed the rumors surrounding Gervonta Tank Davis and his training situation. During the discussion, Ford made a bizarre comment suggesting that Tank may not even be the person running his own Twitter account. The remark quickly caught attention, adding another layer of intrigue to an already complicated and highly public split between the two sides.
Gervonta Davis's camp is in turmoil. Man, it's crazy out there, man, on two fronts. One, word is that Gervonta Davis switched trainers again. And the second is word from his camp that they don't believe that Gervonta Davis is really the person talking and making the fight with Devin Haney. Absolute positive just disorder. That's what I can say about that, man. And it makes me nervous for what's going on with Gervonta.
According to the exact words of Calvin, I haven't heard anything about Tank training with another coach as of right now. We're a team. I don't pay attention to any of this stuff on the internet either. Also, that guy on Twitter is not Tank at all. On one side, Calvin Ford insists he is unaware of any official training partnership between Jose Benavidez Sr. and Tank Davis. On the other, the boxing world is already reacting as if the move is a done deal. Much of that speculation intensified after Jose uploaded footage of Tank training, making their connection appear increasingly official. The videos quickly sparked debate across the sport and fueled questions about where Davis now stands. Weighing in on the situation, Showbiz the Adult suggested that the footage was more than just a training update, arguing it also served as a way to promote Tank alongside Team Benavidez and increase attention around the brand.
Tank Davis going to Jose Benavidez Sr. as his coach. I'm not sure if he's completely departing from Calvin Ford tutelage, but it's official. I just saw on Jose Benavidez Sr. Instagram and on his socials, he's showing Gervonta Tank Davis working out in this video and announcing and marketing the new Gervonta Tank Davis on Team Benavidez merchandise. Now, he had a few videos out there showing Gervonta Tank Davis working out and all those things, and I promise you, he could not have made this announcement without Gervonta Tank Davis's blessing. For me, this makes it official, their relationship.
Leaving a trainer you once viewed as a father figure is never an easy decision, but what may be happening behind the scenes is even more surprising. Discussing Tank's move to train with Jose Benavidez Sr., Sean Porter and Sean Zittel examined the growing controversy surrounding the split. Zittel pointed out that the exact reason for the fallout remains unclear and still lacks full confirmation, but he admitted the situation has affected his perception of Tank. From his perspective, Calvin Ford helped build Davis from the ground up and remained in his corner through difficult periods, including criticism, legal troubles, and public controversies, making the separation far more emotional than a typical trainer change.
I don't know, I just, it's like, I don't know what the big beef is. Why Calvin built you from scratch. Right. He has always went to bat for you, even when you make it very hard for someone to go to bat for you with all the shit you put you yourself and your fan base through and the boxing world through, and Calvin's always tried to say the right things to not offend you. Right. But hey, to
that I'll say this, and then we'll do the
he stand down when you brought in Barry as the head trainer for the Lamont Roach fight.
Talked you up,
right?
And some coaches just made for it. Much people think I hate Sean dad. I've told Sean every time, you need to stay with your dad, haven't I?
Oh yeah.
I never told Sean to leave your dad.
Amid the talk of betrayal and the circumstances surrounding this split, there is also a positive side to the story. Sean Porter believes Tank has found comfort in working and training with Jose Benavidez Sr., which could be an important factor moving forward. The partnership is already attracting attention because Team Benavidez has recently worked with other high-profile fighters as well. Just a few months ago, Ryan Garcia joined the camp and went on to secure a victory over Mario Barrios. Because of that success, many fans believe this new environment could help Tank continue developing, sharpen his skills, and potentially take his performances to an even higher level in future fights.
How does that work? I'm not sure if that's a great matchup.
I feel like there's some comfort there.
Is that what it is?
I feel like that's what it is. I feel like there's some.
They both killers.
He's down in Florida, if I'm not mistaken.
Miami, yeah.
It's Washington.
Yeah, he's between
Seattle, Washington, Florida, Arizona, Vegas.
Yeah. He be everywhere.
Yeah. Which might match the lifestyle of Gervonta Davis.
Yeah. Surprising to see it. I think. But I feel like he's comfortable with Jose. And just telling y'all what I know, sometimes that's all it takes. Whatever's going to get this light flip up, turned on, and keep it on, sometimes it's comfort.
Some anticipate that Jose may not be the ideal trainer for Tank because he is naturally more familiar with the style of his son, David Benavidez. Others strongly disagree, pointing out that Jose has trained fighters for many years and has worked successfully with athletes beyond his own family, including Ryan Garcia. Sean Porter also addressed the growing tension between Tank and Ford, suggesting the conflict had likely been building for quite some time. Porter believes every fighter deserves a team that evolves alongside them and understands their changing needs. His comments indirectly hint that the involvement of Christian Rock may have played a role in creating distance between Tank and his longtime camp.
That I can be myself with, and that, when I'm ready to move, they moving. When they ready to move, I'm moving. And I feel like he thinks he has that with Jose.
I don't know.
That's just right off the top of the head.
He likes to move when he wants to move, too.
Yeah.
And Jose won't care.
You see how long it takes him to arrive at events.
Yeah.
What's the deal? I don't know.
That's a weird one for me.
Why?
It's just only like it's paired up right. Like I feel like Jose can definitely train his son. I'm not sure about every.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We seen him train Jose and David, and then also
Pacheco and Rayo.
Jose Rayo, yeah, and Pacheco as well. You know, Pacheco isn't with them,
and they both are gone.
Yeah.
And they both are.
Yeah.
It was not just one issue, but a combination of problems that appears to have led to Tank's split from his longtime trainers and coaches. Frustration had reportedly been building over several areas, including major fights failing to materialize, hard work in training, not always producing the desired results, and information finding its way out of the camp. What makes the situation even more interesting is that talk of a split existed long before the Lamont-Roach fight. People familiar with Tank's circle have suggested that changes in the training setup around that period only intensified speculation. On top of that, many believe Tank was disappointed with aspects of his performance against Roach, adding further pressure to an already strained relationship.
For quite some time. I can't remember if it started before the Lamont-Roach fight or after it. But there was a time where there was some tension between that whole camp, right? Where Gervonta Davis started training with Barry Hunter, if you recall. And it seemed like Coach Cal and Coach Kenny might be out at that time as well. But correct me if I'm wrong, was that prior to the Lamont-Roach fight or after the Lamont-Roach fight? I believe it was prior to.
It was prior, because he hasn't fought since Lamont. So it's before.
And so I think everything kind of smoothed over. And at the end of the day, they had that fight. The results weren't exactly what Gervonta Davis had hoped for in a fight with.
It has been widely reported that Tank is using a burner account on Twitter, where he has been involved in back-and-forth exchanges with Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, and several other fighters. Those interactions have often attracted attention because of how direct and personal they can become. In one particular exchange, Tank appeared to reveal details about his training situation and the direction of his camp. The comments quickly fueled further speculation about his relationship with Calvin Ford and Kenny Ellis, giving fans another glimpse into the tensions that may have been building behind the scenes long before the split became public.
This one guy said, hey, and honestly, if you pay attention, you can tell all that Rise podcast-ish, and even the way Kenny posts, they forgetting the reason to be in it, right? And Gervonta Davis' response was, the reason why I won't be around them anymore, right? So he's basically saying, you know, they are trying to claim the limelight, things of that nature, and that's the reason why Gervonta Davis is saying that he's not going to be around them anymore.
There was one before that. Want me to read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so poster, Calvin and Kenny are worse trainers than Bill Haney. Tank responded, no, they're not. They just in it for the wrong reason now. They want to be famous.
Greg, who has spent time around Tank Davis.
I don't think nothing wrong with them reaping the benefits of training one of the most viral fighters in today's time is a bad thing, man. Like, it's life after Tank. Like, they can't train you and make a living off you their entire career. You know, it's life after you. If y'all situation fell by the wayside, it's okay long as y'all personal relationship is still intact. Maybe y'all business relationship ended, and that happens all the time. You know what I'm saying? As long as you still got love for them dudes, you know what I mean? Life goes on, man. That'd be all right.
His training camps and has been a frequent visitor to the gym, admits that the entire situation is astonishing to him. From his perspective, the split is far bigger than most fans realize. Adding another layer to the story is the reported tension involving Truck Simpson and Tank. Simpson appears determined to remain loyal to Calvin Ford, while Tank is moving in a different direction with Jose Benavidez Sr. At the center of it all is Davis's growing frustration with how he feels he has been treated. He reportedly believes the priorities of his trainers and coaches have shifted, leaving him looking elsewhere for the focus and commitment he expects from his team.
This all insinuated. And then Truck came behind that and said, I mean, he not lying today. I'm assuming he's talking about Tank. The response was, is that why you went to H-Town for a while, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, but I still got faith in Calvin. He can get it together. Nobody perfect. Also respect how bro feel too, because our life and everything is on the line. So he's talking about Gervonta Davis. So they're basically saying, and it sounds like Simpson is confirming that Kenny and Coach Cal are chasing the limelight instead of doing what they need to do. Again,
yeah, that was a tough one,
I can't comment on it. They're gonna know better than I. They didn't seem like guys that were chasing limelight when I met them. They just seemed like down to earth, kind of wholesome people.
As opinions continue to flow, some see the move as a smart career decision, while others are raising concerns. Sean Zittle believes Tank appears to be in full boss mode when it comes to decisions involving Calvin Ford and his future direction. According to Sean, one of the key issues stems from the way Ford and Kenny Ellis interact with media outlets and discuss matters outside the gym. He suggests that these public comments may have contributed to growing frustration on Tank's side. More importantly, Sean feels the situation reflects a widening gap in communication and trust, a gap that gradually grew over time and ultimately played a major role in the split.
So, Tank, in my opinion, needs discipline, structure. If Calvin and Kenny ain't, for whatever reason, if that's even a thing, like we could all that could just be a false rumor.
No, it's fair to question. They don't like, Calvin doesn't like to confront Gervonta Davis, whether it's through us in the media or just from, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's almost like he doesn't want to piss him off or offend him. And it sounds like you're saying he needs someone who's going to say, hey, be here at this fucking time.
So what really pushed Tank Davis to walk away from the team that helped build him into one of boxing's biggest stars? Was it the media leaks, changing priorities, the Christian Rock situation, or years of tension finally reaching a breaking point? Whatever the truth may be, one thing is clear: this split could reshape the next chapter of Tank's career. Now the question is, will this move make him even more dangerous, or will he miss the team that stood beside him from the very beginning? Drop your thoughts in the comments, hit like, subscribe, and stay tuned for more boxing updates.
That was an interesting, video. And look, that's that'd be almost like taboo. This be something people don't be liking to touch on, but it's boxing, man. You don't gotta go too far into it. All I can say is you've seen things like this happen before. I mean, nothing lasts forever. You get me? They still was super successful together. So at the end of the day, what they put forth in boxing is always going to be exactly what it is. You can't erase it. You can't take it from them. It just seemed like when they was locked in, they was locked in. He was getting the best version of Tank every single time out. I thought they was a great team, but it's always internal issues, and sometimes people can outgrow situations, man. That happens all the time. But the most important thing is not allowing your personal relationship to be damaged by the business side of it, right? Like he said before, when people was questioning if he still with Calvin, he said, man, Calvin is Pops. Like, he always gonna be Pops. And that, until he stops saying that or say otherwise, that's what I'm gonna think. I ain't gotta try to look too deep into it. It happens. Shit happens. You ain't gotta try to blame the coaches. I don't think they wrong for trying to continue to push boxing forward in their careers. You know what I mean? Tank has had some legal issues, some things where, they can't just sit on their hands and knees and wait for your fights to be, to come for them to be making moves. So I don't think they wrong for nothing they're doing, but he's entitled to feel how he want. If he felt the need to make the necessary changes, then maybe that's what he did. And as a fan, or a supporter, you can either support it or don't. For me, I feel like if he made the move with Jose Benavidez, maybe he made the best move for himself. You get what I'm saying? Maybe that's what he felt like made the most sense for him. You know what I'm saying? Let me go over here, switch things up. Let me change things, man. Get it. You know what I mean? Change the scenery, change the pace. Maybe that's what he did. And I ain't mad at him for that. I'm not mad at him, but I just, from the outside looking in, because that's the only way I can see it from the outside looking in. I'm not part of the team. I just don't think they've did him wrong. I think they've always put him first. I think they've always put him in the best positions, and he's been very, I think, careful about the things that he put out. Now, as far as the leaks and all that, man, they ain't really been leaking nothing for real, man. Tank just sensitive, bro, and he just seemed like he been lashing out at everybody. AB, Hitchens, Shakur, Devin, like everybody been getting it. Clarissa, like he been going at everybody. So maybe he just need a new situation where he could reestablish that trust, that comfort zone, and get the most out of himself. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm hopeful of. So we'll see, man. But with that, that's my time for the day, man. We just spent 4.5 hours giving boxing its just due. I truly appreciate all y'all support, man. We just going to keep building. Y'all know how we do. We got a great fight card for the 4th of July tomorrow. Somebody's gotta go. It's gonna be some good action. Yeah, he's sensitive. Right. Yeah, he's just a sensitive guy, man. I think he got trust issues. I've always said that. Trill Bill says there's 15 million guaranteed, 55-45 with Tank. You know what I mean? That's what he said. Marcus, my dog. I appreciate all the love, family. And McQueen, the professor, Shower, and everybody that rocked out to the end of the show. We appreciate y'all, man. Much love. Yeah, Bill gonna have to make some of these announcements or these moves make sense, man. Like at some point, you're gonna have to stop the promotion and really do the business, right? And that's the part that I've been speaking on since I've been up here, man. Trill Bill, you good for boxing, fam. I feel like you know what you're doing, obviously, but sometimes you could bite off more than you could chew. And I think all this public negotiating has just confused the fans, and it's pushed a lot of narratives and torn fighters down in the process. I think that's the weakest way to go about it. I hope future reference, man, they learn a thing or two and stop pushing the same weak-ass narratives and just make a fight. You want to fight Keyshawn? Fight Keyshawn. You want to drop the belt? Fight Shakur? Fight him. You want to fight Tank? Fight Tank. I'm supporting any of the fights. I just want to see them. Win, lose, or draw, I'm rocking with these dudes. I just want to see the fights and not be manipulated and lied to as to what fight is coming up if it's not really happening next. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm telling you, this shit is crazy. So we'll see. 15 million, man. Then he's saying if you can't match it, don't hit his jack. It's like, you don't make the calls. Y'all talking like y'all the A side. Y'all not gonna dictate the terms and conditions to Tank. That's how I know the fight not gonna happen. If you're not gonna listen to what he's saying with him being the A side, the fight ain't gonna happen. Y'all had to know that. You wasn't gonna dictate him nothing. So we'll see. Zuba giving out the biggest bags right now. Still have yet to get any confirmation on these new announcements though. Shout out to Ron. So we'll see, man. But shout out to the family. Y'all enjoy the rest of this good, beautiful Friday night. And I'll see all y'all tomorrow for fight night, man. Peace to the fam.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.